Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. I was not feeling well this morning, so I decided to go ahead and just take the day off because I got plenty of extra vacation time. And now in the afternoon, I'm feeling a bit better. And I was like, you know what? Why stress yourself out? Why go back to work? I might as well go ahead and get some streaming in. And I haven't been able to join in the last couple of nights. So this is going to allow us to do some catch-up work. Magnus, what's up, dude? First time ever catching me live? Hey, man, I'm glad you're able to stop through, dude. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Jovi? What's going on, y'all? Hope things are going well. Uh-oh, it might be time for me to go ahead and get some new headphones. I do not like the way these are hanging off right now. That's not cool. All right. Anyway, I wanted to get some new headphones anyway, so that's not the biggest deal in the world. But yeah, figured it was a good day to get some Rogue Trader in. Why not? Why not? We're finally in Act 4. It's not the time to slow down. It's time to speed up and get things popping. So I want to go ahead and do that today. How's my stuff set up? Yeah, I'm set up. Let me go ahead and share my screen so y'all can see my stuff. What about you all? How is your... Today's Thursday, right? How's your Thursday today? Absolutely no complaints. In our last Rogue Trader stream, what did we do? We were clearing up some of the beginning parts of Act 4. So we did Abelard's quest, and we sorted through a bunch of vendor stuff, and now we're traveling around on the planets trying to get to the... is there a patch? Oh, apparently there's a Rogue Trader patch. I didn't know that. Well, what's in the patch? I have to look at that. Oh, wait. Massive post-release update. Lord Captors, we are back with a massive post-release update 1.4.1, and then we will address many of your concerns. This is today, July 10th. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know this was going to come out. So let's see. Lord, that's a fantastic portrait. Really, really freaking cool. In it, we've addressed many of your common concerns. We allow you to recruit Solomon earlier, add a lot of narrative adjustments, bring you new reactivity, new visuals, new items, and fix many technical issues and much more. Are you serious? So now that now that I'm almost at the end of my freaking playthrough, they've added all this stuff in. Note that consoles will take longer. By numerous requests, Solomon's recruitment mission now begins much early at the very beginning of Act 2. Oh, he will also now properly address the Lord Captain before leaving for Footfall. That's nice for sure. I can't predict your stream. Of course, of course. What's up, Cheese? How are you, man? Added reactivity and NPC banter across the Lex Imperialis locations. Helmeted portraits for the Arbitrator Origin. Oh, okay, so that's like a new portrait for him. That's awesome. There are many new beautiful visuals, new protocols for familiars, and interaction of protocols with convictions. What do you mean new protocols for? Those are the items you can add on, right? So more protocols, many new items, fixes and clarification for items and abilities. Wow. We've allowed the Harlot to join the Rogue Traders fleet earlier in Act 2. That I actually had. Solomon will now about his disembarkment. Oh, there's a bunch of cool stuff in this. All right, I'm definitely going to have to do Servo Skull, relocate ability, sometimes triggered. There's a lot. Whoa, look at that. Added effects to 8 protocols in Act 2 that interact with the Overseer's conviction. Wow. Added a new Arbites themed helmet to a new loot box on Footfall, which can be found near the Arbites squad and will let you obtain the iconic arbitrator look for your Lord Captain quicker. Well, that definitely addresses an issue I've had. So wait, where is, oh, the RBD squad was by his ship. Okay, I'm gonna have to go over there. Well, damn. Added a new heavy stubber version with purity seals on it. Are you kidding me? And a new default protocol for Galado to boost his initial damage. Vindicator Flamer is now available as a reward. Wow. Wow, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, this addresses oh, that's sick. This addresses so many of the issues that I had. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. What's going on, Gene? How are you? Venelin, what's good? Look, it could have been worse. They could have released the update right after Solomon joined you. Oh, man. This is why way before I play Outcat DLCs. Yeah, I don't blame you, JV. What's up, Hook? This patch is why I always wait a few weeks. Yeah, y'all ain't lying. Y'all ain't lying, because now I'm like, my playthrough could have been so much better. But it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. All right, I am happy that they added that stuff, though. Definitely, I'm gonna have to comb through it, make a video on it, make sure everybody is aware. That's super cool stuff. Definitely addresses some of the concerns that I had. Cosmonga, what's going on? How are you? Some of the concerns that I had regarding the game. So I think it's gonna make people's playthrough even better. So now my question becomes, how do you, oh, so now you have the helmeted version, the unhelmeted version of these portraits, and you have the helmeted version. That's super cool. That's super cool. Wow. Wow, I really like that. I really like that. That's so interesting. Okay. So cool. Once we get to Footfall, we should have some additional arbitrator items we can pick up as long as we head by the RBD squad. Very nice. Very nice. And then let me see. I think they said there's something that's going to just automatically drop in your inventory, right? So it must be this, right? So this is the natural one that they just provide for you now. Huh. All right. Well, something to look forward to when we get to Footfall. But for now, we are here in this area that I remember having a really tough fight.
Watches over us.
I don't remember why it was kind of difficult, though. I just remember being very involved, and that you get a really cool item from this. Oh, this is the one. I think you get a really cool, like, heretic related item, though. I think it's Dogmatic. It's not gonna be anything crazy for it. What's up, Des? You beat Rogue Trader or some other game that we were talking about? And this is cut off, right? Yep. Okay. Yo, that's awesome. So what disposition were you, and did you enjoy the playthrough? Boom. Ooh, there's more here. Whoa. Deals damage with a heavy weapon. Crusade. Parries an attack. All this looks like stuff we had. Ooh. They get +2 action points, +6 movement points, and +6 temporary wounds. Wow. All right.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Iconoclast. And yeah, I'm going to run it again on Daring as Iconoclast. I made a Blade Dancer this time. I keep hearing that Blade Dancer mixed with Pyromancy and Executioner is just incredible. So I'm really going to have to do that run at some point. Kid, what's up, dude? Look at me catching straight when I'm supposed to be working. Hey, that's the perfect time to get in on the streaming, man. Good to see you here, dude. I gotta come around there. Yep, that's that.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Let us walk this path. Next Outcat game 2026. Then the Expanse 2028. So you think Dark Heresy is gonna come out next year? I'd be with it. I'd certainly like to see it. I have no information about that and no expectations, to be honest with you. I thought I was going to be able to run around. I'm hoping that it's at least next year, but honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if we get something like towards the holiday season. What's up, Saphiro? How are you? Why is your Solomon burning? A shield? Yeah, he's got a crazy shield. I'll show it to you as soon as we get out of this conversation. Mm-hmm. Be gone, monster.
The Imperial cannot escape their
Not cool.
fate.
None of you shall survive.
Yeah, he's got a crazy shield with these flames going up on it, and actually the shield automatically burns him at the start of his turn, but it also burns everybody who's adjacent to him. So it's just really cool stuff all the way around, and I know it'd be even more insane if he was a pyromancer. I'd say Pyro Blade Dancer is too good even. I trivialized the game with it and didn't even go Executioner. I went Arch Militant. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to try it out. James, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Apparently CRPG Bro made a Blade Dancer Pyro Executioner that can one-shot the whole screen. That I'm not shocked at all. CRPG Bro does amazing work on CRPGs. Always enjoy his videos. Always, always, always. So you're one, and then you could be another one. And then Jay can just, man, not a good, there are no good spots for it, kind of. Adira, you can go all the way on the other side, I guess. And then who's left? Oh, Pascal. You know, Pascal's gonna deal with these completely out of the way enemies and see what's going on with them. And then there's Cassia. I think Cassia, boom, 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 boom. Kind of out the way. And then who's still? That's Copper Tongue. Copper Tongue, where can you? Yeah, you can't move anywhere I want you to. So, Saw his Adira 134 psi rating. Crazy. What's up, Simbi? All right, which stature attributes should I focus on to make sure my character acts first when combat starts in Rogue Trader? So it's really, this game does not work the way typical D&D games work, where if you just build up agility, you're gonna have very high initiative and you'll automatically start first. So initiative is determined to some degree by your agility and perception, but it also kind of places you into certain groups, and then those groups are going to be able to act during different periods kind of all together. So there's no way to absolutely ensure you're going to be the first person to act unless you take an archetype that allows you to always go first. So for example, I have Cassia. Cassia is, what is that archetype called? Cassia is a grand strategist, and grand strategist always automatically goes first during combat. That's a feature of it, right? And so that's how I ensure that Cassia automatically goes first. And then there is an item you can get in Act 4. I just picked it up actually, Commander's Chrono. This ensures that Adira always has the highest initiative in combat. So that ensures that Cassia and Adira are always going to be the first two people who act before everybody else. Those are really the only things you can do to absolutely be sure that your character goes early in combat. Outside of that, high agility and high perception give you a better chance of going early, but it's not guaranteed at all. Godzilla, what up, man? Yeah, midday stream. No problem, Simbi. What up, Nathan? Cassia and my road trader were the only needed characters. Cassia acted first and grouped them up, then gave turns to my road trader, and I would clean up the whole bunch. Nice! That sounds like fun times for sure. Yeah, come on out. Oh. Oh! But he didn't move. I didn't like that. You were supposed to move, buddy. All right, well, you know what? I'm gonna soften you up.
Not a servitor.
And then I'm gonna make sure here he can do more damage to you. And then I'm gonna make sure he can deal even more damage.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then those of us who are kind of just stuck out here, we'll make sure that we got a little bit extra protection.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then I'm gonna go ahead and give him another turn. Oh snap! I can't because I'm not close enough. Well, let's try this.
Be careful not to cross
You
my
know what?
gaze.
It doesn't even make sense to give him another turn though, because he's gonna be able to take you out. Oh wow, 425. Good lord, these guys are actually kind of no joke. All right, you know what? Screw it. We'll just go. Are you serious? That's still not close enough? She's gotta put herself in danger?
I'm not
Good lord, I
accustomed
should
to
have
being
put voice
ordered
command on you.
around.
All right, bam, 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 bam. Ooh, good lord, I'm not even doing
And
any
so it
damage to
shall
you as
be
well.
done.
With all of that, that's not good. That's not comforting. Yep, got this. Yeah, this was kind of a waste. This is not going well.
The Emperor has been judged and
Not going
found
well at all.
wanting.
Here, let's get some
I will
apprehend
not
on you.
be deterred.
At least ensure that you can't just, oh wow, and you're parrying everything. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. But you know what? We're gonna make this a little better. We are gonna go there, and then I think it would be better to have Solomon. Play dice. It's a tactical RPG with dice rolls. Looks interesting. Never played Gambit. Sarabande, what's up? Yeah, I'm on a little bit early. I wasn't feeling well this morning, so I took the day off, and then I started feeling better this afternoon. I was like, you know what? I might as well go ahead and jump on for a little while. Have some fun. And let's see, I guess I should have went and done that. You were more guaranteed, but it's fine.
I'll take it as
Do
a
you?
priority.
Yep.
The order is clear.
Yep. And then let's see. I really want. Oh, you know what? Here's what I could do. I can get.
Accepted.
There we go. Now we got the
won't take
proper
long.
angle. And I'm
Inescapable.
gonna knock you down. Nice. Shane, what's going on, dude? Appreciate the gift of sub, man. Thank you for the support. Hope you're doing well. Jay tries to blend it with the surroundings. Love the flamethrower with the blade enchantment from Argenta. Ooh, yeah, that would definitely be fun. Just want to show appreciation to all your work. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. Glad you've been enjoying the content.
order
I've
is
had a lot of fun
arbitrary
putting
judges.
together for you all. So good to see that some people are liking it.
Understood.
Here,
got a job
come
to
on.
do, Glato.
I'm not gonna let you get away. I'm not gonna let you get away. Boom! Oh, get it knocked down. Still
Accepted.
didn't do it. Are you kidding me?
I'll take it as a
Oh,
priority.
you know what? You know what? Is that Glato? That's Glato right there. Glato gonna get you right. Glato gonna put you in your proper place. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Nothing more he can do, and he can't even get a block on them. You know, he'll just put
Glato,
protect on
we're
himself.
undertaking this
So
task.
that if somebody does attack, he's gonna deal with them. And you know what? Here, we'll do
Let's
this.
test our skills,
and then
Glato.
we go. Be funny if you could ride your dog. Hey, I would take advantage for sure. Ooh, so dodge. We can't, but now see, we can't. Oh, they will allow me to reposition. Here we
I'm
go.
a navigator.
We'll put that
not a
there, and
servitor.
then
Step
I can move
aside.
here,
The
and there we
navigator
go.
is
I'm more
coming.
protected now. And now we have Adira. So let's go ahead and get it popping. Yep, we're better.
Was that you?
Oh yeah.
But of
Oh
course,
yeah. Oh yeah.
will do.
All the bus we need in one place. And then can I possibly? Yep, I can put this on you. Well, I'm trying to put this on you. All right, it could have been better. So wait, that happened, but did it still count? Or yeah, it did still count. So we still got it on you. No problem. All right, now she could use her heroic act, but honestly, I don't think it will do all that much. So I'm not really interested in it. Here, you can trigger an attack of opportunity. Oh wow!
Mortal flesh means nothing.
And then let's see, how much is this? Oh, this will take off a nice chunk, but it wouldn't kill you. So let's focus on who
But
we
of
can
course.
kill first.
Farewell.
Boo-boo! Boo-boo-boo-boo! And actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll let him take advantage there.
Will
You
do.
will do. When I finally get around to you, it's going to be so brutal for you.
Damn.
But
What was the commander?
nope, you're not in range.
Oh, right.
I forgot the Raven is exactly who got pushed back. And you know, in fact, we're gonna relocate the Raven back over here.
It's my turn, and I'm gonna control it myself.
We'll let him take his heroic act. There we go. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now we're gonna do some of
Rejoice in
this.
service.
Al, what's up, man? Do I love your content on YouTube? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, dude. I've had a lot of fun creating it. This expansion has been fantastic. Looking forward to what comes next. Are you sad Owlcat isn't doing any more Pathfinder games? No, because even though I love the Pathfinder games, I'm really into developers doing what they're passionate about, and I'd rather them move on to things they're passionate about as opposed to making shitty Pathfinder games that cause me to just wish, you know, it was more like what came before. Like if you ask me, would I have rather BioWare create Andromeda or just move on to a different series? I would have rather them move on to a different series. I really, really dislike Andromeda. I really dislike when developers just do a game, even though they know it's not gonna be at the same quality level as what came before and what fans are expecting. So they're more passionate about doing Warhammer, doing the Expanse. I want them to go with their passion is. Plus, while Owlcat has never said this, the rumor is that part of the reason they stopped doing Pathfinder games is because they found, I thought, oh, you were knocked away. I was like, I thought he was abducted or whatever. Part of the reason that they moved away from doing the Pathfinder games is because they, we're having issues with Pazzo
Power resides
because
in
they
the will
weren't getting the level of
righteous.
respect from Pazzo that they felt they should be.
Rejoice,
So
let my fury
to me,
rain
definitely,
down
I don't
upon
want you to
thee.
feel like you gotta be in a position where you gotta
And
work with
so
these
you
with people
defiance
who aren't
is
giving you what you need, you know, just because, hey, if this is the only type of game the fans will support. Like, nah. If you need to move away, then move away. So I'm good with it, but I would love to see them go back to that at some point, hopefully, you know, but I'm not sad over it. I'm not sad over it. Yeah, exactly, Des. I'm just happy Owlcat, what's up, Naka, is doing one of my favorite book series. Can't think of anyone I'd rather have doing it. Yeah, I never read the Expanse book series. I've only experienced the show, so I'm really looking forward to being able to get into the book series at some point.
Hold the formation.
Some point soon. Come on. Oh, you only got one, huh? Oh, well. Oh,
The order is
he's,
clear.
he's almost dead. I'll take that. And then, wait, that didn't also target you? Some of them,
Understood.
Ooh, I like that he blocked the attack of opportunity. That's actually kind of sick. Yeah, this is not, why do I have to go to the side in order to hit you? That's odd, but okay.
It won't take long.
Hey, is that, damn, he twisted in the air. When I hit him.
Accepted.
Hey, bro, it's only going to get worse for you from here, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. In fact, I'm gonna have my dog bite you
One
just
of
to
us would be enough.
highlight how bad of a day you're coming. Even though they only did 12 damage. Come on now, Glado. Get with the program. Get with the program. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Oh, you know what?
I'll take it as a
just
priority.
for extra disrespect. Just for extra disrespect. Ah, I wanted to push you down, but oh well. That's cool. That's right, Laren moved away from Wizard of the Coast. Exactly. So these developers who got together, Dancing Kitties, what's going on? I'm so sorry, I forgot to mention. Thank you for following me over on Twitch. These developers who are tired of dealing with publishers who clearly don't know what the hell they're doing and end up destroying the studio off of greed, the developers are sick of it. They're absolutely sick of it, rightfully so. I'm 100% with them getting their independence and demanding a certain degree of respect. And so all of that just reinforces that, I'm not like sad about what Owlcat has moved to. You know, I would certainly love for them to get back to fantasy, especially because I think there's a lot of their fans who strongly appreciate the fantasy content they've created thus far. But at the end of the day, I want devs to do what is going to make them happy and stay where they're going to be respected. The days of developers feeling like, well, I just got to do this and I got to deal with this. Nah, I'm straight on that. I'm straight on that. What's up, Net? New patch. It's crazy how Owlcat is actually wanting to change the story to please the fan base. Yeah, I was just looking at the patch notes before we started this, and I'm like, are you serious? It almost makes me wish I had waited a little bit before I started this up, but nah, at the end of the day, you never know what Owlcat is going to do, so I just go with the flow. I just go with the flow and start it up. So I'm not too mad at that. I should have done this to you. I might have even got more points, but it's okay. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that because that took all your exploits. And this would have done way more damage. Ah, dag it. I played that slightly wrong, but it's okay. It's all right. What's most important, all right, darling, we need to go ahead. Where's Coppertongue? Is Coppertongue out for the count? Coppertongue is down. Damn, that's rough. All right, we're gonna do this. And then, oh, I can't give you an extra turn though, can I? I don't have a way to give you an extra turn. But yeah, I can't give you an extra turn, but I could give her an extra turn. So let's do that instead. Because actually, she might be able to just wipe you out straight up. I think she can. Yes, she can. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Sacrifices must be made and all that. All right. You're down. Who's left? There's two of them. Oh, that guy's still alive, and then that guy's still alive. Well, this guy is right over here, so we might as well hit him.
None will stand against me.
Woo-hoo! You're done. And yep. Oh, and she did the extra damage to him. Excellent.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Excellent. Should have. No one is going to care about BG4 if it's not a CRPG like the originals, or if it doesn't have layering quality writing. Yep, exactly. You got to know your worth. Oh, that's this one. Plus 25 strength, toughness, agility, perception. Use agility instead of intelligence, toughness instead of willpower, and strength instead of fellowship. Immune to injuries and trauma. All right. Very nice. Very nice. And anything else around
We are
here?
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Serious clear, right? I believe so. The Expanse is probably your favorite TV series ever. I'm glad it's Owlcat who gets to work on it. Me too. What's up, B-Wee? I can't keep Solomon off his ass. He goes down so fast every fight. What difficulty are you playing on? I'm playing on Daring, and I don't think Solomon has went down at all. But the thing is, when you get him, you need to immediately start raising his agility. Like the build he comes with, emphasize fellowship way more than agility, and agility is really going to help him both defensively and as far as damage. And if you're having problems with him defensively, you probably want to make sure he's carrying that shield. Like if you switch over to using the double-handed shotgun, that also is going to make him more vulnerable defensively. Johnny, what's going on? Yeah, man, work time stream, dude. So the first 3 Expanse books, I need to do the same thing. Then I think about it. What's up, gamers? How are you, dude? Could I have better writing than Larian? What developer do you think could take over the Baldur's Gate franchise and write it better than Larian did? Some argue Baldur's Gate 2 was better than Baldur's Gate 3. That's true. Some do argue that. I'm not one of them, to be clear, but some do definitely argue that. All right. Oh, that's Tamir. So we got a couple more we can do. Rogue Trader, please accept my report in person. It concerns criminal collusion among the senior officers. They will also be able to present they will also be present to be able to answer the charges. Criminal collusion? I would prefer not to divulge details over Vox. It will be overheard by those who will have to stand before you and answer for their actions. I will see you without delay. On my way. Oh, Kit, good call out. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, I would definitely appreciate you all hitting the like button. Thank you so much. Helps to spread the stream to more places and supports the channel. I appreciate you. BG3 and BG2 are very different. Yep, it's probably down to taste at that point. I don't think they're so different that it's just down to taste. I think they're comparable. You think Obsidian and Outcat could? I don't agree. I don't think when I look at the last few games that Obsidian has come out with, I don't believe any of them have a stronger main narrative compared to BG3. And I'm not talking about piss poor games. Like if you look at Tyranny's doesn't come off as a full game. Pillars of Eternity 2, I think the main narrative is honestly kind of weak. While the factions and side quests are amazing and the world building is incredible, the narrative overall and some of that writing is really weak. I wouldn't say that, oh, Obsidian takes it over and it's a shoe-in. Outcat, from a writing standpoint, I like them more, but from a technical standpoint, I think they're way behind where Larian is. So you can kind of make the case that they would make a better written game, but I think from a technical standpoint, it would be so far behind what fans will come to expect considering the level Baldur's Gate 3 is on, that I just don't see how it could end up with people saying, well, this is a better game or this is a better experience. I doubt it, to be honest with you. The only developer who I feel like could take over Baldur's Gate and have a realistic chance of potentially making a game that's better than Baldur's Gate 3 is CDPR. I think CDPR pretty clearly has the technical chops, and I think their writing has been amazing so far. But it's been amazing. It hasn't been amazing from the standpoint of doing an isometric CRPG, right? And so it'll be interesting to see if they could take that on and make it something that would be appealing to a lot of people. But I wouldn't say Obsidian or Outcat can make it happen. Yeah, most of the current CRPG developers actually. I like Larian's writing, but I prefer Obsidian, Outcat, and Exile. Got you. There have never been such important NPCs like the Emperor and Orpheus that I cared so little about. Yeah, like Orpheus wasn't well developed. I cared about the Emperor. I thought the Emperor was a very interesting character, but Orpheus, you just don't get enough time with him. Loki, I don't think Obsidian has the juice anymore. I liked Avowed and Outer Worlds, but I couldn't finish the second playthrough of either. Yeah, I feel like Obsidian is still making fun RPGs, right? But as far as making like just flat out classics where you're like, this is the pinnacle, I haven't seen that from Obsidian in quite some time. And even Pillars of Eternity 2, which is the last like pinnacle game I would say they made, I still felt like narratively it was weaker than Baldur's Gate 3. Rising isn't just story, it's characters and dialogue and quest design too. That's true. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is superior to Deadfire and Tyranny from the standpoint of stories, character, dialogue, quest design, and world building. I agree, CDPR never failed with the writing. I never trust any word for I forgot who I was talking to. I understand that's your perspective, CDPR. What's up, Virgil? Facts. Obsidian narrative is not strong. Not in some of their more recent games. I feel like Pillars of Eternity 1 had an amazing narrative. I felt like Fallout New Vegas 2, KOTOR 2. These games had amazing narratives. I feel like a lot of the games that we see more recently for them, still great games, still great RPGs, still games I've loved to play, but it's not like classic, amazing narrative type games. Owlcat would have bolted on a crappy mini game. What's up, Sven? They were able to do a first-person shooter so well. I think they could do anything. What's up, Akashima? Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. Cosmanga, I would love to see Tyranny 2. I think that game really, really deserves a sequel, but unfortunately it did so poorly, I doubt we ever see it. Unlike Pillars of Eternity, which I feel very confident at some point we're gonna get a third one, I don't have that same level of confidence for Tyranny 2, unfortunately. Yeah, I thought the world building for Tyranny was amazing, but they just didn't bring it all the way around. It didn't feel like a complete game, which is part of the reason I would love to see a sequel so much. Rogue Trader, I hold the 3 senior officers accountable for the misconduct I have uncovered as part of my investigation. I allege that the ship's crew is full of wanted criminals. Do you refute the charge, Janris Danrock? The High Factotum stares at the arbitrator with uncharacteristic coldness. What are you insinuating, esteemed Proctor? Heretics on board the ship of the Emperor's Anointed are a threat to the whole Imperium. If anyone knew of this and failed to report it, punishment will follow. Isn't that right, Vox Master? Vigdis does not react in any way to the arbitrator's words. I do my duty honorably, and I will obey the Lord Captain's will, whatever it may be. Solomon, why have you gathered my officers together? I have uncovered a scheme involving all 3 of them. It is coordinated by the Fox Master, who buries incriminating facts about voicemen on your ship. Agent number 1, yo, what's going on, dude? I appreciate the raid, man. Thank you so much. How are you? How's your stream? For everybody coming to the channel for the first time, I'm Slandered Gaming. I love RPGs, more specifically CRPGs, hence why I'm playing through Rogue Trader right now. Did a full playthrough of the new expansion. It's been a lot of fun, What about you, Agent? Were you streaming Rogue Trader earlier? Solomon is so read.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Durazri, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. It's sad because Tyranny left on a much bigger cliffhanger than Pillars of Eternity 2. I don't know if I'd agree with that. I was very disappointed with the way Pillars of Eternity left off. So I feel like both of them need a sequel. Yeah, he was doing Road Trade. Oh, you're doing a Heretic run. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing Dogmatic for this. I did a live stream of this game when it first came out, and that one was full heresy. I killed off a bunch of party members. And so I was like, you know what? Let me do it completely differently this time. So it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun so far. How's your run going, dude? Love the vibe here. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad to hear it. It's been going quite well. I really like the expansion. I don't know if you saw Outcat released a patch earlier today that apparently added a bunch of new RBDs related stuff into the game and made some additional changes to make it even better. I'm really happy with it thus far. Very happy with it. We've been doing some serious heresy. Just about to wrap up Arc 3. Is this your first time playing the game as a heretic? Do you play Tabletop 40K? I played some Tabletop 40K last year, and it was my first time ever doing it. I plan to start that up again on my Discord at some point as well. Didn't I see that? Must have been a while I was live. Yeah, definitely check out the patch notes. They released an update on Steam, and so it looks really cool. It looks like some interesting things have been added into the game. I'm excited for it. Excited for it for sure. So Malakra, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. Could you imagine if Naughty Dog took over pizza? That would certainly make things interesting. What do you think about Cyberpunk 2077 or Assassin's Creed. Cyberpunk 2077 is probably going to be the next game that we play because CDPR said they're going to make a new update for it. And I played Cyberpunk when it first got launched, but I haven't played any of the DLC or updates. So all the stuff that they've done to improve the game and stabilize it and make it better, I missed all of that. And people keep telling me it's such a better game now. It's a much better experience, and I want to see that for myself. And so once CDPR releases the new DLC, that'll probably be the next like full gameplay that we do, other than Outer Worlds. I do want to finish the Outer Worlds 1 before we get to Outer Worlds 2. AZ, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me on Twitch, dude. What's up, Hunter? Happy time zone indeed. The Cyberpunk updates have been incredible. Feels like a totally new game. That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing that Cyberpunk feels like a totally new experience, and I'm really looking forward to finding that out for myself, because I played Cyberpunk the first time on PC. So even though it was obviously, it has some polishing issues, there's a lot of stuff wrong, I didn't have like a bad time with it. I actually enjoyed my experience with it quite a bit, but you could tell there are some things they need to do better. I'm most excited to hear about the fact that they completely redid all the mechanics and all the perks. And so I'm really, really interested in what playing as a netrunner looks like now, or be going straight up guns. I might play either one, we'll see. I would be okay-ish with Pillars of Eternity ending at 2. I wouldn't. If this leaves it on an end of the world scenario, it's fine for it to be open-ended. No, it's not. No, it's not. I need a real full ending for Pillars of Eternity. I need a real true ending. That did not feel like a true ending. And I felt like the main narrative of Pillars of Eternity 2 was weak, to be honest with you. And that was disappointing after the first game's narrative was so strong. So no, I need a third one, and I need them to do it right, and I need a full proper ending for sure. Yes, Mr. Inquisitor. Ravi, what's up, man? Yeah, always good streaming, dude. Glad you're able to join. Bro, you got to do the Phantom Liberty DLC. It's fantastic. That's what I keep hearing. So yeah, I want to do a full playthrough. Definitely Phantom Liberty DLC will be part of it. When it hit version 2.0 and Phantom Liberty drops, so good. That's what I heard, Johnny. But don't want to wait 2+ years for a game to get good after release. Preferably not. We'll see how Witcher 4 is. We'll see if The Witcher 4 comes out in a broken state, or if CDPR has finally learned their lesson. Yeah, Phantom Liberty is so good, it even makes V and Johnny better. Really? Wow. Brian, what's up, man? Yeah, I wasn't feeling well this morning, so I took the day off work, and I'm feeling a little better now. So I was like, you know what, I might as well stream a little bit. Prodigal, what's up, dude? Yeah, I was saying, once CDPR drops that DLC, as long as we're finished with this, that'll probably be the next game that I do, because I really want to see all of that new content. What's up, Phil? First time I'm watching one of your streams live. Love your energy. Need to play this bad boy soon. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, man. Make sure you follow the channel. I play games like this all the time. You definitely need to play this. Rogue Trader is an amazing experience. Owlcat has another Warhammer game coming out soon. They're going to be doing Dark Heresy. I can't wait for that. I'm sure I'll be doing a ton of content for it. So make sure you follow the channel and you get the notifications when that stuff comes up. Can you still wait for infinite number of days and not have anything happen to the story or character? Oh, you're talking about Cyberpunk? That I can't answer. I haven't been playing it. I was considered another Cyberpunk run once the new update hits. This will be number 5 run for you. Nice. Phil, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. I'm so hyped for Dark Heresy. Me too. That trailer looks amazing. I know nothing about the Night Lords whatsoever, so I'm actually going to have to go on a full research tilt and read the books. I plan to purchase the tabletop game, look through those mechanics. People keep telling me I need to read the Eisenhorn series of Warhammer to make sure I'm up to date on Dark Heresy. Like, there's a ton of stuff I'm gonna have to do in the lead up to that game. Really, really excited about it. And for those of you who don't know, Dark Heresy is occurring in the same timeline as Rogue Trader, and Owlcat has already strongly hinted that there will be a couple of cameos from Rogue Trader characters that pop up in Dark Heresy. So all the more reason to play Rogue Trader before that game comes out, for sure. Started on fair one with this, more or less your judge drill build. Oh, nice, pretty fun, but super squishy to start, although that could just be unfair. Yeah, I don't play on unfair, so my builds aren't based on it. Got full hammer and a shield last night, much better. Nice, yeah, running around with the shield is a lot of fun for sure, for sure. All right, I have uncovered a scheme involving all three of them. It is coordinated by the Vox Master, who buries incriminating facts about voidsmen on your ship in the depths of the archives. Janris, Danrock, and Ravor turn a blind eye to the sordid past of the new recruits and divvy up the workforce that has come into their possession. This is completely insane accusation. We're not bringing criminals into the crew intentionally. Of course we're not. I'll admit that we do not try to hunt down every biographical fact about each voidsman who sets foot on board, but only because that would be a hopeless endeavor. Danrick falters for a moment, but none of us had any intention of populating your ship with heretics. Are we really taking fugitive criminals into our crew? Sort of. Jamrus clears his throat, shuffling from foot to foot. Sometimes they slip through the net because we don't have information from local wardens. Sometimes we're forced to overlook an unsightly past for the sake of inquiring niche specialists. Even common smugglers, for instance, often turn out to be quite an asset on Ravor's crew. We do draw a line, however, at even a whisper of genuine heresy in a Voidfarer's past. Vigdis raises her gaze to you. I'm sure you realize, Lord Captain, that smuggling and false culticism are both heresies in the eyes of the law, for they transgress his word. But one is far more dangerous than the other, to put it bluntly. Night Lords are basically the Chaos Marine version of the Drukhari. Oh, really? They really like terrorism, and making clothes of skin they flay from people. Are you serious? Oh, dude, that sounds like a sick villain to deal with. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm looking forward to learn about it. You know, I did a live stream with Owlcat a few weeks ago. One of the questions was, could we get a Night Lord companion? And Coremaker, the content creator, who was also part of that stream, was like, no way, these guys are way too extreme. It's not possible that we could be running around with one of them. But frankly, we were running around with a Drukhari in Rogue Trader, so who knows, maybe they will give us one. Once you finish your first run of Wrath of Righteous, you'll try Rogue Trader. You still haven't finished that run yet, dude? Come on, man. What's the holdup? My only concern with Dark Heresy is how difficult it will be to match the incredible companion cast of Rogue Trader. To be honest with you, I feel like Rogue Trader's companion group is weaker than Wrath of the Righteous. So I have a lot of faith that Owlcat could do better. I feel like the companions here are really, really good when you compare them to RPGs as a whole, right? They're a better group than most companions you'll get out of most games. But as far as Owlcat games are concerned, I didn't feel like it was all that great. I felt like Wrath of the Righteous was definitely better. Quote the sheriff of Red Dead 2, you know, said say to catch sinners. Exactly. Why have you kept this from me? The officers exchanged glances. We did not intend to hide it from you. Lord Captain Theodora did deign to involve herself in so trifling a matter as replenishing her workforce. She was only interested in ensuring that there were no interruptions in the running of the ship. We have always handled crew appointments on our own, without your lordship's involvement. Why not hire people from the lower decks? Ravor lets out an uncertain chuckle. What our esteemed master helmsman meant to say is that those unfortunates are only suitable for menial labor. It is simply impossible to find qualified voidsmen in the numbers we require. Solomon, why set this stage? Accusing senior officers in front of the entire bridge. I was in a rush and applied the regulations I'm accustomed to using on other vessels to your flagship. It was my fault for misjudging the situation, Rogue Trader. I've heard enough. The assembled officers look at you with anticipation of your decision. What would you do in my position, Solomon? Your senior officers currently hold too much power. It has corrupted them. If you do not punish them now, they will lose their fear of you. curtail their powers, force them to write reports on the tasks they complete, and to account for every decision they make. That way, you will be able to monitor the situation. And yes, I recommend whippings to enforce order. Yo! I've been running Act 5 that I need to finish off. ADHD is a harsh mistress. Yeah, you too, Brian. Y'all need to get through with that. You see that it's been this long, you still haven't seen the end of the Wrath of the Righteous? Night Lords are also kind of unique in that the other traitor legions has some sort of tragic backstory. Night Lords were actually total scum before the Horus Heresy. Really? Yeah, that's insane. I like it. I like it a lot. I wonder to what degree you'll be able to be scumbags with them. Outcat thus far has done a really great job of allowing you to have both good aligned and evil aligned runs. So it'll be interesting to see what the game looks like if we're in a lot of ways just as bad as the Night Lords. Warhammer is an IP about extremes. Ain't that the truth? Well, like our bad boys are really bad. All right, we got three options here. We can go with Solomon's option, no margin for error, plus 15% to the flagship's evasion in the first round. Nah, I'm straight on that. We can also get trained specialists. This will allow our lance weapons to deal plus 3 more damage if we use the funds for training specialist crewmen. And if we're satisfied with the way things are, in the first round, the flagship's macro cannons make an additional +1 attack. Oh, isn't that interesting? You know, I actually like the reward for Solomon's the least, but I'm very curious if there's any reactivity to you going along with him. So I like Solomon's suggestion. Let's do that. Hunter, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Erdar, what's up, man? I may not see the end of Wrath of the Righteous, but my knowledge of Acts 1 and 2 are pretty impressive, if I do say so myself. Nice. The officers look at each other in silence. Their respect for you, or perhaps their fear of you, stops them from expressing any displeasure. As you command, your lordship, we will see it done. All right. And let me check my vendors. Oh, wait, no. The guy who I need to check vendors with is not available right now. Here we go. And I want cyber goods first. Ooh, I'm at 122 now. Look at that. My profit factor is skyrocketing. And that's all he has for the whole act, I guess. Interesting. Night Lords also don't really like the Chaos Gods either. Oh, really? But it's the cards they've been dealt, so they are not above using Chaos powers. You lost Adira. Notice today, Adira exploded on a quest? You can't just revive her or something? Night Lords are pretty interesting. I've only read the first Night Lords book, though. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, no, that doesn't give me anything. I thought, and I already got all of yours, right? Yeah, I got all of yours already. Nothing here. Oh, but this is reputation. Yeah, 29. Here we go. Ba-bam. 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 Nah, she's not there anymore. That's kind of crazy. Crazy and unfortunate. Size bolter probably does nothing for me. I was like pure confusion today. You should really try Unfair. It's not as brutal as Wrath of the Righteous. Another viewer of yours and I managed to beat Aurora on only the second try, I think. And that's probably the hardest fight. We could do it. I'm sure you can too. The thing is, I don't get more enjoyment from games out of increased difficulty. That for me is like the real problem. It's not just, you know, could I do it? It's that would I get more enjoyment of my playthrough by doing it that way? I might go ahead when I do my very last playthrough of the game next year after what will probably be the last DLC comes out. I might run it on unfair, but outside of that, I just feel like it's not something that's gonna add to my experience for me personally. Like, but other people might like viewing it, and so for that reason, especially since by that time we'll be on our third full live stream playthrough of the game, that might be a way to freshen it up some. We'll see. What systems does Rogue Trader make use of when you are in inventory? I saw ship combat. Honestly, Wrath and Kingdom Management is the worst parts of those games. So it's got ship combat, and then there's colonization. So basically, you get you become the ruler over these different planets, and then you have to figure out different ways to build them up, right, and decide what things are important to you. It's not nearly as intrusive as Kingdom and Crusade Management were. But also keep in mind, this is coming from a guy who I probably like Kingdom Management the most out of all the options, because I felt like the Kingdom Management and Kingmaker really made you feel like you were the leader of a kingdom, right? And I appreciated that aspect of it. So this doesn't bother me that much. But for other people, I totally get it. It bothers them a great deal. Missionaries. And what's up with you up here? Oh, I can do that now? Okay. Where's missionaries? It's not anywhere here. Missionaries. Missionaries is here. Missionaries is available to do. So when Filestone is available, make sure missionaries get taken care of. You're already done completely, right? Yeah, I got everything maxed out on you. I don't remember everything being maxed out for you, though. Is it? Nope, it's not. Here we go. Why? Oh, this penal. Okay, these are not going to be available until this is done. Now, what's the problem? This requires Fellowship of the Void, which probably means, well, actually, I might still care about it. Profit factor +7. That sounds like what I want. +10 in the Rogue Trader gains +10 intelligence, fellowship, and willpower. The fellowship part helps me. Need more people. Only have 5 people. Interesting. What is this missing? Also missing people. Drusians. That's irrelevant to me. And this weapon is irrelevant to me. So it's one of these two. What does this give me again? Whenever the wearer performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, I don't use pistols. So this is definitely the one that I want, and it's going to give me +7 profit factor. I like that, but I need more people in order to pull it off. So for now, we're going to have to chill. Speaking of which, how's the contracts going? Okay, I still don't have any contracts, so we can move on. For me, I usually put it at a difficulty that's high enough to be a challenge, but not so hard that it's just unfun. Wrath of the Righteous Unfair goes way over that line. Yeah, I would never do Wrath of the Righteous Unfair. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Oh, yeah. We know about this guy. This is the guy who is going to help with Nemos. Excellent. I forgot about him, so I'm glad he showed up. I love the ship combat. I wouldn't mind a Battlefleet Gothic turn-based game with those mechanics. You install, Call of the Wild for Kingmaker. Yeah, I was playing that for a while. But I'm torn between playing as a Psychic, a Summoner, and a Havoc Witch. Character creation is always my nemesis. It's especially your nemesis in Kingmaker. That game is no joke with all the options that it gives you. No joke. Yeah, we know all this. And therefore the Imperium. There we go. All right, and talk to Nomos. What up, Nomos? And that did not update the quest. So do I have to talk to you here? Nope. Where is the guy Briz, Technomat. Nope, he's not. He's not available either. All right, fine. Just keep it moving. I was considering making Wrath way easier just so I don't have to buff so dang much. That is definitely the bane of that experience. The fact that you just have to you have to buff so much before you can take a single step anywhere. It definitely grates on the nerves, but that's why I personally use bubble buffs. I feel like bubble buffs help with that a lot. Tech Litany Collection, all void ship weapons. I'm not caring about that. Saint Scriptures, plus 20 learn. The wearer gains 6% armor. Oh, Lore Imperium. Armor and critical damage to Xenos and Demons. They can also reroll a failed test once per turn. That's possible. And then Coercion, the Hammer, and the Cog. Medikits always heal more wounds, but how many amongst tech freeze has... I mean, sure, I guess. I'm not really worried about how many wounds it... What does this do again? Oh, that helps with the ship battles. I guess you, Jay, will probably be able to make use of you. Boo-boo! All right, this is the one where we need to take missionaries, right? Oh, and of course, that's the one we can't do. Are you kidding me? All right. Do any of these give me more people? Hey, times 6 people. And there we go. There we go. Here. There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. Excelente. Now, why can't you? Phlogiston? Are you kidding me? And is this? Yeah, they all got to have the crucible done. Damn. I got to find a place with Phlogiston then. Okay, fine. This is not the one I was looking for. Was it Kiavagama then that I was looking for? This had, one of you had one that was just hanging out there that I couldn't do. Was it this one? Here. Stop the riot. Lose some efficiency. Enemies that are targeted by the wearer's psychic abilities must pass a willpower resistance test with a negative 15 penalty or suffer bleeding and blinding. So wait, every time you're targeted by a psychic ability, you have to take a willpower resistance test? That's actually very strong. Wyvern, what's up, man? How are you, dude? All the cool kids play on unfair. Bobo tells you, yes, but it still uses up your spell slots. Yep, that's true. I like CRPGs to be a bit of a challenge, but not too much because I care more about the story than the fighting. Me too. I don't want it to be a complete walk in the park, but trying to find exploits and having a min-max at a fight are things I find tedious. Yep, I'm the exact same way. I like a little bit of challenge, but I don't want the challenge to be the point. Ooh, all allies gain plus 10 coercion. Whenever an enemy enters a 5-cell radius zone around the reward trader or their allies, this enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become staggered. Well, no question. That's what we're going to do. And now, being directly adjacent to enemies right at the start of combat should be just absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, and this is the one that we needed to unlock, right? Yep. And this is the one that needed, no, this needed Penal Battle Station. And it's going to take 6 people, but we have 11 people, so it's fine. Plus, it gives us plus 7 profit factor. So at the end of the day, yep, we'll take that. And now you're maxed out, right? Yeah, you got everything you're supposed to have. We are good on you. Now, Kiavagama, also same deal, right? Completely maxed out. Right, couldn't do that one. Dark Experiments, blocks a mechanical trade, can't do that one, and that's finished. So now, Darkonus. There we go, we can do that now. Okay, we have to wait on that. And then Janice, how we doing here? You could do that, sure. Okay, so a lot more to do for Janice. And then you, and Juice's Footsteps, okay, that's supposed to be blocked. Crucible is, oh, Phlogiston. Okay, so we gotta find some Phlogiston for Filestone. Angel, Oracle, Druid, or Cleric is basically easy mode. I love Angel. I think it's amazing. And definitely helps make the game easier if you have access to it. I'm just checking these real quick. Did any of the places I already passed, any of you happen to have, oh, you've got some phlogiston available and it has not been gathered yet. So as much as I hate it, I'm gonna go ahead and make that trip. Come on, let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and make that trip. Uh-oh, what's this now? Phlogiston is what people used to think space was filled with. Hey, is that right? What is this? Who are you? Oh, Jay giving everything back. Nah, babe. You still mine. It's cool. There's no need for this. We're good. Nice. All right, she's good. We don't care that you used to be a ruffian. We like it a little rough and tumble around these here parts. All right, now let's go ahead and get that phlogiston so that we can move forward with our colony projects. Boom. And it says something completed, right? This is the one that was waiting. Bam. Janice has completed theirs. Let's see. So you got this one. This cost a ton of people. Oh, but that's okay. Oh, plus 40 Dogmatic. I like that. And then the fire. So here, we'll do that. And then, yep. Oh! They added Solomon into colonization. He never provided options to use before. The patch, I bet you the patch they dropped today added more of that. That's so freaking cool. That's so freaking cool. So they are struggling to interpret the scriptures. I know one sacred text that proceeds from the emperor and that invites very few conflicting readings. The Lex Imperialis. None of the troublemakers would dare question the importance of this law or misconstrue what is written. It would serve them well to settle down and study the Injuncta Cardinal from cover to cover. Nice! Atlas, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. That is awesome. That's really, really freaking cool. The wearer cannot use psychic navigator powers. The wearer gains a 50% chance to ignore damage from psychic navigator powers. What is that? Oh, based on their Lore Imperium score. Huh. That's actually pretty freaking sweet. Grace of Death. All allies gain critical hit chance scales with awareness. That's interesting. Patron of Cults. All allies gain 15 Lore Imperium, and the Fellowship of the Void gains more points. Definitely don't want this last one. We should be focusing on Fellowship of the Void. So I would say, okay, so see, here's a problem. They added this all of the options that are based on party members are also supposed to give you something a little extra, right? So like, you know, Cabela provided this, so it gives Grace of Death, and you know, Cassia provides this, so it provides, or Argenta probably, right? Argenta provided this, or Abelard maybe provided this, so it gives you Book of Minor Prayers, and you get more RP points or reputation points with Drusians. Solomon provided this option, but if you click it, you just get +1 security. That's not the way it's supposed to work. So more work to be done apparently, but still super, super cool to see them step in this direction. I like it. I like it a lot. I guess we'll go with this. We will send a spinner to Darkonus bearing guidance, so let's see how firm they are in their belief. And there we have it. There we have it. Yeah, they're listed in the patch. Yep, I saw it, Bear. What's up, man? Thinking of going Druid Angel next time just for a change of pay. So rock on the spellbook naturally means when I have the multi-class knife. Can you tell me how to farm Navigator's Insight and Road Trader? You can't. There's no way to effectively farm it. So you have to use it properly. By plotting new routes when you get to a new node, you'll get one. There's a random event. Yeah, that allows you to get some, but you can't farm it that way. There's a random event that will give you more, but it's rare. Exactly. So you just got to be careful with how you use it. It's not something you want to use all willy-nilly. That's a recipe for disaster. Okay, Loyalist Garb. If the wearer has not moved during their turn, cover efficiency is increased. We don't use anybody who really cares about cover efficiency. This gives a ton of points for the Casbalika mission. I actually kind of like that because they're low. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-star radius around them with a ranged weapon, the attack deals more damage that scales with the armor penetration. That's perfect for my character. Society, I don't care about this. Imperial Navy is kind of nice, but I feel like, ooh, gives more Phlogiston too. That would be helpful, but I don't think I can let go of this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take this. You're working on something. You're not working on something. Is that? Oh, you're the one that needs Phlogiston. Okay. We'll go. We're getting it for you. Yep. Take care, Brian. Have a good one, dude. All right. So I shouldn't do this, but I'm lazy. I don't want to have to go around. So we're just gonna use some Navigator Insight and keep it moving. Lay Navigator, we'll speak about something important. Okay, sure. Yeah, you can't farm it, and they really should have been more clear about that because it got me completely stuck in my first run. Yep, I can definitely see that. You can't just use it all willy-nilly. You want to go searching for the planet. Cassia's NPC quest is really fun in my opinion. Yep. I enjoy it immensely. I think they did a great job with Cassia. Her romance is a little too lovey-dovey for me personally, so like it doesn't appeal to me. I like a little bit more rough and tumble in my relationships, but there's a ton of content for it, so I can definitely see why a lot of people are fans. Yellow routes aren't bad, and I know back on launch there was some good events on orange rarity that got you access to rare stuff, so having at least a couple of routes left in orange could be useful. Could be, but I don't have the patience for it. Random encounters are a huge pet peeve for me in games. I hate random encounters. So I'd rather spend the Navigator's Insight, avoid them, and just accept the fact that there are some items I'll miss out on. Oh, no options, huh? And And there we go. And you still a cult was behind the rebellion on the capital world of the world of Darkonus. And I have completed the 3, whatchamacallit. Excellent. Yep, that's done. That's still running. And we can't do anything with that yet. Beautiful. Same, I spent resource to avoid. That was more response to Erdogan's question about making every route all the way down and say, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You do not want to do that. You do not want to take all the routes down the safe. That's a bad idea. You do not get enough navigator insight to make that viable. So I take all of them down to yellow. And as was already mentioned, most of the time that'll allow you to avoid random fights. Sometimes something will happen. You'll get a pop-up saying that you need to go deal with something that has happened on your ship, right? And that'll be a fight. That happens like once every 10 times I move or something like that. You could go deal with the fight, or what I honestly prefer to do is I take the last option that says you're going to ignore it, which causes you to lose a huge amount of health for your ship. And then you have to spend scrap to heal your ship. Now, when I upgrade the ship, one of the things that I take is rugged repair. So that repairing the ship costs 50% less scrap. So when I do that, it's less impactful for me, right? If you don't take that, then you probably don't get enough scrap to be able to do all the things you want to do and make it viable to move in that way. So got to make your own decision, but definitely you do not want to take all of these paths down to green. That's another thing the game does a poor job of explaining. Traveling through the warp is meant to be dangerous. Trying to completely avoid all the danger is a recipe for disaster. There is going to be some degree of danger every time you do this, as there should be. But I don't get it. What's the worst that can happen? Deadlier fights? Some of those fights are absolutely brutal. Like, it's not like, oh, it's just another fight. Nah. Some of the fights against, like, sometimes you can get fights against a creature you really don't usually face in like the main game. And even more importantly, the random encounters don't really take your level into account. So it's completely possible that you end up being matched up against a group that's way outpaced, you know, where you are in the game. And so like it can be a big deal depending on what kind of fight you venture into. There we go, the 3 sorrowful phalanges. Yeah. Cleared that successfully. I missed Cassia's NPC question, your playthrough. Maybe I didn't chat with her enough. Oh, what's up, Sasan? Yeah, if you talk to her enough, it shouldn't be a problem triggering it. It's definitely a lot of fun and worth doing. Yeah, they added a lot of... He has not talked during these sequences at all the entire playthrough. Damn, it's probably much more enjoyable having him now. Damn. Well, thanks a lot for the info, guys. Yep, no problem. I create greens from one side. And then you got players like Des. Everybody's different. I see only one way to make the Inquisition sojourn on Janet's brief. Be proactive and give the Acolyte what she is looking for. All right, so Natic Congulator. The wearer gains plus 15 intelligence. At the start of their turn, they suffer 1 direct damage. Interesting. That sounds great for Pascal. Let the Inquisition do its job. Hexagrammic Grace. Plus 10 logic, plus 10 coercion, and plus 10 persuasion. Interesting. No, definitely not that. So I guess we'll go with this. It's the best option. The Inquisition will be satisfied and Janice will return to normal all the sooner. Yo, okay, so this time it's right. It gave me an option for him and it actually provided an item that assists me. I don't even remember ever seeing this before, so it might be new. Very nice. Very, very nice. Boo, boo, boo. And I think that maxes out you, right? No, you got the very last option. Okay. So what do you need? Oh, you need Phlogiston. So what do I need for this? Whenever an ally is healed for the first time in a round, damage dealt by that ally is increased by 8%. This is additional people. All allies gain 12% dodge against Xenos. Pleasure world. Pleasure world. What is my current profit factor? 180. I think 180 eclipses the max that I need. But let me check on that. If it does, then I don't care about gaining more profit factor from whatchamacallit. Dude, no, that's Flasteel. That doesn't help me. Where's the Phlogiston? Oh, there's 2 resources on this planet. Ho ho! And ba-bam! Bam! Beautiful. And Phlogiston is 6 now. All right, now let's go to the bridge and check. You ended the game at 85 profit factor? Oh, come on now, man. You got to do your colonization right. So I'm out here working on his own full-scale copy of the Golden Throne. Hey, man, it takes a lot of profit factor to get all them items in the vendors. Got to make sure you're up to snuff. Got to make sure you're up to snuff. The cyber guy is out, right? Yeah, he's cleared out already. So what about transportation of goods? You're the one that's difficult, right? Okay, 164 is your max. So actually, I got all of your stuff now. You're done for. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'll take all of this. Oh, Omniscience Providence. I'm sure Pascal would appreciate that. Look forward to going through that with him. Excellent. I got Pascal, Argenta, Adair, Earliet, Ulrich. I think that was it. Surprised I got Argenta. I left her out of the party most of the playthrough. Cassius was with me all the way. And Argenta has very little content, to be honest with you, as far as stuff that you actually have to do or say with her. And so it's easy to trigger her quest. Now, it is also easy to screw up her quest. So that part you should be thankful about, but as far as triggering her content, not a big deal. Okay, and we got much more with you now. And yeah, what is your max reputation score? That is the question. Yeah, looks like you got plenty more to go. Okay, so going past 37. You go okay, so you go to 37, and I already have enough profit factor to deal with everything that you have. Now you're about to get a 20. Oh no, you already got a 20,000 increase. Looks like it's probably all trash at this point in the game, but I can turn it in and get more reputation accordingly. So, ooh, and actually. No, I'm not gonna get a bonus with Casbah. Well, actually, I think I will get a bonus with Casbalika when I do the footfall stuff. So that'll be nice too. All right, so we got a long way to go with you. Most likely, unfortunately, we will not be able to max out Casbalika. It's very, very difficult to max out all the vendors, but you can try. Gotta reload. What's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Now okay, so you're one step away from being maxed out. Very nice, very, very nice. So I'm gonna miss one bonus I could have gotten with you, but hopefully that will not cause me to completely, that will not cause me to be prevented from finishing everything that you have. All right, now, Filestone, go down here. Go down here. Oh, Crucible first. Oh, we never did. Oh, right. This is what we need a Phlogiston for. Now we got the Crucible. Oh, and now we got Solomon Veer's armor. Why do they give Arbitrator heavy armor? Solomon doesn't use heavy armor. Most people who play the game are gonna most people going to Arbitrator are going the shotgun soldier route anyway. You're gonna be using medium armor with second skin, Why do they keep giving us heavy armor? And I say that because not only is it this, but I know like the high level armor that you get after finishing the final fight of the expansion is heavy armor as well. Why? Would they not instead provide you with quality medium armor options? I don't get it. The Imperial Naval Rep is theoretically farmable if you get warp events that result in space battles. Oh, you know, I didn't think about that. Are some of the warp event space battles? All the ones I've been in have always forced me to fight on the ship. I don't know if I've had a warp event that caused me to have to all of a sudden fight people in space. Not sure what that means. In your playthrough, Kaiser's probably not feeling like being ordered around. Say, Sam, that's one of the things she says where you take control of her. She's like, I'm not used to being ordered around. Or can't you get one of the servitors to do it? I have never had a space battle for a warp event. There we go, Geek. Okay, yeah, I don't think space battles come up as warp events. All right, all non-Xenos allies gain a +5 bonus to all their characteristics and skills. That's a big deal. And increase security across all of my planets. That's very nice. Piety's charge, we don't care about this at all. So it's between these two. Profit factor +4, complacency, or we could get security. Yeah, it's security. Security is definitely what we want. Now, we're back down to 0 for Phlogiston. Is that a problem? What do we need? You need Phlogiston if that's what we want to do. +12 dodge, profit factor. What's this? A lot more people. Allies heal. I don't care about that. So yeah, are you serious? So the thing that we want is, once again, requires Phlogiston? You gotta be kidding me. All right, what about Darkonus? Is that done? I can't remember. Yeah, it looks like you're done. And we already know those last two were done. So, and you're already available, okay. And Solomon, nothing. Let's see, icons of the touched. Enemy critical hit chance of warp damage are decreased by 30%. Crucible-born Tempest, long-range dorsal plasma macro cannon, which fires 2 shots, dealing 26 damage per shot. Okay, that's interesting. No. And Wisdom Extractor. All allies gain 5% armor and 5% critical hit chance. That probably seems like the way to go, even though we lose some efficiency. Who cares at this point? Oh, okay, and I'm being asked about something else. And nothing from Solomon there. Interesting. It was good as one of her quotes when you move her in battle. Exactly. Saying, whenever the wearer suffers an attack from a demon or warp damage, they inflict burning to all adjacent enemies. All burning enemies afflicted by the wearer deal double damage if they target demons or psychers. That would be amazing if you are a pyromancer, but you're not, so we'll let that go. Shadow of the, this is armor. When the wearer dodges or parries an enemy attack, the wearer gains +7 momentum. And she gets additional weapon skill and weapon skill bonus. She gets additional percentage bonus to parry based on her weapon skill bonus, and a bonus to dodge based on agility against ranged attacks. That's fascinating. Execute this dangerous agitator. Make them undergo the trial of purity. Consecrated weapons. All void chip weapons deal 10% more damage. The Emperor's Will. Pure voice flame. Road Trader gains a +15 bonus to the skills. Now I'm straight, and I don't need a power hammer, and I don't need a profit factor, and I don't need that profit factor. So we will go. I entrust the prophet to the care of the blood-spawn web. Let my world no longer be disturbed by his delusions. And bam! Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Maxed out. So the only one left now is Janice. And Xeno Vivisectory, and we need more Phlogiston to get that done. Which is whack, but we'll make do. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. So that makes Cabela even more powerful. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Didn't know what I'm thinking of that I remember exploiting for theoretical infinite naval rep. Yeah, I didn't think there was a way to build up naval rep in that from that standpoint. I mean, they're the ones where you get a text-based one where you see a ship coming towards you, but it's not a space battle. Exactly. That's what I recall.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
AJG, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. All right. So we did all that. There's no more Phlogiston in this area, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have to deal with that part later. Geek Repo, what's going on? Appreciate you all following me over on Twitch. Jinx, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Come on, come on. All right. Wait. Why are you the homunculus' prism? What? Come on. I guess I gotta go back over here. You need to mention the file. I was totally forgetting to click the art. Oh, that's cool, man. Appreciate you. What is going on here? Unidentified beacon. I already did that. What's all this? Pirates?
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Oh, I'm in a ship battle. Okay. Sarah, thanks so much. Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Figure out, watch how someone else does it for a bit before I trudge to Act 4. Nice. Is this your first Rogue Trader playthrough? Doing good. Glad to hear it, Jinx.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Whoa! 7, huh? I do not appreciate this. All right. Where you weak at? What's your weakness? What's your weakness? Is your weakness right in front of me? Your weakness is right in front of me, buddy. That's a problem for you. That's bad news for you. Even though you lost nothing from that, I do appreciate that. But you know what? We will let it go. You know what? I feel like I should drop the torpedo way back over here. Why can't I just want a torpedo? All right, fine. They're gonna make me pick a side. That's fine.
We have a destination to reach.
Boop, 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 boop. Oh, snap. Not that one. This one.
Unleash the power of our
Boom. There we go. That's what I like to see. A little bit more of that. Now let's do that. Bedtime this side of light. Take care, geek. Had a good one, dude. Yeah, haven't played this since before Void Shadows dropped, so getting both DLCs in. Oh, that's awesome. You should have a great time, man. Both DLCs are fantastic. Very, very well received by the fandom. Should be good stuff, man. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. And then, oh yeah, look at you. You're in such bad shape, you can't believe things are going this poorly. Here, and I'm gonna turn you so it's harder for you to, yeah, you really didn't like that, but I loved it. All right, now you coming from over here, you're probably gonna attack me here. I could go either way, but you're not here. We'll do this. We'll protect myself from the side. Oh, I've lost some health. I don't even know how, but okay.
The target was well structured.
What's up, Steven? This is where I got my current shotgun, running shield and nullifying shotgun at the moment. It's amazing. Nice. I love the shotgun and shield playstyle that Arbitrator opens up. I think it's really, really freaking cool. Really, really cool. Okay, so first, where's the big ship? Wait, there's 9 of y'all now? That's kind of wild. Did they destroy the big ship? I don't remember seeing that, but but I guess so. Yeah, I guess the big ship is up out of here. All right, cool. Well, so here. Oh, you know what? Don't I have some? Yeah, I got some torpedoes sitting around over here somewhere. So I'll bring you out. And then, yeah, we're not gonna let you hang around. All right, and then since you will hopefully deal with him, so I'm gonna deal with you. Made some kind of warp jump. Oh, that's right. They want you to chase it, and I thought I was gonna have more time. Unfortunately. All right, now you're up out of here, and let's see. Yeah, I guess all the action's gonna be over there, right? Yeah, look at them torpedo. Ooh, I should have blocked my side over there, but okay. Heartless putting in work like that. Oh snap! The Heartless dealt with the one that I was gonna deal with. Interesting. All right, well. Let's do this. Oh no, I wasn't trying to target the torpedoes. Ah, that's whack. All right, whatever. Nothing else. You made everybody on board mess themselves in terror. Hey, that works for me too. You know, it's the little things. All right, let's go ahead and make sure we can turn a little bit easier. Yeah, that's definitely helpful. Let's do that.
All haste.
Loving the huge update. Yeah, the update was really, really nice. They added some cool things in there for sure. For sure.
The power of our large batteries.
Where you think you going, buddy?
Bring to
Say that type of party.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Let's do that. And then let's go ahead and move up some. Get out the range of these torpedoes. And then, yeah, hold on, buddy. You didn't think I was going to leave you out, did you? You didn't think I was going to leave you out. And protect my front. Protect your neck. Ooh. Yep. I knew you were going to take a couple pot shots at me. I don't even appreciate it. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. You're down. All right, we're good.
I knew you were a great Lord Captain, Sherry.
Yeah, the new update added some really, really nice Solomon content. I'm definitely a fan. Let's add that. Fully healed. And now we're good on this. Uh-oh. The homunculus prism. Why? I really don't like the rumor system, to be honest with you. His finest mind spent many watches trying to understand the purpose of the bizarre prism found in Camera. The reason we're lucky to activate the object only once, unfurling an array of petals. The prism reproduced the holographic image and coordinates of an ice planet and Lagran's belt before snapping shut once more. But I thought we already visited that ice area. Didn't we visit this ice planet before we got here? What's up, dude? I'm back at work, but that's what that's what tablets are for. Oh no, we haven't visited here apparently. I appreciate you stopping through, dude. Send a scout team, order a team to activate the beacon. See now, which promptly accepted the beacon prism unfolds and shows a holograph at a certain planet. All traces must be destroyed. I'm not sure if that was even the right move, but it's what I did, so we're gonna move on. It's one you didn't have the August for, maybe. What's up, EH? The one with Drukhari? What do you mean? You probably have been. I was thinking of the one with the turrets, but I haven't been to this. I haven't done that on there before, apparently. You probably have been to the planet, but without the prism to activate it, the planet didn't do anything. Aha! Good point. All right. We will now come to a part of the game I'm not a particularly big fan of, but we're gonna do this anyway. I can't believe we don't have any phlogiston. All right. New portraits with the helmets are a really awesome addition. I agree, Leech. I think they are awesome. Yep. Yeah. I'll help you. All right. The Emperor's Vow. Hey, there's a shipwreck here. Did I never pick this up? Apparently not. Okay. Do you remember how long your first run took? Well. Let's get a little game. My first run was, no, that was my live stream first run. This was basically my first real run with the game, and it took me that doesn't really count. Here, this is where it counts. Took me 2 days to 20 hours. So that's what, 48, that was another 20, 60. So around 70 hours for me to finish the entire game. But keep in mind, if I'm not live streaming, I read all the dialogue. Even if it's voice acted, I read because I can speed read. So I just and then spacebar, and spacebar, right? And so it allows me to get through games like this a lot quicker than some other people are able to. So take that with a grain of salt. What might be 70 hours for me might be like 80, 90, even 100 hours for another player. Give or take. Right, see, Jinx said it took him 130 hours. There we go. So it all depends. Okay, Yerlet says, I'm coming along no matter what. And because of that, Pascal sat down and I don't really need him. So sure, I'm good with that. But yeah, Leech, I think those new portraits are fantastic. And I hope there are a lot more arbitrator helmets that you can put on to also drive home that feel. Is a new Warhammer coming from Outcat going to be our new tyranny? What do you mean by when you say that? What's up, Barca?
The Divine watches over us.
The Divine watches over us. But it was 130 hours you enjoyed, and that is all that matters. That is all that matters. Heard it's more heretic based. Actually, it's the exact opposite. Dark Heresy, since you're going to be playing as an Inquisitor, you're not even going to have dogmatic or heretical options the way that you do in Rogue Trader, right? Like all out heresy isn't really an option for you, but there is someone, there's an option, I guess, that is more so leaning towards radical, where you do things that most Inquisitors wouldn't do, but it's not going to be a situation where, like, well, basically, when you look at your actions, you're a heretic or you're a worshiper of chaos. It doesn't seem like Outcat will allow us to take it that far. Or maybe that the tabletop rule set allows you to take it that far. But we'll see. We'll see. It should be interesting for sure. If nothing else. I like Kamara, that mini scene that dislike. People are definitely torn on that one. You probably been to this planet and oh yeah, the new portrait. About to hit Act 5 and I found 3 RBD's helmets, but there might be more. Nice! Yeah, I definitely felt like it was lacking in during my playthrough. So really happy to hear. Okay, so she's around the same level as we are. Really happy to hear that that's been improved now. All right, let's do this. Ba-boo! The monkey will pay for your suffering! And I've been ambushed. Oh, well.
You dare oppose us?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Mm-hmm. This is true. Don't you know it, Cassia? All right.
Me? Insist, Lord Captain.
Well, isn't that beautiful? And then I want you to come on
If I
up.
may?
Yep. I want you to come up right where the problems are going to be. And then we're going to make sure all of them have a bad day. And then we're going to help make sure that you have a good day.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we'll do even more to ensure you have a
Isn't
good
this a
day.
job for the serfs?
And then show them all how good of a
Me?
day you're having.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then you, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Let them know. It's been a good day. It's been a damn good day.
May the divine's will be done.
May the divine's will.
I will
be
not
done.
step towards our ultimate victory.
I see
I
you
am
over
but a
there. You
vessel
think
for
I
the
don't see
higher
you? You
purpose.
just hiding over there. And you
Rejoice
get immediately taken out.
warning to all
That's not gonna work.
us. I
It's not
cannot
gonna-
comply.
What you doing not gonna help you? Oh, it's gonna help you a little bit, huh? Here. This is bad. Brutal. Where's the dog? The dog is all the way back there. It's not gonna be able to
Actions
get to
will
me.
speak louder than words.
It's not gonna be able to get. I'm not gonna be able to use it. Oh, I don't understand why I was able to do advanced tracking, protect, and apprehend back to back. I've got something going on that I'm not clear on. Oh well. Oh, nice. There we go. One more of those, and you'll be up out of there. And now she's gonna do this. Ho-ho!
In the name
Booyah.
of House Orcelio,
And
I
he
shall
is
prevail.
going
The
to boot.
Emperor commands.
Oh yeah, and you're on the ground. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. I'm gonna go deal with them because they deserve it. You all deserve it.
Your corrupt way has failed.
Oh, man! If I didn't know any better, I'd say that that hurt you a little bit.
Rejoice in
You didn't like
service.
that. It
I
almost
will
seemed
not.
like you didn't like that. Why not?
Rejoice and let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Where are the 3? That guy's down on the ground. Oh crap! Did I leave someone behind? Ah, you look at you hiding over there. Dog it. I didn't even realize you were there. Okay, so wait a minute. This one's on the ground. That one's hiding over there. And then there's one all the way over here. And where's... Wait. Where am I? Oh, okay. So I'm here. And I need to get over
The
there.
Emperor commands. I am the chosen weapon
And I
that
think
will
that's
crush
close enough.
the heathens.
Ho, ho, ho. Beautiful. Now, I can't do anything else really, unfortunately. Actually, you know what? I do have a sniper rifle. Is it in range? It's in range of you, but you're not who I really want. You're who I want. There we go. Yeah, let's do that.
And so it shall be.
Good enough. Yeah, we'll at least punish you for being in there out of the way. And then, yeah, nothing else I could do. So here, we'll take that. And switch back, and we'll do
Actions
this.
will speak louder than words.
Even more damage next time, and let that go. And that's all she could do. Sure, let that go. Now it's her turn. Okay, so, oh wow, she's all the way over here actually.
Cover me.
I'm not sure how much she's gonna be able to actually help the situation. Oh, she can reach you. Look at that. Let's get an increase to your willpower.
Will do.
So many extra turns. Indeed. The more you can get,
Anything
the
else?
merrier. Can I debuff you some? Nah, I can't reach you. Is this enough?
That is not my destiny.
Wait a minute. Why is it too far all of a sudden? It just told me that I could do it. That's whack. And I can't even see you, can I? Nope. That's so whack. All right, but I
But
can do
of
this.
course.
I can do this. You know what? Actually, if she gives this to herself,
Was-
she's going to
was
get
that
some
you?
extra movement points, right?
Or-
Wait, what? Until the end of combat, the target ally increases their movement points by +10. Right, and I haven't done an attack yet, so I should be able. I guess it doesn't kick in until the next turn. Oh well. Yeah, we're stuck. Nothing we can do. Very whack. Dread. They call me Dread. Judge
Rejoice.
Dread.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Very nice. Very nice.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Harry, Nagy, what's going on? Appreciate you all following me over on Twitch. Yeah, he's not making it all the way over there. That ain't happening. And we can only do things that increase area attacks. That's not helping either here. You know what? Are you within 10? You're not within 10. This is part of the problem. How do I get the dog over there? Well. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
And so
Yeah.
shall it be done.
I could do a little bit of this. I could try, but it's just not. It's not gonna work. It's not.
I
gonna
will
work.
not be deterred.
Yeah, I'm right next to the dog. Basically, this is more than 10 spaces for sure. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what?
The Emperor commands.
All you could do is try. So you know what? You come over here. That'll give you a little bit more. Yep, a little bit further towards them, and then see
Actions
what
will
happens.
speak
Can you make it over
louder
there?
than
I don't think you
words.
can, but it'd be nice if you could. Whoa! Look at you! And oh, you know what? You probably have more than 10 movement points. I wonder at this time. I wonder how many movement points you have. I wonder if you get more as time goes on. That's a good call out. I forgot what we could look at. There's something you can look at that tells you how many movement points your familiar
Your
has.
corrupt way has
Very
failed.
nice. The shotgun you can get in the DLC with the scope is ridiculously strong. With the scope, I don't know if I've run into the one with the scope before. Very nice. That went quite well. I don't need any of this, even though I have earlier. I don't use her at all.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Indeed. Indeed. We shall reclaim it. That all looks interesting. Boom, boom. The dog has 35 in demolition. That's an interesting call out. I have no idea why. I guess because it's so used to sniffing them traps out, it learns a little bit about how to
Know
disable
your
them.
duty.
Just a tad. I don't think it matters which door we go out of, so we'll just head out of this one. Oh, whoops, I forgot to send this text. Hold up. Good call, Jason. Uh, 7 p.m. at what is that? Oh, Twin Peaks. There we go. Twin Thanks. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yamako, what's going on? How are you? The dog is growling, but not because there are enemies about it, looks like. So we can move forward. What is this? Oh, it's over on the other side. Glad she didn't trigger any traps or anything.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
To glory! Glory! Is that a trap? No, okay. It looked like the center of a trap, but apparently not. And all right, there's no way to move forward over here apparently. So we will go back. SSDD? What you mean? No. Shoo-doo, shoo-be-doo, shoo-boo, shoo-be-doo, shoo-boo, shoo-be-doo, shoo-boo, shoo-be-wah. Where does it take us back to? New area. No, not a new area. We just got a whole bunch of things.
We are bound by the blood of marshes.
That was where we originally came out, and we went over there. So now let's go over here. See how that works. Oh, same shit, different day. Nice. Hey, man.
So the Lord Katzen is indulging the spinners now? Is he going to start cutting people left and right because the Undying One gave him a sign?
I am certain that the sight of the sacred warrant leaves a stronger impression than some ludicrous ritual performed under a stream of blood. The rogue trader will choose the right path.
Hey,
Let us walk this path to the end.
look at that. He doesn't respect the
None are
assassins.
better at searching.
Come on now, man. Have a little more consideration for other people's way of life. From Dreamcatcher? What's Dreamcatcher? Hi, this dude to voice DH. One day I'll be able to voice act in the Outcat game. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen sooner or later. One day, I'm looking forward to it. This is new, I think. Yeah, it's new. So we can either go this way,
The
or
divine watches over us.
the divine watches over us.
One and it's done.
At book 7 of the Expanse, started watching after you pointed me to the new Outcat game. Nice. How are you liking the books? I never read the books. I only saw the show. How do you like the book so far? You know what? No, I'm gonna go through here because I don't know where it is. Okay. The Dreamcatcher is a Stephen King book. Oh, we found him. Yo, this is one of the quickest times that that I found him. Usually it takes so long to find this dude. There we go. What's up, Jason? The jungles for me and Road Trader felt like the most unintentional retrace your steps. Yeah, very annoying. Very annoying for me personally.
Know your duty.
And the first time I was in here, it definitely grated on the nerves. Like, I didn't realize you have to go back to places you've already been from a different angle. And so it took a minute before I realized, oh, that's the trick here. Was Dreamcatcher a good book?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This is where we haven't been, so let's do that. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, Solomon has a level up now. Excellent. Okay, you.
My
Check
pleasure.
use. Well, thank you, darling. I do appreciate you. Oh, Mercy. Oh, that's his people, right? Yeah. Having to go back is good or bad? Personally, backtracking is a pet peeve, and I'm not a fan of the way this maze is constructed, but I think this is one of those situations where the area is supposed to be annoying to you. You're not supposed to like it, and so I don't feel like it's like an issue in game design or anything. I think, yeah, on the contrary, it's accomplishing what Outcast wanted to accomplish. Where you're like, dude, I can't wait till I get out of this freaking place. I like the movie. I don't know about the book. Got you. Oh, so Dreamcatcher was also a movie. Doesn't Stephen King have another movie coming out on his books? Like, it's crazy enough the amount of books he's able to churn out, but the fact that so many of them also get turned out into movies is crazy. I mean, a career that most writers could only dream of.
And done. Watch your steps.
I don't think I can't think of any writer who would kill for the type of career that he has been able to produce for himself.
Closer.
My pleasure.
I really would like greenskins at some point. The interactions would be flip of the coin. Greenskins, those are orcs, right? It seems like everybody wants Outcast to add orcs into this game. We'll see if they actually do it at some point.
We are bound by the
A lot of
blood
people feel
martyrs.
like the shipyard DLC that they're talking about doing is going to have an orc, but that could be wishful thinking. We'll see. We shall see. So there's a door here. Oh, but there's also one here. Which one is correct? Part of the reason that King has so many movies made of his books is that he will sell the rights to his books for $1 to aspiring filmmakers. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It's easy for aspiring filmmakers to get the rights to use his content. That's super cool. That's super cool. And you know, it makes perfect sense because it allows his brand to spread so much, you know? Oh. Well, at least we know we haven't been here before.
With each step,
None are
I
better at
forge my
searching.
destiny among the stars.
That just makes so much sense all the way around. What? I don't know what purpose it served, but okay. Good Lord, there's like 3 different ways to get out. Okay. Oh, and here goes goods. Are these stairs? Can we actually? No, we can't go up those stairs. I feel like this is the place.
Know your duty.
Hold on, I didn't even realize. As long as it gets a minor role in the film, probably. Nobody expects the Orquisition. I would argue between greenskins and Tar, who would people want the most? I hear orcs more than anyone else. More than any other possibility, orcs is what folks ask for. It's not even close. It's not even close. People are clamoring for orcs. Okay, nope. Wasn't supposed to go that way. Yo. No problem at all. Problem at all. Thank you, brother. Ooh. And nope, that's where I've been as well.
We shall reclaim
Wait.
what is
No.
rightfully ours.
But this is the path we were on. So where did we? Damn, which one did we go through? I don't remember. Hopefully this. Tall, cool, but orcs are so much funnier. Damn damn, that wasn't the right one either. Ah,
I used
screw
to
this
dream
up.
of visiting
Okay,
a feudal world. A land
let's
straight
see.
out of...
Yeah, it's orcs by far. I would agree. No, if that's part of the deal, but if King wants to show up as a background character, sure, hop on film. Exactly. Who's going to refuse to have King be in the movie? I don't think orcs were so popular before WoW. I can't comment on that. I'm new to Warhammer. I just know that they're wildly popular now. Wait, is this? Hey, this is the place we were looking for. Excellent. Give me 1 second. Because they brought this up, I need to add this real quick. Where is it? Brandon. 1 second, y'all. There's some separate business I need to take care of that just came up. Where's Brandon? Where's Brandon? Where's Brandon? Ah, here we go. Quick changes. Maybe include that the event is free, so people know any when in there. Also on the back with people can get while in Chicago. Also include a QR code for website purchase tickets. Include a note that 10% of the commissions those purchases will be put towards the youth summit. Let me know if you have any questions. Thank you. And attach. Bam. There we go. I've done what I was supposed to do. Now the rest is up to y'all. Sorry about that, y'all, but I have responsibilities and I don't like it when people are waiting for me to get things done. So I had to take care of that now. When is Solasta 2 supposed to drop? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. They have, they being Tactical Adventures has remained steadfast that it will drop, the early release at least, will drop this year. But when specifically, who knows? And considering the fact that we have not gotten early access yet, I would assume we're not going to get the full game until sometime in 2026. Despicable, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Kind of agree. WoW made orcs cooler. So why would WoW, a completely separate game? Are you saying that WoW just made orcs cool all the way around? It was kind of like a ship that lifted all boats? Or did Warhammer change the way they handled orcs based on what WoW was doing? Questions. In the head of a powerful dynasty. Not my couldn't destroy the world. The planet is withering, and yet you only turned your attention to its problems, which we have found a way to make them into a source of entertainment. At this rate, it will be centuries before the Imperial's investment of colonists pays off, assuming Quetzalcoatl is ever able to pay tithes at all in its wretched state. Didn't Stephen King hate The Shining movie? I believe so. Those have been my favorite Xenos race ever since I read the lore back in the 90s. Warcraft orcs are nothing like Warhammer orcs, if you ask me. Okay. See, 40K orcs is something very different than WoW other fantasy orcs. And 40K orcs are better. My dream DLC for Rogue Trader includes an Ogren party member and battles against all the other greater demons. We fought a change of ways. Now give me the Keeper of Secrets, the Great Unclean One, and a Bloodthirster. Ooh, a Bloodthirster. Okay. Maybe we will get some news tomorrow. Says, oh, that's right. There's supposed to be a live stream tomorrow. I heard there was a nice patch today for Rogue Trader. Yes, there was, Rage. My question is that as someone who just started the game last week and still at Act 1, would it be a good idea to start over for the patch changes? Nah, go ahead and keep going. It's Act 2 and onwards where I feel like the patch changes are really, really going to start affecting you. You think you can judge me? Me, a Rogue Trader? Draw your weapon then, and we will see how, and we will see what the much lauded Arbites are worth. Feel free to call your dog to help. I will handle you both myself. Uh-oh. I will not attack a Rogue Trader, nor will I judge him, but I am obligated to remind you about your sacred duty to the Imperium, even if I must do so at your displeasure. Nice. Will be gone while you do not have a single scratch on you. All right. I really like, uh-oh. I shouldn't have selected that. God dog it. I hadn't searched around here yet. Oh, well. I really like the way this sequence of him works out if you are, what do you call it? Iconoclast. The way he basically gives up his entire body in order to try to make things right. Super cool. Super cool.
We are bound
it comes
by
off
the
as like
blood of
real
masses.
appropriate leadership. Awesome stuff. We are bound by Marxists. In D&D, orcs were evil and dumb. You could only play half orcs. Wild generation grew up with heroic orcs. Ah, okay. Interesting. The start of my heretical arbitrator killed the lower deck people. I already feel bad, but heresy shall prevail. That's the spirit. Don't let your little feelings and morality get in the way of a good time. Eventually do a heroic playthrough. Problem is what to play. Playing a dogmatic to point a stupid commissar on this playthrough is a blast though. Nice.
Hello.
Hi, beautiful.
Hello,
Oh.
everybody.
Hey, girl.
Make sure to like and subscribe.
How was school, Simone?
Good.
All right.
Make sure to like and subscribe.
Go to your mother.
Make sure.
Simone, go to your mother. I love you. Close my door.
And ring the bell.
Little girl. Close my door. She wants to be in the videos with me so bad, and I keep having to tell her, no, darling, I don't play games meant for kids. Can't have you in my videos. I'm so sorry. The Dogmatic Iconoclast and Heretical for companions, does that do anything at all? It changes which secret companion you can get, but in my opinion, all of them are weak, so no, it doesn't really do anything. Playing a dog, man, I believe Blizzard was still inspired by Warhammer for their orcs. Heavily tracks your phase. It's better than that of his kin. Nice. What are you doing here? I am here to resolve this conflict peacefully. It's gotta be possible. With my own hand. What do you do? Observe the camp. Address earlier. You know, a monster's only desire is to kill. Oh yeah. Even though I lost, you know, just realize I'm losing. Oh wow, I'm far, far away from being a zealot. For some reason, I thought I was close to zealotry, but no, I'm way, way far away from being a zealot, and I'm losing out on dogmatic options right now. Oh, wow. Call off your kid. Ready for the expand. Boo boo boo. Okay. Yeah, Outcat needs to be more careful with secret companions in future games. We can't really build them the way we want to, and Eurolon's archetype makes no sense. Yep. That's exactly the way I feel. Oh, I don't think I've ever gotten the runestone. At the start of the wearer's turn, veil degradation is reduced by 1. Ah! Awesome. I'll find the homunculus.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Looking forward to that fight for sure. I haven't been over here? Oh, is this the way I came? No, it's not. There we go. Okay, so it is somewhat the way I came. Here we go. I just didn't realize there was that extra space over there. I'm pretty sure. There we go. I was like, I know there's a chest somewhere around here. I don't think Lord of the Rings orcs were meant to have families, but Amazon? Tolkien has to be the origin of orcs unless there's some mythology they're based on. Ours, I think, part of the Fomorians.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I only lately started playing the Outer Worlds, and I really love their sense of humor. Yep, I'm going right back to that game as soon as I get through with this, because I want to have finished that one. I played the Outer Worlds when it first came out, but I never played any of the DLC or the Spacer's Choice Edition, so I'm going through all that so that I'm fully prepared when the Outer Worlds 2 comes out. It does seem weird after Act 3. It sounds like everything has taken a complete 180 and you have to solve everything again. Yep, Outcat likes that way of doing things. It worked the same way in Wrath of the Righteous, and to a lesser degree, I would say Kingmaker, but they like that sense of you're kind of on top, but now everything is truly just went to crap. Orcs are just corrupted elves. Other orcs are truer orcs. Orcs in 40K are psychoactive, intelligent fungus. They gain more power the more than there are. So an orc companion would be weak if we're ever seeking to join more of its kind. It doesn't make sense unless the orc wants to use the rogue trader to find more of its kind, and you keep on the orc because you are interested in their culture. It could make sense. It could make sense. I forgot. Did we take all your stuff? We took all this, right? Yep, we took all this, right? But not all this. And we can't take any more of that. We can't take any more of that either. And we should be able to, yeah. But not enough. All right, fine. More progress needs to be made. All good, Magnus. No problem, dude. Boom, boom. All right. You are taken care of. Oh, is the laboratory right here? Hey, let's do it. Yeah, I got you. We will go there at once. And Adira's back with the team. And that's the proper group. Let's go. The homunculus's laboratory. I think Tolkien envisioned orcs to be kind of like ants, compelled to follow the queen's orders. We have orc interns. How is... Yep, I knew it. This is all jacked up. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Technically, even this doesn't make sense. Here, we'll do this. I guess. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I don't like you having you in the back doesn't make sense anymore because you're really supposed to be buffing everybody. So, yeah. This probably makes more sense at this point. Interesting. All right. Boom, 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 boom.
The divine watches over us.
Watches over us.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Some orcs are outcast though in 40K. Mm-hmm. So you can get kicked out the group. Uh-oh, we missed stuff. How did we miss stuff? I didn't see anything. Oh, it's not this though. Hold on, hold on.
The faith guides
So
my
we come
path
over
to
here.
glory.
Aha, we need to come over here. That's what it is.
Would you look at that? Try. When we get back,
Cassia
do you
in
want
the
to go back to
center
that
and the
place
rest
on
in the
lower
ring
decks? The one
around.
with the tables
We
made out of
could
used
do it that
promethium
way.
tanks? That was fun.
Oh, that's her and Jay.
I thought you'd gone off the idea of hanging around with me after that shootout. But I have a few more ideas for how we can enjoy ourselves.
But I feel like the last few times I've been doing battles, Adira has felt out of position
Know your duty.
in order to deal maximum damage towards enemies. And I think that's what makes me feel like she needs to be closer.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
For some reason, you got to get super close to that door in order for it to, for your awareness to kick in. You almost triggered that. That would have been annoying. 40K is orc
Reef
pirates
Life told me
called
a secret.
freebooters. What is this? Demolition or Xenos? It's not even telling
No
me right now.
suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean.
I love it. Freebooters are, yes, they're your favorite type of orcs, just like the pirate
us
thing.
walk this
Are they
path
considered
to
to
the
be
end.
outcast or no? Well, they're still part of the overall group.
Heresy grows from idleness.
And what causes you to be outcast from a pirate group?
I rise above hardships.
So all of y'all are downstairs. Looks like there's nothing else for me to interact with over here. So I'll do that. Oh, look at that. This is a fast way to level my characters. I feel like the coin format is very cumbersome. Cumbersome in what way, Des?
Xenocide is its own reward.
No, I hate that. Why is Pascal? Everybody's in front except the people I actually want to be in front. Boy, I tell you. All right, here, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. And then Cassia, yeah, she's gonna come down, make a bad situation even worse. Then, are you serious? This is as good as it gets for you? All right. Well, we'll chill here. And then Adira doesn't really want to be down there. She's perfectly fine up here. Now Pascal, he can take care. How much? Oh, y'all only got 45. Oh, y'all are food basically. And then Jay doesn't have cover.
I
She
have
can
an
come
eye
over
for
here, I
treasure.
guess. And there we go. Transitioning from one character to another. Also checking particular stats prior to choosing a characteristic of skill. I got you. I got you. Yeah, Outcat definitely feels like the leveling process in Rogue Trader can stand to be better and clearer. And so it's something they plan to focus on for Dark Heresy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and you're on the ground too. You're both down. Okay. All right. And pump up what you could do some. There you go.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Do that. And a little bit of that.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And let's get some of that going. And oh, beautiful.
It won't take long to execute. The arbitrator judges.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at
Accepted.
that. I wouldn't say there's a lot of junk talents in Rogue Trader, but I will say that it's easy for you to choose something that's wrong for your character, right?
This task.
Which can be frustrating in and of itself, because it's hard to know what is or is not wrong for what you want to do.
I'll paint your death in colors.
But Outcat, but you know what? I guess I take it back, because Outcat clearly agrees. Because I'm pretty sure they mentioned like reducing the amount of different options people see when they're leveling up is one of the things they're going to focus on for Dark Heresy, so that folks don't feel so overwhelmed by everything that's available. Just want to check and see. It probably...
I'll take it as a priority.
Probably no way, right? Yeah, not really. So, oh well.
It won't take long.
Here. Let's
test
do
our
advanced
skills
tracking.
later.
And then protect. Yeah, can you go up there? What you gonna do? Go around the... Oh no, you're... Oh, that's interesting. Use the damn ladder? Okay.
One of us would
Let's
be
do
enough.
that. What in the hell? Why didn't you do anything? Apprehend. And now it's not doing anything at all. There's got to be a bug. What about bite? Can I have you
we're
bite him?
undertaking this task.
It's almost like it feels like Pascal blocks off what
The order is clear.
he could do, but that shouldn't be the case.
Accepted.
Well, that was annoying.
The guilty
I should have
will
been able to
fall.
take out one more of them. I would love an Age of Sigmar game made by Outcat. I'd certainly be down for it. Yeah, there's nothing crazy she can do, so. She should be able to end this, actually. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought those two were the last ones, but apparently not. Oh, there's one guy over here. Why does it say 3? Oh no, this is the only guy left. That's just a bug that comes up sometimes. Yeah, we're good. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Shush.
Stay faithful and you will be rewarded.
Ooh. Purifying Flame. Melter weapon attacks cost 1 action point less, and melter weapon range is increased by 2 cells? Yo! That's nice. Freebooters want to be pirates, and blood axes like to use actual attacks and strategy, and even...
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Whoa. Heretical for an orc. Why aren't you upgraded shuriken pistol? I'm not interested in any of that. Logic. Pascal.
Operation successful.
Like that, thank you. Doom. An old world Warhammer CRPG would be amazing. Yeah, I think it's so cool that Outcat was able to foster this relationship, because it seems like Warhammer is an IP that is just right for a bunch of different games and content that they can create that the fans have never received before and would truly appreciate. Like, Even with Dark Heresy coming out, well, like there's a lot of fans who have wanted a video game based on that to come out for years and haven't gotten it. So I think it's super, super cool that they were able to foster this relationship, and
We shall reclaim
it should
what is
be
rightfully ours.
And done.
profitable and beneficial for, frankly, everyone involved. Everyone involved. Yes, it's to the right. Whoa. Mm-hmm. It's all good to do. We're gonna get to it. But first, before we do that,
A job for me.
lift panels unresponsive. Okay, there's that. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, whoops. Oh, that is what a boss fight
Know
is.
your duty.
So then what's this? Oh, this is a locked door.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Yeah, like even after this stuff, they could still do Dark Crusade, they could do Old War, they could do Age of Sigmar, they could do Warhammer Fantasy. Like there's a bunch of different options, not to mention the fact that they could do sequels, right? They could easily do a Rogue Trader 2 or Dark Heresy 2 if they wanted to. So this could just be farmed over and over and over again. Really cool stuff. All right, this is hers, Theodora.
Every time I see you, my hand reaches
We
for my
stand
weapon.
upon the
It's nothing
precipice of
personal.
change.
I will forever be astounded that a witch is allowed to live.
Damn.
Hang on. Since when do you have a personality? Look at that. Our resident killjoy doesn't just talk in Lex paragraphs.
Every day, a new opportunity.
What was that? Oh,
My pleasure.
another one that we didn't
Let us
see,
walk
but
this path to the
she
end.
was able to resist its effects. Excellent. Bulldog, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. More hammer. Spacebar is your friend. So one thing what RPGs always worry about missing out on some rooms before
Out
doing
of the
balls and getting
ordinary.
locked out. Yep. That's why I always prefer to do side content first, then move on with the main content. You never know if it's going to trigger a cutscene automatically or something crazy like that. It's going to make it difficult
With
for you
each
to get all
step,
the stuff you want to
I
get.
forge my destiny among the stars.
I forge my destiny amongst the stars. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh.
Trap
Ooh.
or treasure? One and it's done.
All right, so they're gonna force me to go this way, huh? No problem.
A job for me.
The one.
The divine watches over us.
Drain Farseer. Do. So what are you? You plead for help? To grant you a swift death. You clearly desire it.
Your words mean nothing.
Another scar for my
For I
collection.
speak the
Oh,
language
I'm
of the
ambushed. Isn't that
retribution.
beautiful? All right. So you're at the Fiend 795. That's actually not that crazy. In fact, here let's put all of y'all together. Nice little boat. Of course, you didn't go along with it. Why couldn't you just be reasonable? Here. Damn, I can't get more of you, but you're the one who's most important, so we'll do that. And then we will.
Isn't
Yeah,
this
we'll
a
do
job for
that.
the serfs?
Dread is already perfectly placed. That's helpful. Let's make sure, Adira, this is your mission, so I'm gonna need you to make sure you put in proper
I'm not
work.
accustomed to being ordered around.
I like having her in front, honestly.
Isn't this a job for the
That's
serfs?
definitely working for me. Here, whoops, nope, not that. Don't screw up what you've already done.
If I
There we
may.
go. Found Adira, lost 5-ish hours, but that's okay. So what fight was it where you lost her?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There we go. And Dread, go back to your shotgun. Come on now, man. This is what we need to focus on.
And so it shall be another step
Oh yeah. Oh. He automatically responds with a lightning bolt. That is not pleasant. And now he's doing a bunch of other stuff. No. I did not appreciate that in the least bit. Revan, great name. What's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. That was not cool. Why can't I? Oh, because I don't have any action points left, isn't it? Damn.
Rejoice.
This has been messed up all the way around. And all that damage is bringing down my momentum, so I wasn't able to get a heroic act the way I was supposed to. But I got one now at least. You know what? And we're gonna put it into this nonsense. We're gonna put it into it right now. Here, advanced tracking. Yep. We'll get it in just a moment. Here, you. Actually, no, here. You. Maximum amount of damage possible. And then you. Let's go.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
And then you right up on him so he can't go that damn far to escape. And then, yeah, you get knocked down, homie. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What you mean I got no line of sight? He's right in front of me. You have got to go. You have got to go. Thank you very much. You don't try to do people a favor.
way has failed you.
This guy's buffed up big time with all the annoying psycho shit. Yep, that's why I had to put him down immediately. I'm not interested in dealing with all that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
The Emperor.
There we go. Lovely. Lovely. And yep, I'll take that. And I'll also take that. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Tremble at the sound of my steps.
Yeah, I've already used dash. Damn, and he's out of reach. Annoying. I don't want to just. Oh, you know what? Over penetration. I'll take that. Yeah. And here. Where is? Okay, Bark Spawn is right next to me. You're probably not gonna be able to reach him, but it's fine. Oh, very nice. Let's finish him off. No. Finish him off. Finish him off. Act 2, Echoes of the Past, the thing with Theodora's ghost. Oh, yeah. Oh, you messed up with Theodora's ghost. That makes sense. That's a story event. You have to do that properly, or you're going to be in bad shape. Or you will be in bad shape. Are you serious? They spaced them just enough that she can't hit them at the same time.
Anything else?
That sucks.
On it.
You know what? We don't even need all these buffs. This is a waste of time. Let's just handle business. Let's just go handle business. Actually, how far can you get? Oh, you can get over here. You know what? I'm gonna bring you over here, and then I'm gonna use the heroic act that lets me chain together damage and heals you all the way. Very nice. And then I'm gonna do this to both of them at the same time.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. And then we'll take you all the way in the back. Come on up. And that's about all she wrote. All right. I don't know who that was, but whoever you were, I'm not impressed. Here we go.
Upon the precipice of change.
Fran, what's up, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. No, not you. You. There we go. And bam.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
And give you another shot. And you up out of there, homie. I don't know what to tell you.
So shall it be
I
done.
honestly don't know what to tell you. Oh, we still got another shot, actually. Let's see. If I go here, nah, that's not good enough. But I can switch to you. Why can't I use you? What's the problem? Maybe extra shoot, keep shooting wasn't triggering for you. That's fine. Boom. Where my dog at? Bark spawn. That's you over here. Here.
This is beyond me.
Oh, I have to have line of sight, and this is beyond. And I have no other way to run. Oh well. You know what? If that's the case, fine. If I can't deal with you directly, you might as well get bonus points for how much you move, and then just go at the standby. Just do your own thing, all right? Just do your own thing. Just bite somebody. I don't care who you bite. Just bite somebody. All right, and
mark the target.
We got 2. All right, so you're 1.
The order is clear.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And yep, you are done for.
Moving into position.
Or at least you should be. Someone
Understood.
Does the job right. And
accepted.
You will pay dearly for your
and let's do that. Saboa, what's up, dude? This kind of reminds me of the XCOM remake. Yeah, I would definitely say Rogue Trader has strong XCOM leanings. Even though I've never played the series before, people keep telling me about it, and I've seen a little bit of playthrough. Break the abominable device, rob yourself of your soul is never the way. There we go. There you go. We don't need that. We probably don't need that, but I'm gonna take it for what's her name anyway, just in case there's anything else we need to do with her. XCOM Long War is GOAT. Yeah. Sooner or later, I'm gonna do an XCOM playthrough. I might even do it on the channel. While I'm not sure if it's a great streaming game overall, I definitely feel confident that it's a great streaming game for my particular community that I've cultivated. Remake is decent, though the original had the charm of being able to have like 20 to 50 troops on screen. Wow. Why did the remake take away that ability? Don't know what the old ones were thinking when they made it.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
To glory. XCOM 1 or 2. I never played either one. Played it, it's okay. Oh. Grants me insight.
Hey, what's that?
Cargo, even though actually we have zero need of cargo at this point because our profit factor is already way beyond anything that can be provided to us. But you know what? The rich can always stand to get a little bit richer. So why not? 2 no contest. Yeah, I've heard many times that 2 is supposed to be a significant step up. Imagine a single battle that's turn-based and you have 20 plus troops to command. Yeah, that's a lot to manage for sure. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have it in here. There we go. Activate the elevator, and I open this area, so we're supposed to go here. Two is much better. One I can play on my iPad.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I think it's hilarious that that's your barometer. Like if you can play a game on your iPad, clearly it must suck. Boom, 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 boom. All right, you first. Yeah, I guess you'll go here. Mark spawn, yeah, sure. Where you gonna go? Damn, Solomon has a lot more movement points than you do. That's interesting. And then Adira, what's your deal? I'm gonna put you all the way up here because I want you to just obliterate all these people. And then Jay will stay back here with the arbitrators and give them extra turns and whatnot. And Pascal, he can play cleanup, I guess, on these two over here. Yeah, these three actually. Yeah, in fact, we'll start over here. But I'm just saying, I can play Armored Core 6 on my phone these days. The times have changed. That they most certainly have. Boom!
Louder.
Immediate attacks of opportunity, very nice. One unfortunate thing though, I didn't realize I put Adira right in his line of fire, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I'm the one who did that.
I have read tomes of
We're not gonna
military
cry over
tactics.
spilled milk, y'all. Just her mere presence. I don't know what I took that's causing that, but I'm glad I took it.
Around.
And he's already down,
Isn't
huh?
this a job for the serfs?
And boom, boom. All right, here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Whoops, that wasn't even what I was thinking of. Here we go.
Isn't this a job for the... afraid
Can't
not.
target judge. That's unfortunate. Do that.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Who's so annoying this fight went and camped a little nook when I could get very little line of sight. Oh, you just blocked it for his leaving. Yeah, it's an annoying tactic to deal with, sure. You're doing a bunch of weird things. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, they're getting that Glado?
We've got a job to do,
You
Glado.
bastards. Yeah. There we go. He really doesn't appreciate that.
I'll take it as a priority.
Actually, you know what? This is a good time to... There we go.
Understood.
Oh, yeah.
The order
Come
is
on.
clear.
Talk about making things clear.
It won't take long.
Can we get up? Yeah, we
The order
can.
is
Let's
clear.
go ahead. Well, then, heck. Might as well take this.
Understood.
Might as well take that as well. Give him a little extra punch. Can I Nah, I can't take both of y'all at the same time.
Escapes punishment.
Fortunately.
The order is clear. Target eliminated. Let's test our skills, Glato.
I believe Subnautica 1 was just released on mobile. Nice. I never finished that game, but I really respected it. Like, Subnautica seemed to be doing some very interesting things that I hadn't seen before. Probably can't. Yeah, you're the hardest one to deal with, so we'll deal with you instead.
Judged and found wanting.
Ooh. Yep. This. Yep.
Actions will speak louder than words. Let my fury rain down upon thee. And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred.
And you come protect me. Boom, boom, boom. I wish doing this advanced tracking also increased the dog's chance to hit instead of just his damage. There we go. No animation. I don't know why, but got something different. I should have chose bite first. I keep forgetting to do that. All right. Ooh. Now, Pascal will deal with the two of them. I'm not worried about them. I cannot reach that far. Sorry about this. Boom, boom. Subnautica 2 shafted its devs, so I'm not touching it. How did it shaft its devs?
I'd like to, but I can't. I can do
Won't
that
let her
with the right
do
incentive.
that. But I can do that. Well, interesting. Take it. 1, 2. They said 6. Where they get? Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Ba, ba. Here. Can you? Yep.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Lovely. And here. Ooh, and I actually got 4 action points to use during the extra turn. Isn't that nice? Your claws only did 12? That doesn't seem right.
The Emperor commands. Rejoice, let my fury rain down upon thee. May my wrath be thy undoing.
Owning company replaced the founding management this week. Really? But why?
I will not let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
That is definitely disturbing.
And so shall it be done.
Shadow's devs by firing the team that push a release out to nullify bonus contracts. The dev team was set to get like 25 million overall in bonus from Subnautica's projected sales. Are you kidding me? Wow. Just an insane amount of greed all the way around. Greed everywhere. Wow. That's horrifying. Oh, perfect. Here you go.
Write legends about them.
High momentum.
Damn. I hadn't even planned to play Subnautica, but honestly, I might do a video on that shit because that is unacceptable. That is beyond unacceptable. Why can't I do? Oh wait, no. This is blinding strike. Why can't I do it? The target is too far. Yeah, come all the way up here.
Tech familiar activated.
Greed is permissible, selfishness isn't. I mean, There's got to be a limit. Share the love, exactly. Like, come on now. There's just got to be a limit.
Shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
It can't
My
be.
pleasure.
I am willing to screw over everyone around me at any given point in time for any amount of money. Like, damn, y'all, come on now.
The Divine watches over us.
Share the love. There we go. Straight backwards is hidden door. There we go. All right. Got to keep in mind, make sure Adira is out of the blast radius when using the shotgun, guys.
One and it's done.
That was a wee bit uglier than it should have been, but still overall went relatively well. Okay, so Darkonus brought back memories from my investigating days on a certain Calixian hive world.
I can't say I missed it.
Whoa. Repair the Vozcaster. Oh, hunting grounds. I don't think this ever happened to me before. I've never been called out to by Caligos like this. Yo, this is new. What's up, Sierra? How are you? New for me. I'm not saying new for the game overall. This didn't happen last time I played Dogmatic. Wow, he killed everybody?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Skulls for the Skull God. Oh, his psyker is nowhere to be seen. If I could ask the Emperor one question, it would be this. Why is the warrant inherited by the Lex? What could a man who wreaks such mindless slaughter possibly give the Imperium? Massacres you're doing. You convinced me, yep. Huh, I wonder if there's a way to avoid this on a Dogmatic run. What have you become? Oh, Dogmatic Fanatic. Point a blessed finger at Warden. There stands the archenemy Spawn that has corrupted your soul. Behold him as I do, here and now. The corruption, like a cloak around them and around me. Your arch-militant is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He is the one fanning the flames of your rage. Interesting. I showed you, and you've been corrupting my soul. Whoa!
Glorious carnage!
Damn! Interesting.
Know
Okay,
your
so
duty.
maybe it did work in a similar way with Iconoclast, because I remember his body basically being destroyed like this. But I didn't get this on my last dog when I did Dogmatic last time. I'm pretty sure I didn't. So I wonder what triggers this. That's interesting. And I also wonder, is this the best ending you can get when
Let us
he
walk
is
this path to the end.
when you're playing as a Dogmatic? Well, at least I got to search back through this area and pick up all the stuff that I left behind last time. That's good at least. Very, very interesting. And all right, it doesn't let me actually hail his ship or anything, so we'll just move on. Oh, you know what? How much scrap do I have now? Still not enough. Almost enough though to do an upgrade, but not quite enough yet. 100. Damn, that's a massive upgrade to my armor. I'll take that. 15 speed, sure. Medium. Doing 80 damage per shot. Whenever it hits an enemy hull that has a chance to start internal fires, I will take it. 98% chance, 5% critical hit. 98% hit chance is pretty nice. 324. No, we don't need that. We don't like the Star Cruiser thingamajigs. 12 point. Yep, that's a nice increase to my stuff. Yeah, that can go. Oh, medium range lance weapon. 905 damage to a chosen enemy within a wide firing arc. Okay. I will take it, actually. So, sure. We'll take that. 2 shots with 2 autonomous aiming modules. Fire 2 shots, dealing 21 damage each. I'm straight. 8 damage, dealing 10. Medium, yeah, no. 125, no. We just replaced that, so no. Or else replace that, no. That got replaced, no. We already know. Oh wait, yeah, no, we don't want that. Or add to cargo. And one more add to cargo. Excellent. Development, can't do anything there. Posts are all filled up. Oh, I need to use strafe in my next battle, so I can go ahead and upgrade that. But other than that, we're good there. Yeah, oh, that's good. Excellent. All right. Very, very solid. Now, let's go back to the main map. I think I want to do everything else before we go to Footfall. So let's find a spot where... Yeah, hold on. I'm also, frankly, a little confused about how I trigger an advancement in the expansion content that's in Act 4. But I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that it probably, I probably have to speak to the Inquisitor first. So we go there. And yeah, we're getting Phlogiston from there. Chasing the elusive, okay. Ooh, ask and you shall receive. Lord Captain, we have just received an urgent message from Darkonus. Marshal Strox requests that you come to the Administratum Palace for a discussion of the utmost importance. Alas, that is the extent of what we know. The message ends there. Warp breach. Yeah, we'll give you some blessed cargo. All right, now there's phlogiston here, but it's already being harvested. Only Plastille here. Where's that damn pirate captain? Voyage of the Casbalica ship. Nothing we can do over there. Chasing the elusive. Okay. So that's where we need to go. And the quickest way is probably to go down here first. And then we can come up here. Oh, there's phlogiston here as well, but again, it's already being mined. So don't know how we get more of it. Hey, everything else is already done, right? Ooh. Possible excited to find. We'll leave bait for our enemy. Leave some gifts for our unwanted guest. Excellent. And we're still good, right? Still good. Excellent. So Janice, I believe, is the one where we need more phlogiston yet to do that one. And we only need 2. So if we can just lay it down in one particular place, we'll be just fine. Where? I don't know. Any in there? No. Oh, you've got some. And you've got this unidentified anomaly. And then there's Heinrich's crest up there. You know what? Event occurred in the colony that will go down the chronicles of this world. Okay. I probably want to go ahead and get that done sooner rather than later. But first, by the God Emperor's grace, yet again we see another day. Well, let's try this. Oh well. Yep, took some damage. It is what it is. Okay, now I don't remember how many times you have to follow around this damn pirate. So I'm actually gonna see. I think you can try to take it out. I think you have to try to take it out in one turn in order to. Ooh. You will not escape. Now I wonder if it maintains any of the damage that I did last time. We'll see. Probably not. I'm probably not that lucky, but let's see what the deal is.
Today, we claim victory or die
4.
trying.
Oh. I thought we shot it and kept it in place, but maybe not. All right, fine. Here. We'll put that over there. And then we will go here. And we need to go up a little bit further. That. Behind us. Oh well, nothing we can do about that. Boom, boom.
Show them the fury of our macro cannon.
Yeah. And that.
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany.
Excellent.
Set course
That's
with
one.
all haste.
Let's see. You're the one who's most likely to. Actually, now that I think about it, nah, that's not gonna work either. No, not quite. It was a nice thought, but not quite. Cornmaker, what's going on, dude? I leave for trade in the color slab. I don't know who rated it over, but good choice. What's up, man? How are you? Oh, Agent number 1 rated me. I don't know if you were looking at their stream. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, very helpful.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
And then where's my... Ooh, look at that. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Go boom, boom, boom. And Matt
Bring doom our enemy.
had to take just one more week till the Iron Bowl, Australian American Football League. Playing in the finals and by everything hurts. That's awesome. Would you consider yourself a good player? No, no. There's only one more left. Okay, so this guy. Yeah, keep the shield in front. I think we've done all we can do. Seriously? It scooted around to all of us and took turns? I don't appreciate that at all. I don't appreciate that at all. Would consider myself a rookie since it's your first season. So are you happy with your play so far? Or do you feel like you got a long way to go? Seems like you all made it late in the season, right? So you must be at least a decent player. There we go. Rumor completed. Excellent. Adamantine and unidentified runes. So we can go ahead and leave. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that's done. Now, let's see what's going on here. Very self-critical, but I guess I'm doing all right that I play for the team and get time on the field where others don't. Exactly. It's a competitive sport, so on Darkonus. Hey, I'll take it. It's a competitive sport, so the fact that you're playing says a lot, dude. It absolutely says a lot. That all repaired. What's up? Profit factor plus, but lose a whole bunch of things. +1 efficiency, but lose those. Heretical, entertain yourself. Nah. Point whoever offers the most lavish gifts. Publicly execute the most enthusiastic schemers. That's gonna have to be the way. All right, and here. I am in Act 4, Core Maker, so I'm pretty far into it. All right, so finally, looks like we are going to get back to expansion content in Act 4. I'm definitely excited about this. And nope, we don't need any of those people, so let's get to it. This is a part of the expansion I never did. I actually ended up skipping over to the end from the stuff in Act 2. I just skipped all the way to the end of Act 4. So I don't know what happens in this conversation. And I know there's another planet we're going to visit that I actually never visited before. So definitely excited about this. Mercenary Beta. Looks like there are more goods. Whoa. Do the efforts. Mercenary Zeta. The Marshal. More goods. Marshal Strox regards the prefect with an implacable expression. Out of the question. I will only speak about resolving this situation with the rogue trader directly. No intermediaries. As she speaks, Prefect Voltor's augmented hands constantly fidget with a tattered piece of paper that may have once been a report. But for how much longer might we have to wait for the rogue trader? 10 turns? 30? Thrice that? Time is an invaluable commodity, and we currently have none, esteemed Marshal. Not to mention the decree RP 84289 explicitly states. She stops abruptly when she sees you. The Marshal raises his chin. Rogue trader, the Adeptus Arbites request your immediate cooperation. The sacred tithe collected from the Corellus Expanse is in danger, and you're the only one who can negate this threat. Before we discuss your affairs, answer one question. Did you order Solomon to lie to me and insinuate himself into my confidence? His eyes glittering, the Marshal says curtly, I am unable and unwilling to discuss the subject. The arbitrator maintains an air of haughty imperturbability. Imperturbability? What does that mean? Hold on, let's see. Never heard of this word before. Imperturbability. Imperturbability refers to a state of being calm and collected even in the face of stress or adversity. Okay, but you catch the word glance he casts in the prefect's direction. The marshal is clearly discomfited by being the sole focus of your fire. Well, there for the voice acting. Hey, thanks, Cornbreaker. Yeah, I actually enjoy playing games that are missing a lot of the voice acting. It's no problem for me doing it myself. In the first playthrough I did of the game, I went through and voice acted everything, but since by now most people have already played this game before, I'm kind of skipping over to just the expansion stuff. It was the prefect who put you up to this, wasn't it? Enough with your insinuations. I make my own decisions. With his chin proudly set, the marshal strives to avoid looking at the prefect. You have made things perfectly clear. The marshal gives a taut nod and a look of weary relief on his face. Why me specifically? If this is so important, you should ask the Inquisition. The Inquisition's resources are not limitless, nor is this within their jurisdiction. The matter is delicate, however, and calls for the utmost secrecy. It is also intimately related to your dynasty and its ancient covenant with the Adeptus Arbites. We indeed require your personal assistance. What danger are you referring to, Marshal? All of the expanse is ablaze, World Trader. This state of disorder jeopardizes a critical strategic location. The planet Lethus, a clandestine world provided by Theodora von Valancius for the purpose of storing the tithe collected from the worlds of the Coronis expanse. Straka's cheek twitches. At present, the planet is overflowing with the sacred tribute amassed over the course of decades. After we lost contact with every single ship sent through the Maw in recent years, the decision was made to cease all attempts to transport the tithe out of the expanse until the warp's tumult had subsided. It was for such periods of the Maw's impassibility that the storage world of Lethus was devised. The raspy voice of the prefect cuts across the marshal's speech. If I may provide certain details, as per regulations, prior to being sent to this temporary depot, all tithe shipments were first brought to Darkonus. These deliveries were made using barges crewed by servitors, with the only people on board with the privilege of autonomous behavior being key officers and an arbitrator escort. In other words, the location of both the system and the planet was strictly classified. A special pact was made with the Navigator House. Even I was not entrusted with the coordinates. The Marshal looks straight at you. Given the scarcity of our resources, absolute secrecy is Lethus's main line of defense. However, we are detecting increased activity near the storage world's location. I do not want to do this, but I am, quite plainly, forced to ask for your help. Go to Lethus and organize the extraction of the Imperial tithe to Darkonus for further safekeeping. Nod towards the strangers in the room. Who are these people? They do not look like administratum clerks. The prefect looks at them and snaps her fingers. The fighters immediately make the sign of the Aquila. These are my bodyguards, members of the Fangs of the Expanse. They are here to demonstrate my willingness to offer the Adeptus Arbites whatever cooperation I can. Who are the Fangs of the Expanse? Mercenaries. The Marshal spits the word out in disgust. Voltor sighs. Gregaris, you know we need every fighter we can get these days. You have precious few people at your disposal, and every year fewer still remain. The Adeptus Administratum regulations do not prohibit the employment of hired force. She meets the Marshal's fierce gaze with calm composure. Increased activity? Marshal, do you suspect that someone is trying to find their way to the planet? The Marshal draws a sharp breath. Impossible. That would mean that someone commanding vast resources and influence knows of its existence. We have no evidence that could support this conjecture. Considering the current state of the Coronis expanse, with pirates and Xenos roaming where they please, it is far more likely that the storage world would be discovered by accident. The hastiness of the marshal's rejection of your theory is the best proof that he himself considers a deliberate search to be a plausible explanation, but he seems he is unwilling to admit it, even to himself. I must remind you, to my embarrassment, that Darkonus was gutted by Xenos not long ago. And I hope that you have since drawn some conclusions about the importance of guarding your key worlds. The Marshal raises an eyebrow, then sighs. The expanse burns, all of it. We have no safer option. Are you telling me that the tide from the entire Corollas expanse is being hoarded on Lethus? Just how much are we talking about exactly? The Marshal sighs in anguish, enough to instantly turn anyone who captured it into a force more intimidating than the Casbalika Shadow Barons, a tempting prize, as you can see. To save an unimaginable treasure hoard, just as a change of pace? Why not? If you were to offer us a modest share of the cargo, we would be... Jay catches the Marshal's icy glare. Outraged. We require no compensation at all, for we operate solely for the good of the Imperium. What can you tell me about Lethus? I do not recall seeing it on any star charts. At my insistence, it was struck from all astrogational data. It was once a peripheral world with no value to tithe collectors, which is why its disappearance did not raise many questions. No one cared about a planet that had nothing to give. Theodora had a whole secret planet in her possession, and yet no one cared to inform me. The prefect claps her hands. Lady Theodora was fond of secrets and good at keeping them. You inherited those secrets when you ascended her throne, but there are so many of them that apprising you of them all would be an impossible task, as is determining the scope of your knowledge. Why can't you export the tithe yourselves? That is an acceptable option, one with which we are prepared to proceed. The Adeptus Administratum has requisitioned mercenary troops of the highest caliber. Under extreme circumstances, the Lex Imperialis permits... Out of the question. There is steely ringing in Strock's voice. In the Corollas expanse, there exists a strict separation of authority between the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum, as certified by the Von Volantis dynasty and formalized in the Lex Dragonus. Transporting the tithe to and from Lethus and maintaining its security is the duty of the Adeptus Arbites. Aside from the head of the dynasty, only we have the right to set foot on Lethus or to know its coordinates. Such is the word of the law. The Marshal turns again to look at you. There's another reason. Under the present circumstances, only you can provide the necessary level of security for the Imperium's property stored on your world. The Arbites are too few, and our forces are stretched too thin, as we must see to the stability of tithe deliveries from other worlds, and prevent any attempts to disrupt said stability. Thus, we are humbly asking you to help us. This must be resolved without delay. I will go there at once. The Marshal nods. I will have the coordinates and passwords transferred to you. They are for your eyes only. Once you have arrived at the location, you are to oversee the tide's transportation to Darkonus. We will meet the barges here and then redirect them to secure vaults. I must ask that you hurry, your lordship, before all is lost. The prefect bows. Well, alrighty then. Find the tide.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The prospect of taking all of the Corollas Expanse tithe would be a little more enticing if I didn't already have such a high profit factor. I don't even need more profit factor at this point. Yeah, so this Lethus world, I know nothing about it. I know nothing about how to get through it, so it's completely possible I'm about to get my butt kicked wherever this thing is. Oh, and look at that. It's right here waiting for us. Isn't that nice? Well, how do I get to it, though? Oh. So they want me to go all the way over there? Oh, I'm not doing all that. That seems unnecessary. Here we go. Lion, what's up, dude? How are you? Lord Captain, Astropathic Choir has received word about a pirate fleet that is prepared to attack one of our richest extractiums. I believe it's the thugs from the elusive Contempt again. Their next target is one of the planet's silence of Mercergaret. Okay. So come here. It's here and release me. What's that? Is everything okay?
Yeah, mommy just got stuck behind a bus and she.
Okay. All right, no problem. Look. Oh crap! I can't get to here before. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. Here we go, and here. Going good. Awesome, Lion. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. All right, let's deal with the pirates. How friendly is this game to 40K noobs? I only played Space Marines 1. I had never played any Warhammer video games or read any other books before I played this, and I had a fantastic time. In my opinion, it is the best introduction to the lower 40K. 110%. So do not worry at all about being a noob. It's definitely made so that people completely new to the world can pick it up and understand. Yep, I agree with Laws. Contract, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Here we go. All right, maybe this time we'll finally be able to actually face the Contempt.
Rain destruction upon our enemies.
How much? You got 380. That's not that crazy. That's not that crazy. All right, so I added to the wish list. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it, dude. Let me know what you think of it when you get a chance. Ooh, you get a chance to play it. And that's that.
Set course with all haste.
Seriously, here. This. So unlike some heretics need to beat the Emperor's justice. What's going on, Contract? How are you, dude? So we can do that.
Show them the fury of our macro cannon.
Boom, 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 boom. And here, let's do that. And that's all we can do, huh?
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
I want to hear them roar. All right, let's do it. Ooh, look at you taking pot shots. I don't appreciate that in the least bit. There we go. Hit my shield. Hit my shield. Ooh, you can summon 2 fighters at the same time? Well, ain't that about a... That's not cool. How far through you at? Only done an Iconoclast playthrough so far. Really want to go through now with the DLC as a full Dogmatic run. So I'm doing a Dogmatic run right now, and I am in Act 4. So I basically just started Act 4 though, so I still got plenty of game to go, but we're in that in-game run. Updating the game now. I wonder if there's any cool RBD's Psyker build. Good question. I would say it's probably so.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Well, actually, no. You can't have an RBD Psyker build because Arbitrator and Psyker are both origins. So you can't be both. You have to either be an Arbitrator or you have to be a Psyker. Now that I think about it. Let's see. You are right here. We could do this. That would be make things interesting. But oh wait, here. Where's my torpedo at? Yeah, here. I see you got offer. Yep, I sure do. I don't even use all far. I only use them for the ship, to be honest with you. Pascal is definitely favorite character. Pascal is fantastic. I don't blame you at all. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I thought that would do a nice little bit of damage to you, and it did. Let's protect the front. And you know what? I'm gonna redo my shields, and we'll let that go. But can a Psyker be an overseer? Yes, your Psyker can be an overseer. In fact, it's an extremely powerful combination. A couple of days ago, I dropped a build for how to run a deer as an overseer. Powerful stuff. Reminds you of HK-47 from KOTOR? Yeah. The evil maniacal robot. He is so much fun. How did I lose my torpedoes? I don't understand. I see. So the shield and stuff are available to all classes. Correct. The shield is available to you no matter what kind of build you're running.
Bring to our enemies.
There we go. Yeah. So no matter what I do, that's not going to be available. So yeah, let's do that. Last run was Dogmatic Santic Psyker tank. Shields make them next to unkillable. Yeah, I keep hearing that the Santic Psyker is incredible. I've never done that run before. Ooh, Heartless is getting absolutely pummeled. Yeah, actually, I just realized this kind of isn't going well, huh? Because they got a whole gang of people with them, and my folks are almost up out of there. All right. Yeah, maybe I should have concentrated on you earlier, because you've been able to put out all these Fury interceptors, and it's seriously impacting my ability to damage you. Yeah, let's definitely move over here.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated
Derek makes the best use for overseer, but out of all the companions, yep, I wouldn't disagree with that. There we go. Attack your weak spot. Look at that.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
How does that do nothing?
Set course with all haste.
How do we come to this conclusion?
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Is it just barely enough? There we go. I like that. Like that quite a bit, in fact. There's another ship somewhere, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna help much. Canada. Take care, Diamaco. Maybe Cassia, but a master tactician is too great on her for you to use her as an overseer. And even if you couldn't, I still don't feel like overseer does as much for her as it does for Adira. Like, that one crazy buff Cassia has, it's really, really nice. But is it nice enough to say that it outweighs everything Adira has? I wouldn't say so. Ooh, here we go, like that. Well, that's something. I think, yep, it's better if we can come around here. That's the pyro front cannon, I think. Not much damage, but lights them on fire. You're right. I'm not used to using this thing. That's why it kind of threw me off. I'm like, what is the deal, bro? Right, can't have Cassia not start first. I mean, it's just too powerful. It's too awesome. Oh, you know what? Can I just destroy you outright? Really? You're gonna get shot off before we take you out? Oh, I forgot those things. These things don't automatically just destroy themselves. Come on now, get up out of here.
Another victory of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
Of two great dynasties, Lord Captain. And what we got now on the list? Sure, I guess I'll take the reload. Yeah, and I'll take that. All right, components. Yeah, I'll take. Well, here, hold on. Yep, we'll take this upgrade, and then we got one more. No problem. And then you upgrade. Excellent. And we're good. Ooh, starship remains. Give me all that. I'll take all of that. Thank you so much. Save that. Think I'm gonna have to crank up the difficulty because Master Tactician's Cassia was already strong, and now we have Adira also pulling up numbers. What difficulty do you usually play on? Okay, that's done. Now we go down here. And we go back up here. You serious? I'll deal with that later. There we go. Still more Phlogiston. Oh, here we go. Places the chart. Solomon, retrieve. Tithe. I remember the names, but I did my last playthrough on the standard one. So normal. I play on daring, which is like 1 or 2 levels up, but it's basically equivalent to core in Wrath of the Righteous. So maybe you need to start playing on daring. Supposedly unfair isn't all that bad on in this game either, at least in comparison to Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, in game in this, to be honest, gets to a ridiculous power level. Also, Argenta has made most of the room explode, and now it's Cabela's turn. Exactly. It's pretty freaking cool. Hey, I don't remember this before. Toxic Flamer, nice. All right. What is this? Lost weapon. It's two-handed though. 42, that's not doing much. Elite blast pistol. How do you feel about this? Elite blast pistol? Yep, better than what you got. So we'll give you that, and then we'll give you that, and that's regular desolation. This is elite. There we go, and then we can go ahead, add that to cargo. We can add that to cargo. Stupor 3045. Ooh, that's actually a significant step up from here. You know what? It kind of makes sense that she should just use last weapons. So there we go. We'll give her one of those, and then let go of this, and then we could give this to Jay, but we don't need to use Jay again, right? I think we're done with Jay at this point. But you know what? Just in case, I'll go ahead and give you that. All right, those are irrelevant. Warp guide staff. Allies gain perception bonus, additional movement points on their first turn. 10 willpower, 10 perception. I think I had this just sitting in my inventory. Because how much? Oh, yeah. This is out of date. Storm Bolter, two-handed. Argenta, I know we got one more thing we need to do with you, but this ain't it. Fusion gun, Melta. No, we will not take that. Yeah, Dare was what I played then. Oh, okay, cool. There's a ton of methods to debuff enemy stats compared to Wrath of the Righteous. I feel you can easily turn enemies into easy difficulty tier. Only trouble I have usually in second round on here. Chaos Marine is getting a bolt to burst off in first round. So annoying against Aurora. So annoying. Dark Lance. I thought we already set this, but okay. Calibrate. Oh, I think this is the new heavy stubborn. Interesting. I wish there was an option to just say, hey, add this to my chest. Immaterium's channeler. Yeah, I got something else I gotta do with you. So let's go ahead and give you this. So you're properly prepared. Let me also add that to cargo. We'll put that in our chest. Ooh, long last. That's a nice looking sniper rifle. Jay, how do you feel about it? Where are you, Jay? As a matter of fact, here we go. How do you feel about this? 49, no, here we go. 45. Yeah, 49 is better. Let's go ahead and take that. And then none of us use two-handed. None of us use Melta. Stardy's Flamer. None of us gonna use that either. Cabela likes these type weapons. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use Cabela for that very, very last
We stand upon the precipice of change.
fight against the Gene Stealers, but if I do, I want her properly set up. Improve Roxa. Nah, I'm stray. Some Mage, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Yep, all right, to cargo, smiter, add that to cargo. Ooh, I want to look at this. Oh yeah, this is a big step up. Look at that. If the targeted side suffer from the effect of exposed weakness, all energy damage dealt to it is increased by 24. Huh. The target is not suffering. Both of those oh wow, both of those effects are inflicted after an attack. Huh. And grants the will of plus 15 bonus to weapon skill. Yep. If the target's axis attack is suffering from the effect, all energy damage dealt to the target is increased by an amount that scales with your intelligence bonus. So it's actually to your advantage to attack it with the regular weapon and then immediately fire up with some plasma. That's fascinating. That other bolter is not for you, but this one is. So you'll take it. And yep, you'll do that. And is this the bolt casing? Yes, it is. You do not need this anymore. That's garbage. Where's Olfar? You like this one, I assume. 30, 45. Yep. So we'll give you that. You can take that. There we go. Anything else you want to look at? Oh, so you could use the heavy stubborps. This is just the calibrated one. This is the advanced one. Interesting. So we'll go ahead and sell that. I'm gonna sell that too. Eroding auto gun. I'm good on that, but that looks like a shotgun. Yeah, in this game, the first round decides the combat, which is why Master Tactician Cassia is so good. Exactly. Ooh, I forgot I had this. The double-barreled shotgun. This shotgun never misses. I'll take it. I completely forgot I had that. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that for sure. Yeah, that's why I always make her Master Tactician, because it's just undeniably amazing. Undeniably. 2740, that's nice. This is 31. This is 35. That's gonna help you some. Bonebreaker Mall. How are we doing on this one? Yeah, you're just behind on that. So we'll go ahead and take that. Take that. How's this? Torturer. That's even better. Whoa, what's this? The old one. Okay, and then what's this? Oh, we got another one. It does a couple more damage, a couple more points of damage, but this weapon deals 30% more damage to stun targets and 20% more damage to stagger targets. That's not relevant because we don't stun or stagger enemies often enough for that to be really critical. Yeah, that shotgun is overpowered so far in Darktide. Oh, there's like a double barrel shotgun in Darktide. Nice. Raven's Bane. I think someone was saying they really like this sword on Cabela. Boom. Heinrichs. You like this, don't you? 2634. No, that's a little bit behind for you. Whenever the wielder kills an enemy with the weapon, Veil degradation is reduced by a psi rating. After that, the wielder gains +1 psi rating. And what does this do? If the psi rating is 9 or higher, that's asking for a lot. Whoa! Been a while since we saw one of those. Is it really crashed? That actually kind of sucks because I just went through a whole bunch of inventory stuff. New DLC for K with our BD shotgun, which absolutely slaps. Nice. Let's see. I think it is crashed. That sucks. Oh, that was a bad timing. All right. Let's see. Suspended. Oh, what is it doing? Is it trying to send the bug report? I think that's what it's trying to do. Let's go ahead and let it do that. Let's go ahead and let it do that so that I can get the bug report and hopefully help to ensure that this doesn't happen again. All right, now it's disappeared. It's done that. So does it automatically kill Rogue Trader, or how does that work? Yep, it does. All right, let's spin it up again. Jeez, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go ahead and wait for Steam to sync. So in fact, you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and use the bathroom real quick and get another drink, and then I'll start it back up. Smurfree, what's going on? Reynolds, how are you? Appreciate you all following me over on Steam is down? Seriously? Can't be it. I can't remember the last time that happened. Steam servers, Steam unavailable. Steam got borked? Hold on. Steam is down. Wow. So here, hold on. Yeah, that's a good call out. Down detector. Detector Steam. And looks like the... Well, damn. Man, hasn't been down this long in a long time. I wonder if Steam being down is what triggered the issue with Rogue Trader. So here, hold on. Let's see. All right. And since Steam is down, even if I could play this game, I can't get it into sync. Well, that sucks. Yeah. Should be careful. Yeah, I'm not starting up another game. I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna have to let it go until this is ready. All right. You know what? Now, the issue with Rogue Trader was that you had too many heretics that you hadn't fed to the Inquisition. What's up, Fiery One? You're playing Rogue Trader right now with no issues? Interesting. Maybe set Steam to offline mode, but the problem is then it might not sync up the saves, right? So I wanted to I want to ensure that all my saves are kept, because if they aren't, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, but you can manually sync afterwards. I've never understood how that system works. So what? It's got the saves locally, but they're just not uploaded into the cloud. So when you start, once it's ready, you can manually force a sync. But what happens if you've been playing the game while it's been out of sync is the question, because it comes up with a message, right? If it gets a conflict, you'll choose, else it'll choose the latest. Warning, Steam was unable to sync your Warhammer and Rogue Trader staves with the Steam cloud. If you play now, you may not have previous game progress, and you may permanently lose it. So what? It's saying that it can't sync with the Steam cloud to pull down the saves from the cloud, but it should have the last manual save that I've done on the computer and give me the opportunity to use that, technically, right? I blame Adira for all of this. You left pretty much every save locally in cache, right? Okay. All right. Well, you know what? There's no time like the present. Let's find out. Let's find out what happens. Let's see what happens. Now press continue. This is the scary part about DRM systems that force online. Hopefully it's not that bad. I mean, no matter what. Yeah, okay, so it started me back where I was supposed to be. Okay, it brought me back to the right place. Problem is, now I gotta go back through all them damn items again. That sucks. Should be a little quicker this time, though. I vaguely remember what I had need to do. So first, let's go through here. Yeah, I need to use the bathroom, go grab a drink. I do. Well, I just want to check this real quick. Anything new here? Reputation maxed out. Look at that. And I got a new shotgun out of it. Excellent. So this last vent is the only one I have to worry about. And I'm pretty sure there's no way to max out like all of them in one playthrough. So I'm not mad. I am a little irritated that I haven't maxed you out yet. Oh, wait, you've got some more. Ho, no sooner said. No sooner said. All right. So all of them except you. And hey, you know what? There's only so much you can do. All right. Yeah, so if you go to user profile, activate local law, outcat, about save games, you can copy your save files from here, from there to make sure you have a backup. There we go. Okay. Sounds good. All right, I saved. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, get myself another drink, and then we'll get back to it.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
go. Oh, online games are affected on Steam. Yo, unfortunate. I swear, stop killing games. Things keep happening to show why that movement has merit. From whatchamacallit, from Anthem being officially torn down to just a bunch of different things, making it clear we have reached a breaking point. 30-40. When shooting the last shell from this shotgun, this shot ignores the target's armor. Ooh. This one doesn't have the added effect, but it is overall better, so we'll take that. Yeah, man, if Steam ever goes down, it's going to be a shit show. Tell me about it. Mine is back up, but I can't access my friends list. Crazy. RX, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. The joys of a fully private company run by someone who actually cares about games. Man, oh man. I had that. And then you. Yeah, well, you could take that. Let go of that. We don't need that. I think I actually gave this to her. Yep, or was it this? Yep, nope. Gave her that. But she did take Elite Blast pistol. It was one of these. Was it Elite Blast? Oh, yeah, it was. Yep, because that goes there, and then that goes there. Check that again. Yep, so we get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then J. You can take that. Take that. Yep, add that. Don't need that. Dark Providence, we don't need that. And then where was, there we go. Immaterium Channeler. Nah, that's the one we weren't quite as impressed with. Let's give you that for now. Darkwater's ahead. Once Gavin is too old or passes away. I don't even know who would be next up to lead the company, right? So it's like we're in a situation we have no idea what the principles are of that particular individual. It'll be scary times for sure. Cause I'm all good with GOG games. I enjoy that stuff, but I don't use them nearly as much as I use Steam, just being honest about it. I don't. So if I ended up in a situation where it seemed like Steam had completely lost its way, that would be unfortunate indeed. Yep, that's the Melta. Yeah, that. Heavy Rock Saw, Cabela, you could take that. Oh crap, I forgot. I think Cabela had something she wanted to do on Darkonus. I need to remember that next time I go back there. Oh wait, that's one-handed. How do you feel about that? Right, you got a better Earthbreaker. Yeah, that's 41. Yeah, so that's better than that. And let go of that. Yeah, that's a Torturer one. Let go of that too. Righteous Pyre. Unfortunately, when you know, and I'm gonna hold on to this just because I might look at how to create the build that utilizes those sanctic powers that you all keep talking about. Even if I don't run it on this game, maybe I could just at least create the build so I know how to run it next time. Because it always sounds so cool when you all talk about it. Yes, darling. Subway works great. Sorry, you all. Give me a second. Actually, here. Let me make sure first I save that, just in case this thing crashes again. And then steam down, Subway menu. Sorry, it's been a while since I've been to Subway. I don't know if they have new sandwiches. Come on, man. I cannot just get a general menu. I just want to look at the sandwiches. Chicago, Illinois. Anyone? That one's closed here. Yeah, let's look at that one. Yep, I got you, darling. I'm looking it up. Give me just 1 minute, and I'll send you over a text. Ooh, cheesy garlic steak. That sounds nice. Spicy nacho chicken. The Boss. That's always a good choice. Local favorites. You know what? Okay. I think I want All Pro Sweet Onion. Is this a chicken teriyaki? Sure, making a deal, but what is it? Let me open it up. Yeah. So it's called the All Pro Sweet Onion Chicken Teriyaki. Interesting. All right. Well, 1 second. Foot long All Pro Chicken Teriyaki. And what's this thing supposed to come with? Cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, red onions. I want some Parmesan and some olives on it, along with the sweet onion, teriyaki sauce. Sounds good. And you know what? For tomorrow, I'm gonna have you get I've never had Jersey Mike's before. Couldn't tell you whether or not I like them more than Subway. Never had Jersey Mike's. I've had Jimmy John's before. I love their gargantuan. I think their gargantuan is really, really cool. But I'd probably say I choose Subway more often than Jimmy John's, possibly because of location more than the quality of one sandwich over the other. But I've never had Jersey Mike's in my life. Is Jersey Mike's good? Which one do you prefer, Des? The Boss. Provolone, Parmesan, mayo. There we go. Went long. And then what type of amazing? Mike's Way. So why do you like Jersey Mike's more? And then they got chips, right? I'll go with Doritos. Doritos. What kind of drink? Where the drinks at? Why aren't they showing me any drinks? That's weird. Doritos. Drink. There we go. We're good now. It's the way they slice the meat in front of you? Really? That has a big impact for you? Let's see. All right, back to this. Annihilating Astartes Bolter. Oh, that's the one we got rid of. Advanced Heavy Stubber. We'll get rid of this too. Indiana Gun. Don't need that. Definitely don't need that. Definitely don't need this. We'll hang on to that. Oh, you know what? Originally, I had said I might look at giving Cabela that other sword, but you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. Partner in depth, two-handed. You should like this, darling. There you go, and we'll put that in storage. Now you, 40%. Let's see. You only use spinner armor anyway. Whenever an enemy, let's see. 10% dodge if you have weapon skill. 10% dodge and parry if the wearer is not in cover. So that's equal. Whoa, whenever an enemy moves to a cell adjacent to the wearer, the enemy must pass a willpower resistance test. Huh, that could trigger attacks of opportunity. I'll take it. I'll take that. What about this one? Oh, this is the one I just got. More parry, agility bonus dodge against ranged attacks though. Oh, I really like to look at that. High spinner armor, nice. How does Shadow of the Undying one? Shadow on the Undying one just looks okay to me. I prefer high spinner armor. We're gonna stick with that. And add that to cargo. That is the Aldari mesh. How you like that, darling? 60%. You really like that. Oh, less chance for critical hit, plus 15% armor. The willpower is more than 70. She does not have that, but I'm still gonna just go ahead and give it to her off GP. And this is light. Oh, she's probably taking a penalty, right? Oh well, I'm not planning to use you again, so it doesn't really matter that much. We know what this armor is. Wolf. Oh man, you really like that. But does it look any different? Not really. Okay, and something changed in the back, but that was about it. But it's definitely much, much better than what you had. And there's nothing else armor related here that means anything to you. Abelard, what's going on? You like this heavy armor? He does like that heavy armor. And heavy armor likes him. Where's the heavy armor I just gave? Yep, there we go. And then, oh, you can't even use this? Power armor, plus 15 strength. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to be given, what's his name, power armor, so he could use that as well. Brian, you got to come to Chicago to get it. Yeah, still going. What's up, man? Nope, don't need that. Breacher armor. Does that help me? I don't think so. Breacher armor. Nope. 45 is nothing for me. Each round, the wearer's dodge is increased by 10% until the end of combat. This effect resets after any attack made on the wearer. Huh. And plus 15% dodge against ranged attacks. Well, that's interesting. What does she have? 20% dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer, which should be easy to accomplish. So that doesn't help her. Ooh, but Adira, how? I think Adira likes this. Adira will take this. Yep. Yeah, it even looks better on her. I like this. Yep, take that. And then heavy Psyker's breastplate. Oh, reduces the chance of triggering psychic phenomena. If any psychic phenomena or perils of work manifest, the wearer gains an additional +1 side rating. +2 deflection if the wearer's willpower is more than 50. Look at that. That's actually kind of nice. This requires you to be a heretic, and it's she's not even a heretic zealot, so yeah, even she can't wear it. Modified artificer power armor. He can't wear this, right? Nope. 85%. This is only 80%. 85% plus 20 strength. The wearer's attacks with heavy weapons cost 1 action point less. That's actually kind of nice. And 2 movement points on the current turn if they kill an enemy. Yeah, we're not gonna be using that. Dogmatic zealot. Oh, he doesn't have dogmatic zealot? Oh crap. The wearer cannot fail any willpower or toughness test while in combat. Additional 15% armor if the wearer's toughness is more than 70. Mine is not. Cadian Castellan. Is that a name I should know? I feel like it is. No, boom, gunnery. The wielder gains +1 deflection. Reloading a shotgun costs 0 action points. Isn't that nice? But not as nice as the shield he already has, I believe. Right, yeah, he doesn't need that shield. And it doesn't help Abelard either, so we'll let that go. We're gonna let this go as well. Oh, what's this do? This got more. At the end of the turn, the wielder gains more wounds for each adjacent ally. That's irrelevant for him. And redirects damage from adjacent allies. Irrelevant for him. He's using the shotgun. I don't want anyone adjacent to him. And I think Abelard already has a 40 shield. Actually, you know what? This type of shield, though, is more useful for him, so he'll take it. And it looks way better, so I like that. What's it say on the front? Lord. I don't know what that's supposed to be, or what that's supposed to say. I know the first word is Lord. Wait, Lord in... Not sure what that says. Interesting. And to cargo. Ooh, good Lord. I missed that. Right, 65, nice. And what increases the armor? Persuasion. He's not, well, you know what I forgot? There's also Solomon. He is only 7% increase for him, so yeah. We'll take that. And then yeah, well, he'll take that as well. Yep, we're good. Did you ever recruit Uralon the Cruel? You got to be a heretic. You got to play as a heretic to do that. I did do that on my heretic run, Akashima. Why am I keeping this around? Oh, I was considering it as an alternative to this, but no. This goes. Add to cargo. I'm keeping this around because he will get to Dogmatic Zealot, hopefully at some point. In fact, oh, is that the final version? Oh wow, the Road Trader patch notes are big. Yeah, they made a lot of changes. They made a lot of really cool changes, in fact. Okay, so I'm not a Zealot. I'm 100 away from a Zealot. That's kind of rough. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it, to be honest with you, which would be more than a little bit annoying. All right, if the wearer is not wearing any armor at the start of combat, they gain a certain amount of dodge that scales with their willpower bonus, and their sight rating is increased by 2 if you're not wearing any armor. Oh, wait. So she would have to just walk around naked, no armor? That's interesting. But a whole lot more dodge. Plus 15%. Oh, and it's a necklace. They gain 56% dodge and increased by +2. That's actually significant. That's nice. Was Uralon worth the effort to recruit? No, in my opinion, I felt like his build was terrible. Normal clothes or armor, so good on navigator, etc. Well, this would only be used for Psyker. Well, I guess, yeah, the willpower bonus would apply to dodge, so you could use it on a navigator, but it's clearly really meant for Psychers. Maybe Cabela? Yeah, no, you would have to have nothing here, because even light armor is considered to be armor. The two sight rating is not affected by armor. True. What's going on, Riska? It's the 60% increase to dodge that's impacted by armor. Cadia was a world that famously got blown up, and despite the fact only like 6 million Cadians were off planet, the survivors are somehow everywhere. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, cool. She got it. That would be a cool J item if it wasn't for the sight rating. I made her to a dodge take once. Nice. Yeah, 60% is a massive amount. It's definitely going to help Adira to stay on her feet. What's up, Masha? You're just about to start the final fight of Act 1? Oh, snap! Yeah, that's awesome. I want on at this point is already not needed. Let's see. This where ignores weapon recoil while performing ranged burst attacks. Ooh, that would be helpful on what's her name. Even though I'm not using it, I'm just throw it on you anyway. As oh wait, these gloves reduce the recoil of all automatic weapons, which she has, by 50%. This increases. Oh wait, the wearer ignores weapon recoil while performing burst attacks, and the rate of fire for the wearer's weapon is increased by 35%. That's actually sick for her. Wow. Ancient Xeno mechanism. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, they deal 9 energy damage with intelligence armor penetration to all adjacent creatures. If the number of damaged creatures equals 3, the wearer suffers a staggered effect. Possibly. Oh, but he'd have to let go of this. Well, that's okay, because the reason why I wanted such a massive bonus of tech use and tech logic is because of the armor. But let's see something real quick. This doesn't matter. Intelligence for sure. Second tier, yeah, there's nothing we want from second tier. Filtering protocols, overcharge. I mean, I guess I could start taking some plasma stuff. I could. Cohesion, yeah, sure. Oh, no, actually no. When it's used on an ally, it's never used on an ally. The overseas abilities, no, that doesn't matter. Suppression factor, sure, whatever, man. Scrummy, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Here we go. Common talent, power. No. Oh, are you serious? I thought I had that taken care of. Okay, no. All right, so now we need even more strength to finally. It's so weird that they make his best armor power armor. Why? That's so goofy to me. And then force you to have to take a bunch of ranks and strength in order to be able to use it. Tech use, yeah, so logic, I guess. Exemplar talent. What did I already get? I got eager for battle, so then he hasn't gotten cataclysm. Right, he got know-it-all, right? That's the first one, know-it-all, eager for battle, now cataclysm. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, so since he has that now, he could take Dragon Scale Power Armor, which is going to significantly increase his strength, and once per round the wearer gains +2 AP and +2 MP on their current turn if they kill an enemy. But it doesn't say that allows them to do an extra attack. So the viability and usefulness of this only goes so far. But Bolt to go burr. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so if we have that, then we don't need all this tech use and logic. So this makes a lot more sense. Whenever it ends a turn, wait a minute. So this is going to deal that damage to all adjacent creatures. All right. So that means I need to make sure that Pascal is never adjacent to one of my party members at the end of his turn. What is this scaling off of, by the way? Intelligence. All right. Yeah. So it's definitely meant for him. We'll go ahead and give that to him. Drukhari, none of us are Drukhari. The wearer covers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. On another character, that'd be great, but not right now. The wearer gains +10 willpower and suffers 50% less warp damage. Well, this could go for a deer or her, but her. This hood grants the wearer a +10 bonus to willpower and a +15% damage to psychic and navigated powers, but no buts. I'm keeping that. And this is increasing our psi rating by 1. I'm gonna, and it also gives her a 50% increase of damage with her psychic powers. So yeah. Fortunately, as great as this is, nobody uses it. Melter weapons, this is another great one. Nobody can use it. Starter wearer's turn, veil degradation is reduced by 1. So you've got too many great things going on to use that. How about you? What you got as your rings? +20 to tech use, irrelevant for you at this point. So you're going to take this. And let's go ahead and send this one where it belongs. There we go. And that other one might end up doing the same thing. We'll see. Mimic fibers blend the coloration of the wearer to their surroundings. The cloak grants the wearer 10% dodge. I'm pretty sure we already confirmed no. Each of the wearer's critical hits made with a ranged weapon decreases their melee. No. While the wearer's weapon has a base rate of fire or strike count equal to from 2 to 4, that parameter is increased by 1. If it's a ranged weapon, its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5, what? No, I don't care. When the wearer attacks the target with any ranged weapon, we learned this before, it's a no. The wearer gains plus 20 coercion, and this number scales with their ballistic skill bonus. This is possible, but it's a necklace. So let's see, what necklace am I wearing right now? Each use of Revel in Slaughter increases the wearer's perception by 10 until the end of combat stacks. The problem with this is I'm very strategic with how I use Revel in Slaughter, so I don't just use it because it's available. So you can make the case it's not all that great for me. This gives you an additional 28. Oh, we're actually neck and neck as far as how much coercion we have. I'm gonna go ahead and give this to my main character. And then, yeah, I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna let this go, even though it is really, really nice. It is really nice, but it's not nice for the way I use it. The wearer inflicts bleeding, burning, or toxin. 2 more stacks of the effect, no. But on other builds, really powerful. The wearer's successful single attacks inflict stun on the target for 1 round. If they fail a willpower resistance test with a -5 penalty, he would like this. But oh, you've only got something that gives you a plus 5% armor. Well, you don't need plus 5% armor. Let's let that go. You're a big boy. Handle it. So then, whenever wearer kills a target with a single ranged attack for the first time in combat, the wearer immediately makes an additional attack? That's wild. Yeah, I think when I do my live Iconoclast run, we're definitely going to have Jay. Because I see too many people trying to say they don't like her, they don't know how to use her, they think she's whack. And I'm like, how? How do you not understand how amazing she is? These gauntlets grant the wearer a 10% bonus to critical hit chance. The bonus doubles if the wearer is not moved during that turn. No. Whenever an enemy attempts to make an attack of opportunity against the wearer, no. Whenever they use a slash, dash, or kick, they gain plus 8 movement points and plus 3 momentum. What is this scaling off of? It's scaling off of the resolve, but no, I don't use kicking often enough. Allies targeted by the wearer's abilities gain 20% of the wearer's armor penetration and 30% of the wearer's critical damage for 1 round. If that ally scores a critical hit by the next wearer's turn, the wearer's next attack is always a critical hit. So that would be Jay and what's her name? Oh, and this only gives you a plus 5 bonus to yeah, come on now. And hey, I assume you could use these helmets. What is this? Each time the wearer inflicts burning from flamers, that burning level is doubled. That's awesome, but no. The wearer's heavy weapon attacks gain plus 50% additional damage, but never critically hit. I don't know how big a deal that is, but I just like him having his helmet. So we're going to give it to him, and if we get a better helmet along the way, we'll make use of it. The wearer's successful counterattacks triggered by the Star Wars defense always score critical hits and deal 25% more damage. That, even though I'm not using Abelard anymore, I just like the idea of him being properly kitted out. So we're going to give that to him. Does Argenta dye her hair white? I would assume no, but it's a worthy question. RPG, what's up, dude? Appreciate you stopping in from Brazil, man. How are you? Jay is good skill puppy for sure. She's amazing. When the wearer's area attack damages at least 2 enemies within a 2-cell radius from the wearer for the first time during the round, the wearer gains plus 2 action points, and this attack does not count towards their attack limit. The wearer then becomes immobilized until the start of the next turn. No, I'm straight on that. It was sounding so good. Once per turn, after the wearer uses Blood Oath or Oath of Vision, they gain +1 use of dash. After using dash, they recover. This gives you more parry. The attacker is staggered. The wearer's parry is increased by 35%. I like that a little bit more. What's this? When a warrior fails to parry attack, they can reroll the parry test once. Huh. If they wield dual melee weapons, they can reroll the parry test twice. Isn't that interesting? Whenever the warrior kills an enemy with blade dance, other adjacent enemies to the warrior become staggered for 1 round. Oh, and then we just said if the attacker is staggered, the warrior's parry is increased by yeah, we're going to keep that combo. I didn't even know about that combo. Whenever the warrior uses Carnival of Misery, they immediately heal the full. That's cool. Whoops, I didn't mean info, but we're going to put that to cargo because we don't need it for this run. Once the warrior's wounds drop below 50% for the first time around, they immediately gain temporary wounds equal to their missing wounds. Nah, I'm not counting on that. The warrior's single attacks on an opening deal an additional amount of damage. The warrior's Deadeye shots on an opening deal an additional amount of damage, but neither one of those help all that much. The first part kind of helps him. The warrior's single attacks on an wait, no, he's not even assassin, so no, we're gonna let all that go. Whenever the warrior inflicts a damage over time effect or killed, nope, we're not playing the right way for that. The warrior uses willpower for dodge test instead of agility. Whenever the warrior dodges an attack, they gain +1 side rating until the end of their next turn, and this stacks. Oh, well, ain't that interesting? Oh, but we would have to let go of +50% additional damage. Nah, we're not doing that. %50 additional damage is a big deal. And then Cassia, she's got a nice headpiece already, right? Yeah, and plus she's already switched out what she uses for dodge, so as amazing as this is, well, actually, here, hold on. No, it doesn't even help Heinrich because I've been building up agility with Heinrich. So, yeah, even though it's nice, I'm gonna have to let it go. If worn by an overseer, the warrior can use overcharge multiple times per combat, but only once per round. The bonuses do not stack. I saw this, and my question about it is, if you use overcharge in this way, it probably still prevents you from using the other heroic act, so that would make it useless. But I'd like confirmation that that's actually the case. So even though I think this probably sucks, I want to equip it just to be sure. +10 to fellowship. Who's got some sucky rings that they don't really need? 6 of 4 run is just okay. I don't think long range aim lens is actually helping him. I don't think it helps shotgun. So you know what? I'm gonna give it to you and see how this works out. Where is that at? Yep, let that go. Or Genta has seen so much that her hair turned white. So, Karakon, I really found Jay underwhelming versus my own officer in my playthrough when sees the initiative was still OP. Very curious. Oh, you deleted it now. I agree. When the game first launched, she was inferior. Very curious to see how she goes now that that's nerfed and overseer give her more than master tactician. Now I feel like it's a lot more even. Jay, but at the end of the day, Jay really revolves around using her pistols. She's meant to be a damaging officer. So if you make your own officer as someone who really revolves around giving extra attacks and buffing the party, you're still going to end up being better. It's still going to be superior because Jay is just not built to make the most out of, she's not built to be the most powerful version of officer. The warrior always auto dodges the first hit from each attacker on the battlefield. That's not bad. She can't use that though. I don't want him using it either. What about you? If the warrior successfully hits an enemy, the warrior gains +1 fellowship and willpower to the end of combat for each enemy hit or targeted. It takes a lot to make that work. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of that. Takes a lot to make that trigger properly. Every psychic or navigator power used by the warrior's ally deals additional direct damage to all enemies in combat that is equal to the ally's resolve. That's interesting. But I mean, each time we use a psychic or navigator power, huh? Othar was your parry god? Yeah, I wanted more from him. Oh wait, only fanatics can use this. I just count that. So I'm probably the only person on my team who's capable of using this anyway. So it's either I can pick it up or I can't. Oh, interesting. Exterminate, what's up, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. What's up, Godless? Yeah, the shield is awesome. She has really good skills, but she needed to either be a soldier for the dual wield build, we probably build as an officer. The thing is, officer plus master tactician can be a very powerful damage dealer, but it's just not as useful as going all in on what officer can do for the overall team. Willpower to dodge, does that just mean you say, no, you're not hitting me? Basically, you lack the will to hit me. I consider it like Bleach, where, you know, the high level people in that anime, they have just this automatic aura. And if you're too weak while you're in their presence, it makes you fall to your knees and you basically can't do anything to them. Like, you have to even have the will to at least attempt hitting me in the first place. And Kazi just stares down at me as a swing away for her. Exactly. Y'all, please. Jay covers so many skills, does a bunch of damage and gets free turns. What more do you want? I love Jay. I just know that the officer you create on your own, he's just better. He's going to be better. This is going to reduce Judge Dredd's damage to some degree, but I really like this freaking thing. One, because it's only can be used by fanatics of the Imperium, and I think it's cool that he has that type of item. And we obviously use a ton of psychic and navigator abilities, so we're gonna trigger this damage quite a few times. In fact, what is her resolve? So her resolve is 11, and then her resolve is 5. So yeah, triggering that damage every single time they do anything should be a ton of fun. And let's see. I'm just gonna straight up. I wanted to experiment with this, but it's not worth it to me. Whatever, I don't really care. Let that go. The wearer's first attack during the first round of combat costs 0 action points. Whenever the wearer attacks an enemy and triggers an exploit with this attack, the triggered effect is calculated as if the enemy had 1 additional exploit. Wow. Yeah, I definitely got to use Jay next time. So much cool stuff. Plus 15 intelligence. At the start of their turn, they suffer 1 direct damage. Who cares about that? Plus 15 intelligence. Oh, that's his necklace though. So he's going to lose out on the ancient Xeno mechanism thingamajig, but I don't care. Plus 15 intelligence. He's not letting that go, so that gets the boot. The welder gains plus 33% critical hit chance. Oh, it scales with Lord Xenos. Wow. Oh, he's got a pretty decent Lord Xeno score. I didn't even realize that. Against Xenos, that's nice, but oh, this at the start of wearer's turn, veil degradation is reduced by 1. I don't really care about that. It's fine. If you summon a demon, you summon a demon. It was whatever. Wait, are you saying Outcast has a main character syndrome? Inconceivable. The wearer gains movement points equal to their resolve. Ooh, the wearer's Dogmatic votary, they gain +2 resolve for each rank of Dogmatic and cannot be immobilized. Interesting. Oh, this is the plus 36 coercion. Definitely want to keep that. But I do like that additional movement points. That's actually nice. When the wearer kills a target for the first time in a round, they gain +10 to all characteristics until the end of the round. +10 to all characteristics is cool. But at this point in the game, I think the extra movement matters more for him. Plus 20 bonus. These shots in melee range have a plus 20 bonus to dodge reduction. Enemies have not been dodging this stuff recently, so I feel like we're okay on that. And yeah, we could definitely get rid of this as well. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-star radius around them with a ranged weapon, the attack is going to deal more damage that scales with their armor penetration. That's very nice. You know what? I think I'm going to get rid of this too. They're increased by 10. It's whatever, dude. We just want the straight up damage. We already got the stats where we needed them to be, especially when we use voice of command. What do we just get rid of? Secrets of the Forerunner? You know, let me check with these folks over here, though. Yep, those two I definitely want. Those two I definitely want. What you got? Yeah, that's pretty good. Those two I definitely want. And wasn't there, shouldn't there be, oh, here we go. And this I definitely want. And yeah, that I definitely want as well. So we're good on rings. So we can let this go, add to cargo. I'm kind of scared right now because it crashed last time. So let me do a save. What is the most OP item for you? For me, it was the Black Signet of the Inquisition. I would say the Black Signet of the Inquisition is the most overpowered item. Most especially because you get it in Act 3, right? Or basically right at the end of Act 2. So you get it early enough where it still has a major impact. But coming in at a close second, I would say the Commander's Chrono, which unfortunately you can't get until Act 4, is a pretty big deal. I could basically ensure that Cassia and Adira are going to be the first two people to act every time in combat. And frankly, by the time the two of them have finished their run, there should be at least, well, like what? Anywhere between 5 to 10 enemies who have been downed based on the things that they've done. And so that's really powerful stuff. The wearer gains 6% armor and deals plus 6% critical damage to Xenos and demons. I don't feel like that's impactful enough. Charge ability deals additional damage to demons, and we don't have, none of us use charge. This is necklace. What necklace are you using? Oh, that's the one that gives you more resolve. We could take more coercion, but I like the movement points. This is for heretics. We do not. Oh, we do not engage in heresy, but you do. Let's see. If the wearer deals damage to an enemy, forcing that enemy to move. Oh, this is for Cassia, and yeah, she can't use it, so no. When the wearer suffers a trauma, if possible, all allies immediately attack the nearest. Interesting, but no. The wearer's successful single attack inflicts stun on the target for 1 round. Oh, we already took that off. We'll deal with the other ones in a minute. Oh, can't be equipped by this character, right? Only I can equip this, right? And I think whenever the wearer kills an enemy, any damage they deal is decreased by such and such. Yeah, I think we need to do that while we're out and about so that people can help take it off of me if need be. 10% armor, but no Shroud of the Dauntless. I want to see how that looks too. See, that looks perfect with what he has. How does this look? I guess it gives him a little regal flair. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll go ahead and go for it. What's up, pseudonym? How are you, dude? Yeah, you what? I don't know why exclamation drops didn't work. I set it up so it should have come through. But yeah, you just have to watch for 1 hour. Once you get once you have 1 hour under your belt, then the drops will unlock for you. Geo, what's up, man? How are you? Sodomore looks more like a pirate than an officer of the law. Hey, man, it is what it is. Damn, you're quite the commander. I do what I can, man. I do what I can. When the wearer deals damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, well, you're the only one who uses a heavy weapon, and you can't use this, so it's out of here. When the wearer pairs an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. If the attack deals damage, the wearer performs kick to push the enemy away. Isn't that interesting? But the very people who would be pairing performs a heroic act, they recover all their wounds and gain +2 action points. Isn't that nice? Whenever the wearer pairs an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. When the wearer's air attack at least 2 enemies, the wearer uses the kick ability. Wearer gains the kick ability. So actually, well, I wouldn't say this is inherently better, but this could potentially create more attacks. So let's use that and see how it goes. And then whenever the wearer successfully blocks an attack with a shield for the first time in a round, they gain +2 action points on their next turn. That's cool, but it doesn't pop up quite enough. Nah. Doing well. Finally getting around to the end of Act 2. Might start Act 3 tonight. Nice! That's awesome, dude. I hope you end up enjoying it, man. Very, very nice. Dog. +20 weapon skill and strength. Ooh, that's nice. Its maximum wounds are increased by 50% and it deals 300% more damage. Wow. The Apprehending Cyber Mastiff attacks the apprehended target whenever an ally successfully attacks it for the first 4 times in a round? Wait, what? The Apprehending Cyber Massive attacks the apprehended target whenever an ally other than an overseer. Oh, so it's saying you can apprehend a target and the overseer doesn't have to attack it to trigger the apprehended effect. Anybody can attack it and trigger that effect 4 times in a round. That's really powerful. Whenever the Cyber Mastiff kills an enemy for the first time in a round, the Cyber Mastiff regains 20% of its maximum wounds. That's crazy. Do we want this on Glado or on Bark Spawn? I think we want this on Bark Spawn. So I'll give it to him. And then let's compare what is... That's odd. Why doesn't Glado have its weapons? That's weird. Let me compare these stats too while we're at it. Yeah, the stats oh, is this? No, that's dodge reduction. Why is it that mine has 25 dodge reduction, but you only got 15? That's odd. This shouldn't... Wait, what happens if I remove this? No, yeah, it's just way larger. I don't know why. All right, give this to you. And then what do you have? It deals 150% more damage. This is 200% more damage, and you get some buffs to some of the stuff you have. No question, that's better. And we'll add that to cargo. Next up is Swarm. Not only engage this channel for drops, but even without understanding most of your words, I see that you're a very pleasant person. Have a good stream. Hey, thank you, Dermir. Appreciate it, dude. Hopefully you got your drops. If you've watched for an hour, then you automatically will be able to get the drops and retrieve them in the game. So if so, I hope you have a good run, dude. Make sure you follow me so that you'll be able to see the next time I'm streaming the game that you're interested in. It's more of a self-reproach for going through Act 3 a third time.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
I understand. Appreciate you following me over Twitch, Dermir. Let's see, +20 fellowship. The Servo Skull Swarm can maintain multiple signal effects at the same time. That's super cool. But I like the fact that it can force enemies to pass a willpower resistance test. So we're going to stick with that. And then let's see, where's that Raven at? The Raven gains +25 willpower, more than what we have right now. At the start of the Overseer's turn, enemies of the 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven immediately move 1 cell toward the Cyber Raven and must pass a willpower resistance test with a +20 bonus or become staggered. What? Yo! That's super powerful, because getting enemies to move might in and of itself trigger an attack of opportunity. And even if it doesn't, if they're next to an arbitrator when that willpower test is triggered, that might trigger an attack of opportunity as well. Super cool. Super cool. Malasabra, what's up, dude? How are you, man? It's only start. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. Whoa. Plus 20 perception, it deals 300% more damage. Its critical damage against bleeding targets is increased by 25% when the Overseer's turn ends. The Cyber Eagle attacks the obstructed enemy. Ooh, this attack has the following possible effects. The obstructed enemy has 100% wounds. They must pass a toughness resistance test or suffer perception bonus levels of bleeding. If the obstructed enemy has 50% or less wounds, the attack gains 50% critical hit chance. If the obstructed enemy was hit by the Overseer this round, the Cyber Eagle's attack gains 20% critical damage. Whoa! Blood Feast. I will take it. All right. And those things go in storage. This we'll put on later. Very nice. Very nice. But if you don't know what you're doing or going, yeah, just wow. Yeah, it was definitely rough times for me when I did Act 3 for the first time. Much easier now. It wasn't that bad in this run. We got through it pretty nicely. All right, let's go ahead and put this stuff in the vault in case I decide to do some builds or something with it later on at some point. There we go. And that's all I need from there. Excelente. I still have never used these handcuffs. They've been hanging off on me, just waiting for me to trigger them. And I have not gotten a proper chance yet. I'm still not able to do anything here, right? So this, nothing changed. Oh, wait, no. There's some tradables here. Look at that. Okay, that's all trash, but I'll still pick it up. And then you, I took everything from you. So you are all that's left. Excellent. Excellente. All right, and let's go ahead and do this save. And then we can finally move on into the expansion content. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Well, this list is taking a sweet time. Anytime now. Here we go. Okay. Retrieve the tithe. Here we go. Do we know if there are more DLCs announced at the Void Shadows and taxes? Yeah, season 2 got announced. So they're going to be releasing 2 more expansions next year. First one is going to deal heavily with the Necrons, and I believe they're going to use it as an opportunity to flesh out more of the content that we get in Act 5 of the game. And then the DLC after that is going to deal with this area where there's a bunch of dead starships or things of that nature. It's not clear what we're going to do there, but a lot of people, for whatever reason, seem to feel like that's where we're finally going to get an orc party member. Outcat has not said that, and I think it could be just a bunch of wishful thinking, but in case you care about that, it is out there. That's what people are thinking and hoping. The handcuffs are handy. I figured as much. Good. I see they'll follow a Pathfinder-like way of content release. Yep. So they said most likely that will be the final bit of DLC for this game. If, for whatever reason, Season 2 does exceptionally well, Outcat is open to doing a Season 3. There is no possibility of a Season 4. So no matter what, at the most rather, Season 3 is when they will cut things off. So my understanding is these are all separate teams working on this game, right? So we have this game, we have Dark Heresy, we have The Expanse, and I think there's actually one other game that Outcat is supposedly working on that they're trying to do some stuff on, right? And so it's all separate teams working on these games. I'm really hoping, or at least wondering, if when Rogue Trader's DLC is up, if that's finally when Outcat will either, if not circle back to Pathfinder, at least circle back to fantasy. Because I know there are a ton of people who really, really want a new fantasy RPG and feel like they've been starved for it. We'll see. I'm just crossing my fingers for Outcat to do Discworld Elysium, set in the Discworld universe where you're solving a crime as a member of the Night's Watch. Interesting. So wait, is that Warhammer or is that something different? Lord Captain, we are now in Lethus's orbit. The ship has successfully exchanged access codes with the Adeptus Arbites outpost, but their landing pad is unavailable. The shuttle pilot is already calculating the closest possible landing point. Oh, wait. The Voxcast is interrupted by a crackle that turns into a ragged ultrasonic hum. A moment later, the connection returns to normal. Send the tech priest to determine the cause of the malfunction immediately. The investigation is already underway, Lord Captain. The incident did not affect the security of our Voxcast. It seemed more akin to reciprocal auger scanning. What was that just now? There appears to have been an intrusion into the data stream, one that was executed using the dynasty's secret codes. I can only assume that we have encountered an additional security measure installed by Lady Theodora. Why is the landing pad unavailable? The augers are detecting foreign objects in the way, possibly cargo containers. I'm ready to descend to the surface. We got everybody we want? Yeah, this our people. Let's go. Now it's Terry Pratchett. Prolific author, 41 books in the universe, 41 bestsellers. Ooh, set basically on a medieval Earth-like world, but it's an actual flat Earth floating through space. Magic exists. Everyone's a bit mental. That sounds perfect for an Outcat game. Would have loved Rogue Trader got the same DLC love as Raph did, but alas. Well, why you say that? It's still getting DLC. What did Raph get that you feel like Rogue Trader isn't getting as of yet? Oh, yep. Okay, so this is the planet I never visited. I don't know how. Oh, Pascal. Oh, right. We just level Pascal. That's why it doesn't need a level. What's the deal here? Run. Each enemy. You know what? I'm gonna get this just because I want to be able to do something for my damn dog if it's lying prone. Pacification procedures. I could throw a grenade every so often if I wanted to. Weakest link, what's that? No. I mean, sure, whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. Common talent. Is there anything? Oh, yeah. Characteristic training. I don't have that. Okay. Demolition, coercion. Another one of these. Eager for battle. What's next after eager for battle? I don't think. I never thought this far ahead, to be honest. I have no idea, actually. Professional know-how. What decides this? Shields block. Oh! I never noticed that one. Puncture. If the character's armor penetration is higher than an enemy's armor, the character's critical hit chance against the enemy is increased. Yeah, that's possible, I suppose. Shot through. No. Steel shell. Deflection. Tipping point. Tricky defense. As long as the character wears light armor, no. Vital points. They have a chance to increase their critical damage bonus by half. No. Here, so puncture is definitely an option. What else? Oh. I should probably take attention for the other ones. Masha, you would also like a Discworld Terry Pratchett RPG? Okay, nice. Based on the description contract provided, I'm 100% down. Hope the next season pass will give us some time and add a bunch of content for the secret companions as well. They are the only weak part of the game. I hope it also expands the options that we have as a heretic. I feel like heretic feels a little weak as far as critical hit chance and critical damage are increased by 5% of their dodge. That's probably a good one. I feel like Heretic feels a little weak in comparison to Dogmatic and to a lesser degree Iconoclast. Oh wait, Death Dealer. I never got Death Dealer. Oh snap. I don't have Death Dealer on Just Dread? That's crazy. So wait, what did I get? Cataclysm and then what? Oh, I got, wait, no, this is point blank. That's the soldier talent. Oh, is this the first? No. It's not. Dual weapon. Oh, I got eager for battle. That's what I did. I got eager for battle for the additional points. Death dealer it is. That wasn't even a damn choice. All right. Now, what's about you? Toughness equal to half their shields equipped blocked actually isn't bad for you. Yeah, you know, and I'll give that to you. Doing my part, ready to serve. Yeah, if you're into books, I'd recommend getting through them. They're great books. First few, he's finding his feet a little, and then they're all minimum 8 out of 10. And even the first ones are like 7 out of 10. I actually like to read, and I've decided I'm going to commit to reading a lot more for the rest of this year because I want to be prepared for Rogue Trader. What's the deal with the season pass exactly? It's supposed to be Steam description. Didn't do a good job of saying, wait, what? You mean, are you asking, Hook, what is in the Season 2 Season Pass? There's 2 planned expansions. One of them is going to be dealing with Necrons, and will add more content for Act 5. The other one is supposed to be dealing with like a ship graveyard that we don't have a whole lot of information about. Agility, there we go. Demolition, coercion, there we go. And then you got Cataclysm, you got Death Dealer, so you did not get eager for battle. All right, and now you already got more action points on top of that. Sick. Sure, I guess. I never used that, but sure. Fellowship and Ballista Skill. We'll take Ballista Skill. Whatever. Fellowship, Strength, Dueling Mastery. No, we don't need that. Instant Retribution. We don't need that either. Do you care about any of this? No, I think at this point you got everything that you need. Better to die for the Emperor. In the current party, strong and together. I guess +5 fellowship. Does that do anything? Oh, you know what? Yes, because I've got these guys who are depending on coercion, so I'll take it. What? Athletics? Yes, sure. I'll take another 10 in athletics. And then you've got eager supportness and firebrand. Right. What's flag bearer again? Allies within 2 cells deal more damage. Attention. After an ally takes an extra turn provided by the character, the ally gains 7% armor, 7% dodge, and +3 movement points until the end of combat. This does not stack, but it's still great, so I will take it. And then you are probably going to end up taking the same thing. Oh, you've got another ability. Look at you, lucky duck. Just a sheer amount, a couple of unplanned DLC we got. Oh, I'm gonna be remembering it wrong. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous got some really cool stuff that wasn't part of the main campaign, right? Like it got the in-game expansion, and it got the 2 separate 15-hour DLCs that were basically an entirely new game, almost, you know, quest line that was outside of everything you did in Wrath of the Righteous, right? But the thing is, a lot of that content was not well received. and I say that as a person who reviewed all of that content, and in some cases, I gave the content poor reviews and said, this, and this is a problem, right? Whereas a lot of the stuff that they've done in the vein of Rogue Trader, where it's really about fleshing out the main game and fleshing out the experience you have when you play through the game, has been much more well received by players. And so I kind of get why they went in that direction, even though me personally, what I love the most as far as expanding the content for games is in-game expansions. Like Blood and Wine from Witcher 3, you know, when you take me from the end of the game and then show aftermath, I love that. I think that's so freaking cool. And I wish Alcat would do more of that, but they kind of tried their hand at it and it wasn't well received. And so I get why they don't go in that direction. What's up, Harold? How are you, man? I'd love to see a few orc encounters in a future Road Trader expansion. Supposedly the ship graveyard expansion we're getting next year is going to have orcs. That's the way a lot of people feel about it based on the description. Whether or not that's true is anyone's guess. All right, hell in my gaze deals damage to an enemy. That enemy must. Ooh, that enemy must pass a willpower resistance test to become immobilized. Willpower resistance test. I like that. I like that. I like that. Like that. Like it. Like it. Like it. Like it. Like it. Inglorious, what's up, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. All right, all navigator talents taken. That's excellent. I don't care about any of this stuff, and I'm tired of having to take my time and look at it, so I'm not going to. Characteristic training, willpower, we'll take that for sure. Awareness, and I guess we'll go with Malachi, sure, whatever. You got eager for battle. Wait, you got eager subordinates, and you got malign influence, so now you need firebrand. And that completes you. And then last on the list, ooh, a new ability. I could go for regeneration, but I actually like sensory deprivation because that forces enemies to do a willpower resistance test and they won't like it. Let's see, there's willpower and then you do perception as well, right? And then at this point, you have everything you're supposed to, right? Enemies that become targets of willpower gain a stacking penalty, dodge and parry, and whatever. Advice and guidance. The first time in combat, an ally becomes a target. This ally gains +10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill. Sure, why not? Edge of Fate. What was this? Second tier. Okay, cool. And this is common. Sure, why not? Better chance to get just some critical hits. Why not? You're the same way. Cataclysm and malign influence, right? So we'll go. We could go eager for battle, but you don't really need that. You got so many extra action points to use at this time that. And when you think about 4 DLC and maybe 5th, Ranger with 15 hours of pop should be enough. I think it's awesome. They've done a good job. Wasn't there something that gave enemies hit by the character with a melee attack? No. Wasn't there something that gave a bonus to willpower? No. Perfection under fire, no. Pinpoint accuracy, professional know-how, not puncture. I swear there was something that gave like a +10 or +20 bonus to willpower here. Because none of this stuff really helps her. As long as the character wears light armor, no, of course, right when she decides to let go of her armor, we see that. Let's see. Stark said if the devs are up to it, season 2 sells well, then we get season 3. Exactly. Super, super cool. Oh, here we go. The character gains 15 willpower as long as they have no ranged weapons equipped. Stats do not count as ranged weapons. Sure, she'll take that. Excellent. All right, now let's get to it. Boom, 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 boom. I have never done this content, so again, I might be about to get stomped out in this area. I have no idea. No idea what's going on. So goods. That's just a regular grenade.
My pleasure.
A glittering object on the corpse's hand catches your eye. A string of silver prayer beads with a tarnished Adeptus Administratum symbol. The victim must have been buried alive in the middle of an inventory inspection. That's rough.
Requesting permission to rescue valuable technology from this maw of entropy and cesspool of violated storage regulations.
Pascal, You're the last person I would want to try for stealing the tithe. Only the rogue trader, due to his unique status, has the authority to remove anything from this planet.
The container is tightly sealed on all sides. Something is scratched on the lid. 5 tons of the finest SLGE.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
A cache with goods stolen from the containers. You spot a pile of blackened jewelry in the dirt nearby, likely thrown out of the crate to make room for provisions and weapons. What's up, Vic? Okay. Oh, what'd you say? Okay, no problem. By all means, I'm live streaming right now, but I'll take a look at it later on tonight when you send it out. Whenever you, I assume you're sending out the updated version of the letter. Okay, cool. Then I'll look at it whenever you send it. No problem. All right. Yep, will not. Bye. Made it to Act 2 in time to find Jay. Nice. Ooh. A Deputy Zarbidi's shotgun. It's not particularly good for me, but it does look great. I do like the way the RBD shotguns
We are
look.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Whoa, who is that? More shadows from the riven sky? They sure dress nice. Hey, is that an arbitrator? Why would an arbitrator be here? They're holed up in the outpost, and this bunch is crawled out of the dump. Walls will deal with them. He can smell a fake. Move it. The captain will decide your fate. Well, how do I get over there? No, I wanted to get over there. All right, they're saying you can't get over there yet. All right, fine. Fine. Ooh. Captain Walls, okay. Gilded ceremonial blades are tied with rough ropes to the spikes surrounding the encampment.
A job for me.
Death hymn. Whenever the wielder kills an enemy with this knife for the first time in a turn, they immediately use war hymn, which does not provoke attacks of opportunity. That's Argenta's ability that grants additional momentum equal to how many enemies you have hit. That's interesting.
With each step,
Not Argenta's ability, but the priest ability, more like. All right. Am I gonna have to beat you down, dude? Captain Waltz, do I take the oath now? I swear never to abandon a comrade in arms, and have you ever been under fire, son? No, Corporal. Here's your oath then. Go, stepchild of the Imperium. Become bones in the foundation of the new truth. Uh-oh. This is sounding like heresy to me. A man steps forward. The hideous burns on his head make it look like a ball of molten wax. The pupil of one of his eyes is clouded, but the other eye is sharp and alert. I heard a shuttle, and here you are. Not a tithe, not clerks, but guests from the riven sky. The chance we've long been waiting for. These guardsmen refer to you as captain. I do not know by whom or with what right that rank was given to you, but it means nothing to me. Every living tithe unit must be commanded by a sergeant. Where's yours? I need them to take us to the Arbides outpost. Our sergeant. Oh, we strung up our sergeant. The Arbides gave them to us. They serve the riven sky, and nothing comes from the sky but evil. The guardsman's one eye studies your squad intently, as if calculating something. What up, Dom? How are you, dude? New playthrough? Yeah, it's a brand new playthrough, but I'm in Act 4 now. This person seems to know the Imperialis. Solomon turns to you and comments in a flat voice. Murder of a superior officer, desertion of living tithe quarters, defamation of Adeptus Arbites members. More than enough for a verdict. Who are you? Self-proclaimed Captain Walls, a stepchild of the Imperium, as we all are here. A living tithe abandoned to his fate, and a death world veteran who ended up among recruits by mistake. And you admit to murdering your commander so easily? Commander? No, the enemy. He was hiding the truth from us and prevented us from taking action. His death opened the way to freedom and made us realize that there's nothing up there. We are on our own. You had better explain immediately what the warp is going on here. Our illusions were shattered. The Arbites brought us here and left us to rot. For years, we waited for our chance to die heroically in the name of the Imperium, until we realized the Imperium is gone. All there is the riven sky. What makes you think there is no Imperium? The revolting semblance of a smile appears on his melted face. Look around you. Everything you see was a tithe, a sacred payment to the Imperium. And what became of it? Why did it never travel to other worlds as we've been promised? Why are we starving here instead of doing battle among the stars? Because there's nothing there. That's why. You saw my shuttle arrive with your own eyes. Where do you think I came from? The riven sky. The children of the abyss like to toy with our minds. You keep bringing new garbage here and dumping it on our heads, all just to maintain the feeble facade of your lies. And you keep talking about a future that will never come. Enough! What is the riven sky? The guardsman chuckled. Don't try to fool me. We both know the truth. The riven sky is the abyss that has devoured everything outside, the primordial darkness. Sometimes the sky sends people, but there are limitations. Shadows wearing human skins. They don't know that they don't exist, but I see right through them. They come from the steel star with the scarlet overseeing eye, from your ruler's throne. The denial of nightmares keep Adair from calling bad things from the warp? No. Also, as per usual, Gladiator Dom, Pyro staff gets benefits from range perks. It's true. What's up, Nick? How is everything going as Judge Dredd and his deputies? Fantastic. So streaming noodles, Road Trader Lord just asked because I want to ask some employment scrutiny questions. So this game was my introduction to Warhammer. So of course this game has been out for a while, so you know that introduction happened for some time, but it's not like I'm someone who's been playing Warhammer for years and is really well versed in it. But I've definitely become a fan now. So after this game came out, I played Space Marines 2, and I 100% plan to play Dark Heresy when it comes out. So is a guardsman just the equivalent of a flat earther? We'll see. If the Imperium does not exist, then who feeds you? We break the containers open and we get our own sustenance. At least the food we have here is real. Your minions, the Arbites, toss us some rations, but they aren't enough for the whole regiment. There are too many of us now. Destruction of the sacred tithe, unlicensed reproduction, repeated defamation of the Adeptus Arbites. I revoke your right to beg for mercy during the arrest. You are insane. That's what you emissaries from the Riven Sky always say, because you're afraid of one who knows the truth. So give Dark Tide a bash? Possibly. So I used to play the pen and paper. I want to point some things out. By all means, go ahead, Dom. Whoa! Hello, beautiful. How's Taekwondo? Girl, stop trying to come over and take over my stream every time you come home. Where's your mother? Did you bring food? All right, cool. Simone, go get changed and then go eat.
Then I can be in your video.
No, you cannot be in my videos. I told you, you can be in my videos when I stop playing adult games. Stop. Go to your room, darling. Love you.
Bye, everybody. Make sure to like and subscribe.
Hey, love you, Simone. What do you need so many soldiers for? Me? No, we need each other. We're only together can we take on the Riven Sky and its emissaries. First, we take out the Arbites. Then we fly to the Steel Star in the sky. There, we will strike down the false rulers and begin our restoration of the true Imperium. I need to get to the Arbites outpost. Of course you do. Where else? I know the way. I dream of their little fortress at night, overwhelmed and aflame. The avenues of approach, the adjacent high grounds, the shelters, they all burned into my mind because of how often I think about the place. The stepchildren and I will arrive there very soon. I will raise the bloodied head of the false law on a spike and destroy the illusion that the Riven Sky has any power left in it. Then the other guard units will join me and our march toward the stars will be complete. Conspiracy to murder members of the Adeptus Arbites. The sentence is death. Further questioning will be pointless, rogue trader. No matter your numbers, you will never take the Arbites outpost. The madman's face breaks into a smile. I'm sure that's what you think. You have one of the law dogs at your side. So you are their commander, emissary of the Riven Sky. With you as my hostage, the Arbites will open their gates to me without a fight. Take this one alive, stepchildren. We don't need the rest of them.
Cast you into eternal darkness.
And the navigated mutant is impossible. Navigated mutants mutate from one travel. So you are switching them out like ammunition. Wait a minute. I thought navigators were all mutants. Just like a different type of mutant. Take care, Bado. Do not fall for the navigator. She is creating a physical image. That is not how she actually looks. That's you. What's going on, darling? How are you? You know, my father, just presumptuous warnings. Interesting. I don't know if that comes up in the game, honestly. Ooh, they're all like 200 health. Interesting. Okay, so I can get prepared. That's nice. She will go over here. Who are you? You're Dread. Dread cannot reach you. That's unfortunate. So we would have to come all the way around. Adira is going to have to be the one to deal with you. We'll put you here. And then my dog will have to go here. Then where is Solomon? Solomon will come here. And then where is Galato? Galato, where are you? Here, Galato, I don't see you. But here, you'll come over here. Excellent. Now Pascal can come over here. Actually, can Pascal? No, he can't get up there. But you know what? He can make a lot of progress towards getting up there. So we'll do that. And then Adira needs to be close over there, but not in the way of all this madness. So let's say we'll put Adira over here. Yeah, that allows the Raven to affect all of them as well. And then Jay can stay where she is, actually. Jay can chill. Oh, that was a child. Thanks, darling. Yes, but they also mutate faster than anyone else. Why is the speed important? Kind of a silly question, but would love to hear your ranking of all the Outcat games you have played. What's going on, Haba? That's a great question. I would say Wrath of the Righteous is definitely my favorite. So what? It's Kingmaker, Wrath of the Righteous, and Rogue Trader, right? Wrath of the Righteous is my favorite. I'd probably say Rogue Trader is my second favorite, and then Kingmaker is at the bottom. You know, Outcat lost the rights to Kingmaker, so they were never able to get it to the point that it should be at. Starting the game with automatic attacks of opportunity is so freaking cool. And so since they couldn't do that, it's just not nearly the polished and complete experience that some of the other Owlcat games have gotten to. Boom! Boom! They're not. Oh, snap! What was. Damn! He's just going around obliterating people. I like it. And none of my party members got hit. I like that even more. Sure, I guess. Actually, I kind of want to just say we'll do this up here. Yep.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then you down here.
I'm
sure.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then, yeah, let's reduce y'all some.
If you insist,
just because I don't know what
Captain.
kind of crazy abilities y'all got, and I don't want it to become a problem. So let's do yeah. Whoa!
I shall prevail.
Oh, he's already. Oh, you can only do 2 shots with the double-barreled shotgun, and then you have to reload. That's part of the trade-off. That's good to keep in mind. Well, damn, didn't realize that.
Have been judged and found wanting.
Did not realize that. Those guys down. Oh, snap, is that really it? Y'all giving up already? So our Astartes are mutants, Psychers are mutants, Navigators are mutants, but they can be individually Psychers by chance, okay? Solomon casts a grave look over the battlefield, then turns sharply to you. A change of tactics. We must cut off all the arrival points for their reinforcements. See those cables and counterweights? They're what's keeping the containers suspended. We get rid of the counterweights and the containers will fall and block the passages. Someone will have to climb into the semblance of a tank and open fire on these targets while the rest activate the shell loading system using the cogitators and hold off the enemies. Choose who will man the tank. Wait, what? So wait, there was keeping. We get rid of the counterweights and the containers will fall and block the passages. Someone will have to climb into the semblance of a tank and open fire on these targets. I don't understand what man the tank means. If you use yourself, you get an achievement. Well, that pretty much answers that. Hey, I'll use myself. So let's see. I still don't understand what I'm doing, but okay. Good luck. We won't let the enemy get through to you. You personally, of course I know what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, so that means we have to do this fight now without the rogue trader. Interesting. Oh, wait. No. This is the same fight. It's just we still dealing with these guys. Okay. Counterweights to destroy 3. Oh, okay. Power up the tank. Oh, so we can activate the tank. We manually activate the tank, and then the rogue trader fires it once it's been activated. That's interesting. Demolitions. So wait, where are the 3? We have 3 counterweights to destroy. So that's 1. That's 2. Where's the 3rd one though? I don't see a 3rd one. Is this supposed to be it? The demolitions? I doubt it. I doubt we're supposed to go that far out. Yeah, we can't even get over there. I know that for sure. I'm confused. So wait, one of them's there. None of them's there. One of them's there. That's 2. Where's the 3rd one? I am confused, but maybe it'll all become clear in just a moment. Here. First we go here. No, 2 on the right side, 1 on the left. So I see 1. What's up, bro? Maybe you already have a shot and only need the power-ups to reload. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's possible as well. Let's see what happens. Power up the tank. And what? I guess it'll be my turn sooner or later, and I will. Oh, here we go. Tank demolitionist. Interesting. So I guess when it gets. No. Oh, that's one of the guys who's going to destroy the tank, I assume. Lehman Russ. Oh, here we go. Oh, and you're right. He's got 2 shots. The tank is loaded and ready to fire. All right. And this is very interesting what's going on here. Now, let's see. Guardsman, tank demolitionist. So definitely assume tank demolitionist got to be high on the list of people that I want to go ahead and take out.
Step aside.
Where is Solomon? This is a guardsman. That's Jay. Where's Solomon? Oh, he's right here. Okay, fine. Oh, wait. Didn't she have a full clip? And now they're saying she doesn't have any action points? Oh, crap.
I am a navigator.
Well, that's
not a
rough.
servitor.
All right. Well. Okay. And what are these counterweights I'm supposed to be firing on, though? Is it this? Oh, okay. Attachment point. 10,000. That's fascinating. Oh, and we can kill a bunch of enemies in the process as well. So this isn't. Oh, wait. Okay, so it is hitting a bunch of them. So I'll hit the guys who are further. Actually, here, let's go with the ones that are furthest away from you all. Wait a minute. Is this saying that I can't destroy this in one go? I have to fire it multiple times? That's interesting. Yes, it is. But that was very satisfying. Oh, and I'm glad then that I have 2 of them. All right, that's 1. All right, this is fascinating. Yeah, so you have to use a different CPU per shot. I don't know what you mean by CPU. Those are not the counterweights, those are the consoles that activate the tank. Yep, I got it. How does your build differ from Solomon's? Mine is much more focused on damage. I did a video of the Judge Dredd build and a video of Solomon's build.
Here we go.
People leaving Russell behind in storage rooms for no good reason. There's an achievement. The blocks with the wires running up. There's an achievement for hitting your own people. I'm not doing that. Finding a Lehman Russ that is not records in the other hive is practically unheard of. Nice. So you need to power up the tank each time, but it just said I cannot, well, I assume I can't power up the tank again until, I'm sorry, not, I assume the tank can't do another turn until we get to the next round. Neither have I, Nemec. This is my first time going through this fight. It's very interesting. Okay. Oh, you know, what am I thinking? We have the Raven, so that means, yeah, quote the Raven nevermore and all that. Let's see. Is there anybody who's missing when I do that? Jay, but I ain't worried about Jay. She doesn't need the boost. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or will do.
Mm-hmm. All right, now. How many can I get if I do you? How about, can I do more if I, no. This is good as it's gonna get. Oh, I can get 4 if I go over there? Well, shoot, let's do that.
I foresee what awaits you.
Oh, and we can manually damage them too? Well, that's interesting. That's good to know. And then let's see. Yeah, I'm not really worried about you. Can she? Nah, no chance of reaching them, huh? Boom, boom, boom. She could do this guy. Oh yeah, you're demolitionist. So yeah, we don't want you around either. There we go. And we got another one of those. I'll take that. I like that. Can we do this? Yes, we can. You look like a sniper type guy. Let's make sure that you come forward. And you look like a melee type guy. Let's make sure you got problems when you come forward. And you, let's just go ahead and do this all general principle. And then that's all the psyker abilities I have, but let's see, let's do this.
What was the command again? Oh, right.
Yeah, you. Yep, you up out of there. And let's see, can I get another? You got 170. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Tank. I'm gonna be playing Battlefleet Gothic 1 and 2 here soon. Doing a macro of what you're doing. I keep hearing that's a game that I would enjoy, that I should check out. Oh crap, who are those guys? I don't remember there being, oh, one of them came down here, but I don't know where the other one came from. All right, y'all. Oh, he's firing long range on the tank. I don't like that in the least bit. Let's see. She just barely does not have enough to get to that console. So you know what? We're gonna get Solomon.
I've got a price.
Yep. In fact, no, that's not a good angle for him. We're gonna do this, and you know he's gonna go ahead and do that. And then, and then Cassia could go somewhere she wanted to, but she's not interested in going anywhere. Now she's gonna run up, and she is going to give you an extra turn, and then you are going to go ahead and power up the tank. And then, oh no, the tank gets another turn when I power it up. That's interesting. I thought we would have to wait until the next round, but apparently that's not the case, huh? One wasn't too good. The tabletop was amazing. I have the rules to combine the spaceship battle with the regular tabletop game. Let's hope 2 is better. When is 2 supposed to come out? Okay, that's very interesting. So now we go over here.
The order's clear.
And that only took one of our action points. Accepted. Can we really take out 2 of y'all in one go? Just about. And we could bring our dog over here, but I don't even think that's necessary. We're gonna chill on that. We're gonna let her. Oh, you know what? This is kind of a little bit of a waste, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna do this anyway. And we're gonna go bam. And then we're going to go bam. Booyah. And then he's gonna go ahead and close that one, 537, and then this is at 386. So you know what? That's what he's gonna use it for. He will come over here.
Understood.
And he will finish destroying this one.
Take long.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how that missed, but okay. It's right there in front of you, brother. There you go. All right. Don't embarrass yourself now. And that might be all she wrote. That's annoying. You know what? Here, let's
test our skills, Clayton.
Do some advanced tracking, and that's it. All right, fine. I should have buffed you beforehand. I screwed up on that, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And yeah, she does virtually nothing to this. She's not built for this type of warfare.
Don't get too cocky. I want a medal for that one.
Yeah, combat can be brutal in this game, Abba. 2 is open world campaign where you have multiple fleets, less RPG elements than 1, but more macros. Oh, because it's a new round. It brought in more of these damn
Here we go. Out of my way.
I thought the tank was supposed to. Oh wait, no, it hasn't even gotten to a new round yet. These reinforcements came out before the round. Oh, and the tank only has 1 shot. which was absolutely brutal, but still only one. Okay, so I think that's all the tank can do for me. I think the rest of this I got to do on my own. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Yeah, the tabletop ship had levels. It's like strategy RPG, but your ship levels up and gains levels. You know, I would really like to see Rogue Trader implement some of that, because I do feel like it's weird that you can't do anything with your ship. Like this, it seems like this would be the type of game where you would be able to you know, change things with your ship, customize it, etc., etc. And it's odd that those options are not available. I could do this, but no. What's up with this? Oh yeah. Boom. I like it. I like it. Strafe. Whoops. Come on. Strafe. Like that, and yep, let's see how that goes. Why didn't you hit him? He was the one I was trying to actually. Oh, that's rough. Ooh, okay, I've got a bunch more action points now, so I'll take advantage of that. Okay, and then we can actually go ahead and do that. I can go ahead and do this. And obstruct your vision, sir. You have no vision. Woo. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, now, this says 234. This says 154, and it's right in front of us, so we'll go ahead and take that. So we'll do this. And
I'll
this.
take it as a priority.
And then let's make sure, yep, you know what, here, we don't have to worry about that. Boom. And then, oh, it automatically kills that guy over there. Ha ha, I'll take it. That's very nice, very, very nice.
The order is clear.
Now, unfortunately, I don't think I can I get you and the counterweight? Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Is there any buff I want to use?
Understood.
Nah, I think that's it.
Eliminated.
And I don't think I did any damage there. That's unfortunate. So
Later, we're
this is probably not
this
going to do a ton of damage, but you know what? It'll be a little something, something. Dog will come up, and then can we bite? No.
One of us would be enough.
Can't do this. Go ahead. What is up with Glado? I feel like this has been the second time that we try to do something with Glado and it's not working. Why didn't you obstruct, bro? Here, hold on. If I come over here, you're not even protecting me anymore. That's true. God dog it.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
I don't understand what the problem is. All right, fine.
Arbitrators are made
And of course,
steel.
now all of a sudden a ton of you want to come through. Oh, look. Now we have another opportunity to power up the tank. Oh, so wait, we just got to round 2. So it lets you power up the tank, I guess 2 times in a round? That's interesting.
Not to cross my gaze.
All right. So now the tank is powered up. Very interesting. And I guess we will get the achievement for hitting a party member because he's going to be in the blast, and I don't care. We're still doing this. Now there's 3 over there, right? We've got 4 total, and 3 of them are over on that side. So this is the main guy we got to deal with. Here. Oh, you know what?
Another foe painted black.
Excellent. Can I give the tank an extra turn? That would have been hilarious, but unfortunately, no. So what I will do then is,
if I may,
make sure the tank is, make sure everything over there is properly weakened and set up for you to take advantage of it.
Captain.
And she could do other things, but I don't think it makes sense, so let's just let it go. Wow, even more reinforcements. That's cray cray.
Let's get to it.
Man, y'all doing a whole lot of moving around. All right, there we go, and it's gonna hit everybody. It is what it is. You knocked out your companion with a tank shot. Collateral damage it is. Hey, it is what it is, man. Sometimes these things happen. You just gotta roll with it. You'll be all right, Solomon. It's for the mission. It's for the Lex. 120, 120. And we're good. All right. Woo. Rough. All right, now, actually, don't we have some for traumas? Isn't that? Yep, effectively removes traumas. Oh, but she can't use that. Oh, Pascal. Pascal's my medic, and he has no med kits. Hey, this is a good thing to know.
Ready to get
There we
back
go.
to duty.
And look at you, good as new, Solomon. You know, I would never let you down, Playboy. That was fun. I enjoyed that immensely, actually. Pingu, what's up, dude? How are you? I enjoyed that immensely. Navigators can physically power almost anything. Yeah, I can't. A lot of people felt like it made no sense that you bring your navigator out with you into combat. They're like, there's no way a character who is that valuable would just be brought out into harm's way in that manner. The slow march of death. Whenever the wearer uses charge, dance macabre, dash, or death from above, the wearer's damage is increased by 7% until the end of their turn, and this can stack up to 3 times. Wow. That's pretty freaking amazing for Cabela, I would say. So there's a key we're gonna need for that. Weapons both old and new from a variety of worlds laid together in an incoherent pile, as if jumbled by a child's hand. Every gap is filled with ammunition of different calibers. Bloody Mentor, one-handed last weapon. Whenever the wielder hits an ally with this weapon, the ally gains 1 action point, 1 movement point, and 6% critical hit chance during their next turn. This bonus does not stack. There's also the Elite Chain Sword, which is just a regular chain sword, and the key that I needed. Shield of Unfaltering Will. The wielder's successful attacks of opportunity inflict immobilize on the target. Let's see. And usual suspects added as well.
Guide my path to glory.
Okay. What do you mean, why is the B switch with P? Once again, we can show the horrors of the Imperial with child labor. That's the one we already looked at. And yep. That's the area we can't get to. And that's the area we want to get to. My Omster, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Ooh.
Check done.
Nice. Crawl through. Nice. Appreciate it, Glado. And this is an old key. But there's something else over here, though.
Bound by the blood of martyrs.
How do we get that?
Give us a target.
I'm so confused by how we're supposed to get over there. That's weird. That's to go to another completely different area, but there's an area over here that we haven't. Yeah, there's lots of stuff we haven't done over here yet. So I feel confused. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, crap. I totally missed that. A corpse with the insignia of an Imperial Guard sergeant. His battered knuckles and horrible injuries testify that this man went down fighting.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Ooh. That's the Vox log. Bloodlust, 25 skill. Yeah, this isn't useful. Yeah, we're past the green level ones. All right, so wait a minute. Let me just check around real quick. Was there anything up here that that we could? I find it odd that we're going to a different area, but we haven't been able to get over here at all. How do we get over here? Did I miss
With each
something?
Step, I forge my destiny.
I can't get over there. Nope.
Stars.
Open door. There's a button. Yeah, I missed that. Entries ingrained in their codex. Can I? Yeah, I can't hit that from here. So wait, you're supposed to come from there. And then it's gotta be somewhere over here, right? But
let us walk this
yeah,
path
nothing's
to the
coming
end.
up. Oh wait, this goes up here, so I guess technically it is still the same area, maybe? All right, here, let's just do a save and just go upstairs and see what happens. Looks like our BD's folks over there, though. Let's meet your friends, Solomon. Let's meet your friends. Proctor Adriana. Stand ready. Protocol. We have important visitors. Proctor Adriana Yeager, Outpost TN 255. Greetings, rogue trader. A thin, gray-haired woman addresses you in a dry, featureless voice. She is hardly ancient, but something appears to have drained her of all color and emotion, leaving only the bare minimum necessary to perform her duty. Proctor Solomon Anther. A cursory inspection of the site has revealed serious improprieties in the custody of the tithe. Report the extent to which the damage exceeds the margin of error. According to the last report, the losses have not yet exceeded the acceptable value set by the Administratum. The new inventory will show how well we have done in securing the sacred tribute. Would you like to see the numbers? Not right now. I can see that you follow the protocols. The Marshal will judge the results of your mission, but I believe our reports will align in assessments and expectations. Broke Proctors nod curtly. Ha! Why is your landing pad blocked? I formally apologize for this on behalf of the Adeptus Arbites. We have been forced to stockpile shipments of weapons and explosives within the walls of the outpost to keep the living tide from getting to them. I was attacked by guardsmen. Throne's blood, more losses among the living tithe. The arbitrator rubs her temple warily. Almost, wait. Why have you not dealt with the insurgents? They nearly stole a tank. The tithe is taking damage, I am aware of that. However, we cannot afford an operation to capture and eliminate the insurgents. That will cause losses among the arbitrators, which would be catastrophic in our current situation. We barely have enough people to stand watch and man the planetary defense weaponry. So where do you suppose that leaves container loading systems? We are forced to keep order only where we can. For the time being, cargo loss is still within the Administratum regulated norm of deterioration. Look at Solomon. How is it that you didn't think to send a handsome fighter to seduce their leader? Excuse me? Solomon only silently closes his eyes. His expression turned stony. This world clearly has problems. It is about time someone fixed them. Then let us not waste time and move on to the purpose of your inspection. The authenticity of the Administratum and Adeptus Arbites authorizations has been verified upon your vessel's identification. I am aware that this is not a social visit. Speak plainly. Why has the head of the dynasty come here in person? The Marshal has ordered the tide to be transported to Darkonus. Start loading the barges. Jaeger lifts her gaze to the foul skies of Lethus. So that's how it is, after so many years. Understood, Rogue Trader. We will begin loading immediately. Oh, they move things out of the way, which makes it easier for me to get around. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh! I'm sorry, Playboy. Wasn't my intention. Oh, that's super cool. I wonder if they allow you to take control of the tithe. Arbites are very rare. They are royal guard now. The new Necromunda gang are the new police. Lord Captain, your shuttle pilot reports that due to the loading activity, it is no longer possible to keep the shuttle on Lethus' surface. There's a risk of collision with the cargo handling mechanisms. The shuttle will remain in orbit until it can safely land at the Arbites outpost and take you aboard. I apologize for the inconvenience, Rogue Trader. If it's any consolation, we are nearly done. One thing we still require in order to complete the loading procedure is the tithe inventory. The clerk, Tertius Court, has it. As much as it offends me, I must ask you to return him to the outpost. That said, retrieving the inventory without the clerk will also suffice. Why don't you go fetch him yourself? All arbitrators are busy remotely monitoring the transport protocol. No one leaves the outpost alone, which means we would have to form a unit, and that in turn means the loading process would stop. Believe me, I would never have asked a road trader to run an errand for me, but I'm doing my best to streamline the process. The process is questionably streamlined. According to initial data analysis, these lay people demonstrate an efficiency ratio of under 38.45%. We're doing everything we can. Those of us still left on this blasted planet. You do not have to wait here for years, wasting away. You do not get to judge us. I will see to the clerk. Where do I find him? The section that court is currently taking inventory of is not far from here. We have blocked the passage so that the living tide does not bother the scribes. I will clear the way for you now. She gives the data slate a few quick swipes with her finger. Is there anything else I should know about the clerk? Hardly, but I can give a brief resume. Like other scribes, Court was personally selected by the prefect to maintain the inventory. He is meticulous, efficient, and incredibly committed. I saw him on several occasions and he was always immersed in his work. Jaeger frowned slightly, perhaps even obsessively so. I wanted to ask you about something else. I am listening, Rogue Trader. How do you keep the tide safe with such a small force at your disposal? The first line of defense is secrecy. No one knows the coordinates of this world except the Marshal, and now you. The second is the automated defenses and communication systems between the warehouses. Each arbitrator is responsible for their own sector and keeps it secure. There's also the last line of defense. It was provided to us by Theodora von Valancius at the request of the Adeptus Arbites. The bowels of Lethus are packed with cyclonic bombs manufactured to special order on Kiavagama. In the event of the imminent loss of the world to enemy attack, we will trigger the Oblivion Directive and completely annihilate the planet. The tithe is paramount. It cannot be allowed to fall into the wrong hands, and we are willing to go down with it to prevent that from happening. The threat of a possible detonation should also help to herd the undisciplined living tithe onto the barges. Some of the recruits may be less than cooperative now, but telling them about the bombs will set them straight. You know, Shireen, I find myself questioning two things in this life. Whether arbitrators understand what secrecy means, and whether one can consider it a good idea to be walking around on a planet packed with a gigaton of explosives. Jaeger, how long have you been here? For many years, rogue trader, when I first stepped foot on Lethus, my hair was like a raven's wing, and there was a stupid certainty in my head that I would be here for a dozen cycles at most. Thankfully, Lethus has beaten the rotten habit of hoping and making plans out of me and taught me patience and humility instead. No, we are loyal members of the Imperium, therefore we're all about collecting the tithes, so I'm going to skip that. I must take my leave. The proctor gives an uncertain nod. Interesting. All right. Now, let's see. When we looked at this before...
The divine watches over us.
I swear it says something about there's some items with us. Oh, apparently not. No. Oh, I missed some people that I killed. Proctor, and who are you? Are you the clerk? Okay, you're the clerk I'm looking for. Interesting. Can learn a bit more about humility. These stacks of papers are diagrams, their meaning obscured by codes and ciphers.
Let us see what I found.
Decayed books rest on the gilded pedestal. The plaque underneath bears the half-faded letters of an inscription in High Gothic, Lex Imperialis, volume 964, appendix 33B. What did you uncover?
Know your duty.
She just said she uncovered something, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, wait. Oh, somewhere over here? Okay. There we go. Is this it? The weapons are arranged in a strict order, in vivid contrast to the haphazardly aligned walls of containers just beyond the outpost.
The machine god grants me insight.
Ooh, scoped shotgun. This weapon has an additional single target attack that deals double damage and pushes the target 5 cells away. For this attack, the minimal firing range is 2 cells and the effective range is increased by +5. Deals double damage. Wow. Okay. And we finally got some medium Arbites armor. Look at that. It only took 50 or 60 hours. Of course, I know they just added some with a patch today, but still. While the wearer has less than 100% wounds, their coercion is increased by 25 and critical damage by 25%, and they get a bonus to armor that scales with coercion, Perfect. Picture perfect. Okay. If I had known something like this would come along, I probably would have given, I think I want to give this to Solomon, to be honest with you. I think Solomon is more consistently going to get use out of this. But, that's 40, Yeah, I don't think he doesn't have the ability to wield these single-handedly, right? Yeah. I got to give that to him. I thought we were just going to go with the pistol shotguns the whole run. But with this, now I want him to have the scope shotgun. So he needs to be able to wield two-handed shotguns single-handedly. So we'll work towards that. But regardless, no, not you. Where's my guy? Oh. Why is Dread not at the front? Well, the way he usually would be. Finally, we actually look like an arbitrator. I mean, damn. All right. And that's way better than this armor as well. So we'll give you this. Excellent. He's the teacher. What's up, Crippler? I was about to finish football before the patch dropped. Do I just leave to recruit Solomon? I don't know. I was way beyond that point before the patch dropped. I assume that's how it works. But yeah, super OP. Now, there's so much good reach arms in Warhammer. You don't want to stick to one thing. Sticking to shotguns has been a ton of fun. Ton of fun so far.
We shall reclaim what is
But
rightfully
yeah,
ours.
in melee, that's the one thing I don't like about Blade Dancer, that you have to stick with swords in order to use it. Okay, so now she just gave us access to be able to move around more, right? That's gonna come down. We already searched in there, and this allows us to open the latch. But before we do that, are they saying that I missed something over here? What did I miss over here? Yeah, they're saying that there are people over here who need to be looted but haven't been looted, but I don't see that anywhere. So yeah, I'm gonna assume that it's bugged. I don't know what that just did, but okay. Oh, whoops. Let's deal with that first. Why is it so hard to target this? There we go.
Not a problem for Proctor.
For Proctor. All right. The papers are covered in cramped handwriting. When you stop to examine it more closely, it turns out to be a single endless string of numbers.
Everything here is seeping pale green. This color, it strangles me like a chain around my throat.
I can relate to your misery, Cass. When the sight of a planet bursting with riches brings only melancholy to a cold trader's heart, she must wonder, is it time to retire?
Yeah, I've got the Cyber Mastiff. So actually, I put together a team that would have each one of the familiars. So I got the Cyber Mastiff, Jay has the Swarm, Adira has the Cyber Raven, and Pascal has the Hawk. And then, of course, Solomon has Cyber Mastiff as well. So the only one without a familiar is Cassia, because I can't resist making her a master strategist. The container is filled to the brim with dried, polished human bones. You could barely make out the ecclesiarchy symbol on the rusted plasteel.
Let us walk this path to the end.
How do I get over there? Oh, okay, there's a whole path that comes up over there. Cool. Man, it just feels like it feels like there's a lot happening over here in this area that makes it easy to miss stuff. Ooh. Coffin Maker's Sledge. It's a one-handed power hammer. This weapon's single target attacks deal additional direct damage equal to 5% of the target's maximum wounds, up to a maximum of 300. That is pretty freaking nice. Abelard might actually use that.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
A glittering object on the corpse's hands catches your eye. A string of silver prayer beads with a Tarnus Adeptus Administratum symbol. The victim must have been buried alive in the middle of the inventory inspection. Yeah, I think we saw this before, right? Okay, yeah. Here we go. So we came down here, and it still let us click on this. So now we're on the other side of where we're looking before. Nice. Someone is taking shelter in the old container. There's a simple bed and a table, both of which are buried in data slates and papers, and the walls are scribbled over in unintelligible calculations.
My path to glory.
Oh, here goes the clerk. The excrement of a very large creature. You see guardsmen dog tags and pieces of armor. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. The gray-clad man taps his fingers on his data slate. His bulky head implant showers the surroundings liberally with sparks. 200 million. No! Didn't account for corrosion. But where? I am Judge Dredd von Valancius. I need the summary report on the tithe. The clerk winces and mutters mechanically. Tertius Court, rank 3 scribe of the Departmental Catalogus, quantity 1. The inventory, His dry, red eyes fix upon you. There's no rogue trader on the inventory. I can't give you anything before I fill in the forms. So let's start with the retinue. He is stalling. He will continue to chatter away unless harsh action is taken. Fine, but make it quick. The clerk gets to work enthusiastically, as if he hadn't heard you. A member of the Adeptus Arbites, quantity 1. A non-standard issue Cyber Mastiff, quantity 1. Physical integrity, below average. Configuration, secondary. Jaw, prognathous and powerful. All of the above applies to both units. No offense, but I would not trust you in an inventory of Lado's shit. What, with how deranged you are, and to think that someone gave you the Expanse's entire time to freely desecrate. Ha ha ha! A servitor of non-standard configuration, quantity 1. Frame, feeble. Functionality, dubious. Signs of subpar lobotomy evident. The unit's degradative cognitive capacity is confirmed. The unit's functional value is unconfirmed. Request determination of vital functions in the name of mercy. A mutant with albinism, quantity 1. The gill slit suggests an ocean world origin. Note, skin desiccated. Placement in a liquid-filled tank recommended to avoid spontaneous disposal. Let him inventory, get an awesome item. Oh, hey, that's what I was doing anyway. This servant's colors are mad. Wait, did I just get called a fish? A woman of benign appearance, quantity 1. An opulence of golden aquillas and Imperium standard skulls suggested affiliation with the Adeptus Ministorum. What department are you from? Is he talking about Jay? Benign appearance? Yes, that's me. Put down Adeptus Amasochus as my department. Esteemed one. And other hired personnel of no note. Adira is of no note. There's irony in a complete lunatic being the only one who thinks me normal. That was awesome. This concludes the inventory of the retinue. Proceeding to take an inventory of the rogue trader. Yo! Alright, this might damage the romance of Solomon, but I can't resist. Regarding the Adeptus Arbites member of below average physical integrity, enter in the inventory honesty, below average, ethics, secondhand, disappointment, massive. The sub-items have been entered. Thank you for your cooperation. Under Solomon's judgmental gaze, the clerk pokes his finger at the data slate. Solomon sighs helplessly. Mercy, rogue trader, I beg you. That's hilarious. That code calls Ophar an Ogren in stolen power armor? That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, let us see what you have to say. A rogue trader, quantity 1. Bloodstain count on attire, 20. Could you turn around? Turn around. 26, equipment condition, excellent. Limb count, satisfactory. Appearance, unremarkable. Self-importance, elevated. Elevated self-importance. Me? What? Yes, the assessment is standardized. Don't argue with it. The clerk touches his implant pensively. It has finally stopped sparking. Excellent, very good. We're almost done. Now, to finalize your inventory record, please take off your clothes. Take off your clothes. You know what? I'm going all the way. Just one question. Are you aware that this will go into the report to the marshal? Solomon's iron palm covers his face. Or worse, do you actually want this in the report? The lady navigator covers her brightly brushing cheeks and turns away. Not one eye of mine will behold that image. Not one. I had become so obsessed with the prospect of seeing mountains of treasure, I forgot you were the treasure all along, Shireen. Jane makes herself comfortable, intending to fully enjoy the inventory taking. The clerk grabs his quill greedily, ready to catalog your every birthmark and scar. Inventory of the rogue trader complete. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, regarding the tithe, if the wearer's name is Judge Red Von Valancius, the wearer gains plus 18 to all skills. Whoa, whoa, based on your profit factor? That's actually kind of freaking cool. That's awesome. Oh, you received a complete inventory of the rogue trader. Nice. That's pretty freaking cool. Please understand, I need time for additional inventory taking. Just a little, a couple of years, no, decades. Tertius's face brightens suddenly as his implant flashes again. Ah, yes, yes, of course. Let me open the path to the cogitator. That's where the inventory is. Excellent. Cogitator is just over there, container. A bit farther. It's a large sandy area. You'll know when you see it. I already clicked on that. That's also an area, but I guess we're not meant to get over there yet. Abelard complains, why can't road trader be crazy like other road traders? Hey, nice. We hid in a container when things started to look bad on the old Heartless. That was probably not the best of ideas. Come on. Elastic gloves. For the first time in a round, if the wearer kills 3 or more targets using a weapon area attack, that area attack does not spend movement points and does not count towards the attack limit per turn.
The Divine watches over us.
That could be useful. Emaciated, blue-skinned, frozen corpses cling to the container's lid with broken nails. Shattered knives lie at their feet. The patches on their clothes bear the name Heartless. Why is J... What happened to my formation? I don't understand. I just did this not too long ago. You're in front. You're in front. You're in front. You're in the middle. Wait, no. You know what? We're just gonna keep it all together because there's nobody that I'm like strong. In fact, here, hold on. You're with him, and you could just be in the middle. Yeah, there's nobody who I'm worried about wanting to, you know, be back further. So there are pits in the sand as if someone tried to dig something out or dig their way out. Either way, unsuccessful. About to see the 40K version of the humble cow. What is in this sand pit? I feel like I'm about to go into a very, yep, here we are. Whoa! Whoa! What is that? The sand is their ally. Watch out! Okay, what is that? Get off the ground. Ambuls. Okay, so this is considered an 2100? Okay. Ambuls can sense their targets out on loose ground. Quickly find a solid platform to stand on. Whenever the target ends its turn on loose ground, the Ambul mother immediately starts her turn, unleashes her wrath upon the target, and then ends her turn. Are you kidding me? So wait, we've got, oh, the guardsman is an enemy as well. So wait, why are you fighting me if you're afraid of the Ambul? Well, this is certainly wild. Here, what I want, yeah, put my guy first. Solomon should not be first, but I don't mind him being second. Here, he's the second one I usually deal with. Then Jay, then there, yeah, okay, fine. I'm good with that. Okay, so does this count as sand or as solid ground? I'm so confused. A deer, I guess, will go here. So odd. Pascal, can you get all the way over here? Yeah, sure, I guess. Here. I'm not sure if either one of those is considered to be solid ground, though. All right. Well, I guess actually it's if you end your turn on sand, so it doesn't matter where you start. All right, think about it. So you know what? By that reasoning, I'm gonna put you over here as well. Bark spawn. We're gonna get you over here. Mm-hmm. And then she's going to be just over here to some degree. I mean, that guy's nothing. I'm not really worried about that guy. This one is the one who's a problem. Adair is taken care of. Who's still left? Jay. Yeah, you'll chill here for a minute. Now, Adair's gonna go first. So you know what? By that, from that standpoint, she should actually be here, so that all of them are in range of the bus. All right, let's do it. Anyone else see Glale's been declawed? Can't attack with them at all now. Okay, Sil, so you're experiencing the same thing? I just experienced that. I've been experiencing that in my playthrough. So it's probably the new patch, right? The new patch messed Glado up? Crazy. What's up, Brian? Yeah, still going strong, man. This. This. This.
But of course. Anything else?
Excellent.
And found wanting.
On it.
Okay. Now she's gonna come over here.
What is this foreboding?
You got 55 left. You're within. This should take you out, right?
It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it.
Of course, it didn't take you out. Oh, dog it. Here. Let's go. We'll take you out this way then.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Very nice. And we'll give you a little bit extra.
Of course.
There's a Steam topic about it. Okay, cool. Yeah, seems to have been the new patch. Could check him in the inventory scene. He has no claws. I noticed that, and I figured that was the problem. All right. Come on now, cat. It's all good. It's all good. At least in my playthrough, I'm far enough into it now where that don't really bother me all that much. Or rather, it doesn't affect me all that much. Whoops, not you.
If I may.
And here I want to give Dread
If you
a
insist,
little
Lord
boost,
Captain.
and then she's gonna get up on here.
Military tactics.
Yep, and then there's one more thing she could do, but there's nothing she actually wants to do. So yeah, I'll just give you an extra turn.
Isn't this a job
and
for
be
the
done with it.
serfs?
Oh, problem is, no, it's not a problem here. Oh yeah, oh, you're about to get up out of here, sir. Wow. Are you kidding me? I knew there was gonna be something annoying about this. I just knew it. Why did my momentum bar disappear? I had a heroic act. All right.
Rejoice in service.
It's whatever. It is whatever. And I don't want to do it to you because that becomes a problem. And now all of a sudden I'm not doing nearly as much damage to them.
Defiance is futile.
Annoying!
I will not be deterred. The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service.
I forgot my first reload is free anyway. Yeah, might as well give it to him.
I'll paint your death in colors.
That's not the first time that bar has gone walkies, has it? No, it's not. Definitely not.
Let this be the warning
Excellent.
to all who oppose us.
Why didn't that dealer should have kicked in? He should have attacked him or attacked somebody. Oh, but maybe it's because he couldn't do another attack with this weapon. That might have caused a problem.
And so it shall be done.
I
will not be
Beautiful.
Rejoice. Actions will speak louder than words.
Actions will speak
And so shall
louder
it
than
be done.
words. I agree. Couldn't agree more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I
We're
will
definitely
not
we're talking
away
now.
with this fate.
Oh, I took off the Raven too, though. Didn't even mean to do that.
Rejoice in
My
service.
bad. Psychers are mutants who occur randomly. Navigators are bred over generations, but unstable most times, right? Like, navigators don't live
Actions
for a
will
long time,
speak
right?
louder than
Astartes are
words.
genetically modified to a template, so they can't be considered a mutant. Okay.
Rejoice in service.
Transhumans, sometimes considered abhumans.
And so it shall be done.
What did I? No, that wasn't what I wanted to activate. Crap.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, very nice. Very, very nice.
Rejoice in
Well,
service.
so it's weird. Only Glato is affected. Like Barkspawn, the other cyber mastiff I have, isn't impacted at all. Here, she's gonna get over here.
Give me strength. I'm not accustomed to direct grace, at least.
Well, damn. I wasn't through with Cassia though.
Fury rains down
Well,
upon
damn.
thee.
What is going on? Huh? So you just brought... So wait, I killed the 4 and you just bring 4 back? What? This creature cannot be targeted. It has immunity to damage. Abrupt emerges. Emerges all enemies adjacent to where she emerges. Must pass, fall prone. Tunnels to the next target. The urges are brewed to emerge to the surface. Brutally slams the ground. What is it? Whenever an enemy attack deals damage to this creature, okay, combat master. All animals suffer negative 50% less mental and warp damage. Their armor cannot be reduced below 35%. Okay. This creature is immune to force movement. Okay. Has a natural ability to navigate and hunt underground by detected vibrations. It is immune to the blinded effect. Oh, that's interesting. Once all young ambles are killed, the amble mother immediately gains an extra turn. An extra turn. Once the amble mother loses a third of her maximum wounds, and later, once she loses 2/3, she immediately uses burrow. She also uses her ability during this turn if no targets are located on loose ground. An amble is immune to effects that change its priority target and selects among targets on loose ground. It deals additional damage to those targets even if the attack is dodged or parried. Whenever the enemy ends their turn on loose ground, the amble mother immediately starts her turn, unleashes her wrath upon that enemy, and then ends her turn. So you've got to have somebody on loose ground. Okay, interesting. They're not dying, they're burrowing. Well, no, her little babies are dying. I'm massacring them jerk-offs. They're going down. Why can't I not see my momentum bar? And see, that makes me wonder if when I use this, if it's even going to trigger properly, but I'm going to use it anyway.
Insist, Lord Captain.
All right, it does trigger properly, but I just can't use it here. All right, you will come out and play here.
And so she has been judged and found wanting.
Ooh.
Rejoice in another step towards our ultimate victory. The Emperor commands, and so it shall be done. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Tremble indeed. I could have buffed that before doing that, but oh well. Where's my dog at? Oh, I the dog. Oh, you still over there, right? Where's my dog? Yeah, okay, he's still right next to him. I guess. Oh no, I can't even do that. Here. Here, take a bite out of crime. Name my cyber master Smoochie. Wow. Not unstable or extra weak to warp. Call mine Lockjaw. Lockjaw is a great name as well. All right. That okay. So this is going to automatically. Yep. Here we are. You know what? Oh no, it won't let me do that. Oh well.
Not let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Let this be a warning to all who oppose us. So this needs to be my secondary shotgun, because otherwise it reduces how many I can use during my heroic act. I need to flip those around. Okay. Dog is doing what it's supposed to do. I'm gonna turn on strategic adaptation, and now old boy is gonna pop out right and attack me. No, he's not. I'm on sand right now, right? That's interesting. Jay is in a bad spot. Let's see. Solomon actually hasn't had a turn the whole freaking game. Sirocco Senior. Nice. Here.
Tell me,
I'm gonna tell you. Come over in an area where I feel relatively sure there's nothing. There's no reason that you shouldn't be attacked here. All right, and there. Okay, and there, and yep. One of my party members
escapes punishment.
That works.
I'll take it as a priority.
Do that, and buff it up some, and let's see what happens next.
The order is clear.
All right, you're getting obliterated. And boy, mother comes out to play. Was that all four of them? Oh crap! I didn't mean.
We prove our devotion.
It's gonna. Let's see. Hold on. Yep.
Inescapable.
That was nice. And you're out of here. There we go. I like that. Now, firearm mastery. Glado, I'm so sorry, but sacrifice has to be made.
Escapes punishment.
And we're gonna take advantage though of the fact. And
the order is clear.
There we go. Like that. Like that. That was interesting. Right. Supposedly the Emperor wasn't born, right? Like he was actually created, supposedly.
This path to the end.
Okay. Sure. Crawl through. What's up with this? I pressed crawl through and nothing happened. Broken. That's unfortunate. What's this? Nothing much. What's this? Muffled growl comes from beneath the sand. The moment you approach, the sound fades and blood starts pumping in your temples. You feel your lips stretch into a vicious grin.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Dig out. Okay. Intimidating growl requires heretical follower. Whenever the wielder blocks an attack, if possible, they counterattack that enemy, gaining an additional amount of critical hit chance that equals 15 times heretical rank. That's pretty freaking nice. Your jaw aches from the rage, and the crimson lumps of clay remind you of torn flesh. Your hands find a bundle wrapped in yellowed rags. Can a god be born? Good point. Good point. Usual pot got 8 mutants, but still need them. Thought space wolves might be considered mutants since they can randomly change to wolf and if they go crazy. The Big E was trying to make navigators redundant. Sensory motor modulator. Whenever the wearer uses charge, dance macabre, dash, or death from above, they gain 50% armor penetration and dodge reduction until the end of their turn, and this stacks up to 3 times. The user immediately doubles their movement points and reduces the cost of their non-attack abilities by 2 action points until the end of their turn. After the effect ends, the user suffers slowed and staggered for 1 round. Interesting.
Let the faith
And
guide
that's as far as we can get. Let the faithful. Think now he's just a guy who won't die, nothing else. These people were buried up to their necks in the sand. The agony that is forever imprinted on their twisted faces shows this was a harsh execution. I'm a little upset that he didn't give me that chest. I'm wondering what's in there. But it was something really freaking cool. Did the clerk set us up? Oh, you're back. You are back? The clerk gives you a hounded look, his implant crackling ominously. You've eliminated the ambush. Good. I'm crossing it off the inventory. How many injuries have you sustained? I must account for the units of blood spilled. You tried to kill me. Actually, there is no cogitator with the inventory, is there? The clerk's eyes well up. I thought it would stop you. I have a job to finish. You can't imagine how hard this is. The workload, the responsibility. Please understand, I'm on my own here. Well, almost. The clerk adds in a conspiratorial whisper. There's another scribe here. He works at night and litters the reports with errors. Do you even realize what the consequences are for attempting to kill a rogue traitor? Yes, death. But with you gone, the tithe would have stayed here. It would have given me time, meeting the target, filling in the last 4. Those are the only things that matter. Your confession does nothing to diminish your guilt. You will die for what you did, either here or following your return to the Administratum and a lengthy investigation. The Administratum? No! Let me finish the inventory or kill me. What do I have to sign? Why are so few clerks assigned to an entire planet? There used to be more of us. 5 died of exhaustion. 3 were killed in collapses of tithe assets. 2 were eaten by ambush. Another 10, no, 11, I don't know. Administratum replenishments are too rare. This world is too highly classified. How did ambush get here in the first place? Ambush, repulsive, aggressive pests. They adapt to any environment. This world is infested with them. They get to the tithe and gobble up everything they saw. And I had to update the inventory. The clerk's voice falters and turns into inconsolable weeping. Enough! Where is the inventory? It's incomplete! The scribe recoils and clutches his head with a moan. The inventory is in my implant, and it's notifying me of unaccounted for assets all the time. The clerk whimpers. His implant creaks in response. My head is the inventory. As much as I hate to distract you, you are coming with me. The clerk sobs and lowers his sparking head, ready to follow you. More tight inventory. Typical Administratum. Went out lunch, walked about, worked out, clean my house, shot at dinner. My bro is still at it. You know it. What am I? Why is it saying that I'm missing something?
We are
here?
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, whoops. I did miss something here. Oh, and I missed something up here too. And that's all regular stuff, okay.
Whatever.
Open latch. Oh, nice. Whoops. Whatever's the matter, project? Could it be that the road trader's presence allows for some relaxation of the Lex Imperialis? Ooh. Dodge penalty of the wearer's armor is reduced by 10%. If the wearer's agility is 60 or more, the penalty is reduced by 15% instead. And finally, an Arbites helmet. Whenever the wearer hits a target with a shield, that target must pass a toughness resistance test or be knocked prone. I don't think there's enough characters who use a shield for that to really be relevant. All right. Let's do that. Boom.
The Divine watches over us.
The Divine watches over us. Are you serious? Clerk, move it. Excellent. Rogue Trader, we are now in the final stages of the loading process. Consequently, your shuttle is finally able to maneuver around and land. As soon as the matter of the inventory is settled, you will be free to depart. Here's your clerk. What is next? We do not have much left to load. The bulk of it is already on the barges and the rest is being delivered automatically. We merely need to decide what to do with the living tide. They have bred irresponsibly and are now twice as numerous as before. What do you mean by they have bred? These guardsmen have been on Lethus for years, if not decades, and new ones keep arriving all the time. They disregard regulations, form clans, start families, and procreate, such as the pernicious consequences of their aimless existence and the proof of their lack of fortitude. Wow. MP, take everyone. They had no orders to breed. Take as many as is required and leave the rest here. Proctor Yeager nods without taking her eyes off her data slate. Evidently, the fate of these people interested her only within the framework of statistics. Then it is settled. Your shuttle is ready to depart. We will take care of... The space around you suddenly fills with screeches and crackles that pour from every voxcaster and speaker. Then you hear a deep male voice. Query. Invitation to the Von Valancius orbital station. Uploading coordinates into the shuttle's central cogitator. Complete. Purpose. Finalizing the Oblivion Directive. The voice goes into a guttural, gurgling cough. Hurry not, offspring. If you delay, you will be blown up along with all the extraneous subjects. Blast it! Yeager whispers, grabbing her data slate and typing frantic commands into it. No, she is dead. She is gone. Shut up! Adira runs her fingers through her disheveled hair. Sorry, my little whisper suddenly hit a sore spot. Huh? Did I miss something? Who are you? Answers, answers. Yes, we have always had a thirst for knowledge. I will satisfy your curiosity when you come to me. I need to know if you have what it takes to see this through. Now hurry. This world will soon cease to exist. Uh-oh. Yep, take care, Geo. Yeager's data slate is flashing a panicked red. The augurs are recording anomalous seismic activity. Someone has started arming the cyclonic bombs in the bowels of Lethus. The machine spirits are rejecting all counter litanies. The planet is done for. We cannot stop this. Her lips tighten into a white streak, and her data slate falls to the floor. The Proctor raises a weapon, followed by the rest of the arbitrators. I demand an explanation, Rogue Trader. Why can't we block the Oblivion? Who is your accomplice? I am just as clueless as you are. Allow me to explain. You seized the tithe by somehow obtaining both the marshals and the administrator's authorizations. Then an accomplice contacted you and tricked the machine spares into activating the destruction of the world with cyclonic bombs. Bombs delivered years ago from a Von Valancius world, I should add. All that is left to do is get away and cover your tracks. Did I miss anything? Proctor Jaeger, you have no right to threaten a rogue trader on his own planet. Solomon speaks each word in a soft yet confident voice, somehow overriding the wailing sirens, especially when the barges are being sent to Darkonus on the Marshal's orders. If that is not enough for you, I will personally vouch that Judge Dredd Von Valancius is not in league with some unknown criminal. I trust your judgment, Proctor, but my mission requires vigilance and permits no compromise. I knew I could rely on you, Solomon. I'm glad to hear it, and to know that our understanding of the Lex Imperialis is in accord. Jaeger, can you tell me what protocol you are following at this time? You do realize that your unauthorized actions are contradicting the Marshal's orders? I doubt there exists a protocol for a crisis like this, but I hear the voice of the Lex Imperialis in your words. She frowns, but the suspicion in her gaze has somewhat eased. So being an arbitrator helps here. Nice. The planet is about to fall apart. In case you have forgotten, I am in as much danger as you are. If we continue to stand here doing nothing, we all dead. The pain crease between Jaeger's eyebrows grows even deeper. I may have overestimated your role in the current events. The vulture's muzzle lowers slowly as if overcoming an invisible obstacle. I see no need for further confrontation. Consider the issue settled for now. We will board your flagship and you will investigate the identity of the perpetrator. Let us return to this matter in the Marshal's presence on Darkonus. Well, sheesh.
Know your duty.
Know your duty. Oh, nice. Sure, I'll collect all that. Whoa! Okay, we're not getting back on our ship. Watcher's Orbital Station. This should be interesting. Would this be considered another Tuesday in the Imperium? Perhaps so. Oh, so you're the servitor is the Watcher? Cargo.
This exploratory
Cargo.
is blessed.
With each
Useless to me at this time, by the way.
my destiny
Would you look at
among
that?
the stars.
Oh, she discovered things. Cargo. Come on, man. Give me accessories.
Operation successful.
Give me armor. Give me weapon. Give me things I can actually use. All right. Let's clear it out from there. Now what? For world loss? A human torso is built into the massive cogitator. Countless cables entangle the shriveled body and snake under the pale skin. Identification. Rogue trader Von Valancius, initiating the final stage of the Oblivion Directive. A ragged wheeze escapes the Vox grill, and the man's speech becomes more animated and bilious. You have arrived at last. Offspring! At last, everything ends. Go on, take the last step. Confirm the execution of the directive, and in doing so, destroy Lethus, take its riches, and free me from this unbearable vigil. Were you the one who intruded on my conversation with Victus prior to our landing on Lethus? Yes, I needed to exchange codes with the flagship in order to identify the vessel and its owner. I had to sift through onboard communication channels and systems to verify the new Lord Captain's data and his right to be one. Explain to me what is going on now. You really do not know. Did she choose not to tell you, or did she not get the chance? It doesn't matter anymore. Yours is the blood of the dynasty, and so I am compelled to give you this answer. The man announces in a mechanical voice, Supreme Ordinance, the arrival of the head of the Von Valancia's dynasty with the purpose of the complete extraction of the tithe triggers the immediate activation of the Oblivion Directive by the Watcher of Lethus. At the moment of the Directive's activation, the machine spirits of the initiation systems are bound in Prometheus Proxima class Cogni shackles. The Cogni shackles cannot be removed by any means. The Directive guarantees the Rogue Trader's acquisition of the planet's assets and the destruction of Lethus, presented as being caused by the actions of the enemies of humanity. So, Lady Theodora intended to steal the tithe from the start. She arranged the world's destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things, and even made a contingency plan in case of her own death. All she needed was an opportune moment, like this one. With the expanse being torn apart, the planet's death looks convincing. Nice! I believe him. Lady Theodora always played for high stakes, all or nothing. It's the only game there ever was for her. Her dear grimaces, clutches her temples, and snaps as she turns away. Will you shut your gobs already? I don't know any Dariuses. Got it? Dariuses. Jay lets out a whistle. Now that's ambition. You can't even call it theft. Just an ingenious redistribution of resources on a sector scale. Ingenious and audacious. You want me to claim the tithe for my own? I have long since been robbed of the luxury of freely expressing my thoughts. I'm merely quoting Theodora's plan. This qualifies for a culprit's confession, except the culprit herself is dead, and judging this creature would be pointless. Still, we must decide what to do next, Rogue Trader. Here's where I stand. Lady Theodora has violated the Lex Imperialis, and the Marshal should be informed of her crime. If you are loyal to the Imperium, you will send the tithe to the Administratum and tell Marshal Strox of the events on Lethus. I still have questions for the Watcher of Lethus. Salamor nods and turns his gaze to the creature. Are you a servitor or something different? Something entirely different, Offspring. A prisoner of my own mind in these machines. Do not let my manner of speech deceive you. I am only following the orders vested in me. The part of my brain that controls my ability to converse and holds the scraps of my personality was severed from my volition centuries and locked into a cage of functions and limitations. So, you could think for yourself? One of his favorite colors is rogue. Calling it thinking would be an overstatement. Imagine a corridor with all the doors locked except for one or two. That would be my consciousness. Yes, a dark, suffocating corridor with fading pictures of memory and nail scratches on the walls. At least you're alone in that corridor and will never have to wonder who's banging on the door from the other side and how long the flimsy hinges of your mind will hold. You crave death. That is not typical for thralls who have no will of their own. What does it matter what I crave if I am doomed to follow orders? Yes, I need you to complete the Oblivion Directive and trigger the station's shutdown so that I can be set free at last. And yet, in all these years, I have done nothing to bring my death closer. I can wait an eternity longer, suffering, but infallibly obedient. Why are you consigned to such a terrible fate? I was a threat to Theodora's rule, and she had my brain dissected. A sophisticated sentence, to be humiliated, to live in suffering, yet continue to serve the dynasty, perfectly harmless. Absorb this lesson, Offspring. That is how a rogue trader metes out punishment. I would not mind having a servant like you myself. So you could brag about it to Winterscale at banquets? You are out of luck. There's an entire station attached to me. It supplies me with power, and massive computing modules lie below, such as the price that you might make small talk with me. Such a waste of the sacred current of the motor force is unacceptable. I demand the immediate cessation of this unit's vital processes without the right to atone for its personal inefficiency. I have other questions. Of course, you are welcome to prolong my agony for as long as you like. Why do you call me Offspring? What else should I call you? The heir to the dynasty's throne, a young descendant. You may have grown used to people prostrating themselves before you, but to me, you are just a child. You still haven't told me your name. Who are you? That's the one question I cannot answer. Theodora did not wish for anyone to learn the name of he who has become the Watcher of Lethus. Attempt to change the machine's parameters. Let's see if we can expand your privileges. There's a flash of sparks along the exterior of the cogitator, and the smell of burnt meat fills the air. The watcher's voice is cracked and distorted. Name, Darius von Valancius. Status, transformed on the order of his younger sister, Theodora. So that's what got my whispers all excited. I take it Lady Theodora didn't like you very much, so she shoved you into a tin can in the middle of nowhere. You got on her bad side, didn't you? How could Theodora have a brother? Everyone would know of you. Had I been a legitimate child, yes, they would have written my name in gold in the dynasty's chronicle. However, my mother's origin, as well as certain other circumstances, were damaging for House von Valancius, and so my inclusion into the family hit a snag. When Theodora was young, I was brought to Darkonus to be trained for the role of seneschal. When she became the rogue trader, she refused to recognize me as her kin. She needed an obedient servant who wouldn't challenge her rule. Had I behaved myself, perhaps Theodora would have condescended to call me her brother and heir on her deathbed. But you wanted her throne, didn't you? Her whole life she was surrounded by scoundrels who envied her, ready to devour her without a second thought the moment she made a single misstep. Why were you punished? As Theodora's senior relative and direct heir, I could lay claim to her throne, and I did. I intended to kill her and declare a search for her successor, and while it went on, to enter the warrant chamber and assume the rogue trader's tithe by right of blood. Theodora exposed my plan, executed anyone who had taken part in the conspiracy, and turned me over to her tech priest. Why come up with such an elaborate punishment? At first I thought Theodora was going to pay me visits so she could gloat, but she never once appeared on the station. I have a different explanation now. For von Valancius, even punishment must befit his status. With a gilded prison and one-of-a-kind augmetics so as not to have a pathetic servitor mar the dynasty's image. I do not know what kind of person you were, but I feel sorry for you. To be reduced to an expensive doll, a toy in someone's hands, no one deserves such a fate. You have yet to ask me how your sister died. I cannot ask questions about anything unrelated to my function. Now that you have brought it up yourself, however, no, I do not want to know. If I heard that she had died by chance at the hands of an unworthy opponent, I would be gravely disappointed. After all, I have always solaced myself by believing that Theodora was someone extraordinary, and only because of this was she able to beat me. I wonder if I didn't bring Argenta with me to Act 3. I wonder if I had brought Argenta with me and we knew that Argenta had been the one to kill Theodora, I wonder if I would have a dialogue option to bring that up now. Enough about that. I agree. The past is best dragged up in small quantities. I have decided what should be done with the tithe. Then announce your decision. Dogmatic. I will not overstep the Imperium's law. The tithe must go to the administrator. Oh, the irony. Theodora's great plan foiled by her own heir. The rogue trader has spoken. The barges will go where he has decreed, and the Watcher of Lethus has served his purpose. I had hoped that I would feel relief. I know that it's there, locked inside my protocols, and she wanted me to know and to not feel. The Watcher's head hits his sunken chest. Even at the moment of his death, he was denied the elation of freedom. Crazy! Aha! The vid screens on the cogitators flicker, trying to process the influx of data, and then fade all at once. Wow! Crazy. Grim and dark, exactly the way it should be, Incarnate. Super, super cool. Super, super cool. That was awesome. Question. So I still got, okay. So I'm 70 away from getting to Zealot. Oh man, I really hope I get to Zealot. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. I know I was a little weak in places where I should have been stronger, but don't do me like that. See, Now, why couldn't Rycat Minors look that good going up in flames? Oh, your Voxcaster hisses softly, drawing your attention. It seems someone has been hailing you for some time now. Lord Captain, your immediate intervention is required. The barges you sent to Darkonus have been attacked by enemy ships that just emerged from the warps. Really? What ships are they? They carry no identifying marks and the signatures are unreadable. All I can tell you is that they are of Imperial construction. How did they find us? This system's coordinates are classified. At present, we did not know, Lord Captain, but we're already working on it. Prepare for battle. I'm coming. Huh? Who's attacking us? I thought we dealt with everybody already.
Today we claim victory.
Whoa!
Or die trying.
Imperial Universa class mass conveyor. Cobra class destroyer. Cobra class destroyer. Whoa, wait a minute. So it says there's 4 enemies. I see you, I see you. Where are you? Oh, okay. So there's 2 more on the side. This is interesting. Well, I don't even know where I want to put my torpedo here.
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Here, interesting. You ain't even got no shields. You're not really built to be messing with someone like me, bro.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Nah, ooh, come on now. You really not built for this. All right. Now let's see what's going on. Oh, I wonder. Sword frigate. Okay, yep, that's done. Okay, mask. Yeah. More enemy ships arriving. Okay. Five. All right. Sure. Interesting.
Rain destruction upon our enemies.
And yep. Damn, still not enough? Is that? Yeah, that's enough. Can't do that though, so here, let's do that. So cold.
We broke their shield.
Just started a
Now
new
break
Road Trader
their
playthrough with the new DLC. This game feels so much better with all the pets about. Yeah, it's super cool, man. Super cool. Why can't I use this? I should be able to. I don't understand why I can't. That's so weird. Ooh. The next flagship shot gains 2 extra range. Well, that's actually useful. Oh, just barely isn't, huh? Dang. Okay. Well, actually, here. Hold on. What about if I move over? Are you in range then? You are in range then.
Our macro cannons.
Okay. Oh, crap. I should have moved the shield to the front. I screwed that up. Screw that up. You. Let's see. You.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
Beautiful. And then you, tell me what you're about. Yep, right in front of me. I like that.
The enemy
shield has fallen. Let's finish our prey.
Absolutely.
The enemy shield has been revealed.
I had both two at the same time. Excellent. Now, are any of these? So you're a Cobra Destroyer. What does this cloud do? Decreases maneuverability. So let's set this up. And then I'll come over here. And then, oh, okay, now this is available. Cool. Still nothing we can do, unfortunately, but I can move this over here. And so what decides, so like there's 1, 2. So what decides, oh my God, you're almost down. Well, that's helpful. Ooh. Damn, I was wondering if more enemy ships were going to come in. 6 now. That's interesting. Well, you're done for. That certainly helps. Okay, so there's one over here I could deal with, and then the rest are all over there. Interesting. Well,
Full ahead.
let's do this. Excellent. I'll do this again. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. There we go.
Set course with all haste.
Damn, I can't do the jump I want to do, but we'll have to make it happen.
Lock on and launch.
Okay. It's gonna take us some time to get over us, right? Yeah, they're not gonna be able to just start attacking on first go. Okay, that helps. You're the one I'm worried about, so I'm gonna stick with you. I probably deployed the torpedoes a little bit early, but whatever. Better that they attack me than you, so I'll go forward. Oh, here we go. Is this like, in this zone, transport ships can safely make a warp jump? Okay, so that's where we're trying to get them to. No problem. Let's hold off on this. Yeah, let's do that.
To our enemies.
Rip them apart.
Oh, are you serious? That's all I could do? Oh, here. Well, that'll help for one at least.
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly
Boom, boom,
litany.
boom, 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 boom. Yeah, fire. Fire. Fortunately, you know what? Here, I am gonna go ahead and use this. Oh, that's not even the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of this one. Whoops. That was kind of a waste. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Here. Yeah, let's do that. I brought you out much earlier than I should have, but you're here, so let's go ahead and make the most of it. That's done, and yeah, that's about as good as it's gonna get. More of those, more of the interceptors. All right. Yep, and they're going for this shield. They figure they got one. That's all. That's all you went? Just that little bit? Come on, man. Whoa. Okay, that was that. You.
Always target the weakest point.
Excellent.
Unleash the power of our lance battery.
The enemy has lost their shield and their
I want to hear the macro cannons roar.
That destroyed both of them? You sure did. Excellent. Now, let's see. Any possibility here on that? Nope, it's at the front. Oh, well.
Show them the fury of our macro cannon.
Here, we need to do that when I come around from the other side.
Set course with all haste. Rain destruction upon our enemies.
Is this useful at all? A little bit.
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
I hate potentially losing the ship. That kind of sucks. Ooh, that helps. Almost did at least. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. Do I still, yeah, I still got a shield in front. That's all I can do. Do this, add some fire. But regardless, those little fighter things are gonna come out. Oh, you're gonna attack my torpedoes? I could care less. Don't you dare destroy it. Okay, he's gonna live to see another day then. In fact, here.
Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Another enemy
Beautiful.
sundered by the void.
And then, let's see, bring this up a little bit. That didn't. So here, let's do that. And
Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
let's try this.
No one can outmaneuver House or Celio.
Nice, very nice. Almost lost a ship. Woo. Reporting, all enemy vessels destroyed. When will these upstarts get the message? You attack a rogue trader, you will be floating in the void like a dead rat in a lower decker suit. Who were they? Well coordinated, well equipped, signatures encrypted. Those weren't some nameless void rabble. They were professionals, mercenaries, Lord Captain. How do they know where we were? The Vox relays the sound of Hardy spinning. Traitors. Some of them had infiltrated the crew. A dozen voidsmen, a few officers, and Throne, even one astropath. That eyeless scumbag sent his mates the system's coordinates when we arrived. The ships must have been patrolling this region in hopes of discovering Lethus. Where are these traitors? I wish to interrogate them. The Master at Arms handled their interrogation personally, and she managed to break the most resistant ones. In short, we learned that they wanted to destroy part of the tithe and retreat. Strange behavior for pirates, wouldn't you agree? The last one spat out a cryptic warning along with his entrails. By the time you get back to Darkonus, it will be too late. I don't know what that means exactly. And what of the barges? Successfully translated into the warp and are now on their way to the designated coordinates, Lord Captain. Report received. We are moving out. Marshal Strauss must be told about what happened here. I was like Pillar 32, but in space. That was kind of cool. I enjoyed that. No, we don't need that. Now, check post. Yeah, my posts are still good. Excellent. And then development. Oh, on this hand. What's steady hand? Yeah, sure. I'll take that. And then let's take it all. More scrap. Sure, I guess. Let's see. Torpedo. Yeah, ram. Torpedo home. Void ship I don't care about. What is this? Torpedo aircraft. 60% evasion and 20% evasion. Yeah, I don't care about that. So that works. Now, not nearly enough to get the final level of hull integrity, but hopefully we will still be able to do that. So we'll go ahead and move out. Silver, what's up, man? Just came over. Oh, from Wolf. He played a new upcoming RPG. What game did he play? Oh, snap. I'm sorry. Hey, Kithern, I'm so sorry. I missed it. Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. fire on it. And there we go. Gain some experience. And visit. Of Ash and Steel. Looks pretty cool. What kind of RPG is it? Was there like a demo or something on Steam? Indie, but very impressive. Yo, sounds like something that'd be right up my alley. Yeah, I think it's a demo. Okay, I have to look on Steam. Urgent report, Lord Captain. The barges carrying the tide have been seized and are heading off in an unknown direction. Multiple sources are voxing the flagship at once. I detect the signatures of several noble houses and the administratum. Who dared seize the sacred tide? We are getting reports of it being an order of the Adeptus Administratum. We have received several official forms to the effect that Darkonus' orbit is currently deemed unsafe for tithe storage due to an unspecified threat that has sprung up on the world in your absence. What do the noble houses want? The Vox is silent for several minutes. The messages have no discernible structure or cause. Professions of loyalty, audience requests, even pleas for leniency. One thing is clear, Lord Captain. Something has agitated the upper echelons of the nobility. In other words, they are scared. What does the administratum message say? You are requested to come to the Palace of Justice in person. The prefect speaks of a terrible heresy that is threatening the Von Valancia's protectorate. While you are away, steps were taken to prevent the spread of the corruption. However, your presence is required to make the final decision. Prefect Voltor will meet in person for a confidential conversation. What do you say, Solomon? It seems the law faltered on Darkonus as soon as its master left it unattended. The disjointed reports on the ground sound strange, if not outright suspicious. But only you can put an end to any heresy on your own planet. You are right. Dig this. Prepare a shuttle for me and my retinue. As you will, Lord Captain. Yeah, I have to check that demo out for sure. These are the people I want. Give me 1 second. Need to close my blinds. Prefect Inscribia Voltor raises her eyes to you. Rogue Trader Von Valancius, welcome back to the Palace of Justice. What is happening on Darkonus? What is the cause of the panic and why this private conversation? That is why you are here, is it not? To learn why the world is distressed, why the air is charged with Vox transmissions. Any administrator worth their station would be concerned. Disruptions to established processes always leads to, well, no matter. The prefect peers at your face. Her voice sounds strange, deeper, calmer, less cantankerous than usual. Have you ever pondered the nature of heresy, Von Valancius? Perhaps to your mind, heresy is merely limited to Xenos, Warpspawn, and Insurgents, but there are other heresies whose existence is far more easily forgotten, those of negligence, of avarice, of confusion, and disorder. What are you getting at? Rogue Trader Judge Dredd Von Valancius, in accordance with the amendment to Decree 6498DF issued by the Adeptus Administratum and the Adeptus Arbites, you stand accused of countless heresies that threaten the sacred tide and the well-being of the Protectorate. All related statements have been formulated and evidence of your crimes registered. The proceedings will commence as soon as you and your accomplices present yourselves as the accused. The prefect looks at you with the eyes of a snake. A trial awaits you, Judge Dredd. Who in the void do you think you are? I am his servant and a votary of the Imperial's prosperity. I cannot stand idly by and watch you trample on the glorious legacy of your bloodline. A trial? This is my protectorate. I am the law around here. and is the conviction that has turned you into a monster that, in its charge towards the abyss, aims to drag the whole realm down with it. The prefect's eyes seem to burn right through you. The gravity of your crimes is enough to depose your entire dynasty. Do not oppose the law, Von Valancius. Doing so will only serve to make your situation worse. Allow yourself to be escorted to the trial.
So be it. Let's see what you have prepared for me.
The prefect gives a dispassionate nod to the arbitrators behind you and turns away. In the name of the God and Emperor, the Von Valancius dynasty stands accused of betraying the Imperium. To the mummers of all, the prefect picks up a scroll bearing Administratum seals. The trial is public, so that all may see the rogue trader's heresies and know that status and power are no shield against righteous punishment. Marshal Strux, you have the floor. State the list of crimes against the Lex Imperialis that will be examined here today. With practiced skill, Stock's voice reverberates throughout the hall.
Conspiring to steal the sacred tithe, undermining the legitimate authorities on an imperial world, involving sorcery and damage to the tithe, conceiving and executing plans to disrupt sector-wide tithe shipments.
Listen in silence. Strux finally finishes listing your crimes. There's a momentary pause in the hall. Let the record show that the defendant disregarded the opportunity given to him to repent, which only adds to the gravity of his guilt. We will proceed to the examination of the individual heresies committed by the defendant. Conspiring with the captain of the Heartless to steal the sacred tithe. Upon arriving on Rycap and Norris, the rogue trader aided Captain Sargona in loading the tithe onto a ship under the cover of a planetary riot. Judge Dredd Von Valancius later eliminated his accomplice using Adeptus Arbiter forces led by Proctor Anther. The Proctor attempted to appease the rogue trader's greed by offering the frigate known as the Heartless in exchange for the safety of the tithe. Then the rogue trader boarded the ship in an attempt to seize the tithe. His actions led to the death of a squad of arbitrators. Proctor Anther alone survived the rogue trader's murderous ploy. Judge Dredd Von Valancius personally eliminated his accomplice, Captain Sargona, in order to destroy the evidence of his schemes. The prefect looks up from the scroll and sweeps her indifferent gaze over you. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
I can but appeal to your common sense. Marshal Strauss, can you recall even one instance where a heretic attempted to steal the tithe while taking a few dozen arbitrators along for company?
Strux frowns doubtfully.
It is certainly an unorthodox tactic, perhaps even suicidal. No, I can recall no such cases.
Let a new charge be added to the record, attempting to manipulate an official. Marshal, I hope I do not need to remind you of your duty. Giving Strux a suspicious look, the prefect turns back to the documents. According to the calculation of the tithe transfer from the Heartless, the Administratum was short 3 units of volume. It is presumed that the rogue trader did not risk seizing more in the presence of the proctor, but even 1 ounce unaccounted for makes the tithe incomplete. Let's move on to Theodora. This world underpaid the appropriate tithe amount, a crime that should have been remedied by the rogue trader escorting Proctor Anther to that backward world. Proctor, you are hereby called to testify. Describe what happened on the planet.
When we arrived on Theodora, the rogue trader and I were drawn into the machinations of the planetary governor. He used sorcery on the Emperor's anointed, but the rogue trader managed to overcome the effects of the ritual and do battle with the heretic. The governor was executed, and we...
A lie uttered in the Palace of Justice is a serious offense, Proctor. Glado, retrieve recording, Theodora 84 Alpha. The prefect nods to the marshal, who removes a device from his belt. The press of a button, and Glado responds with a sharp metallic clang. The Cybermaster's paws carry him to Strauss. The Cybermaster's entire body begins to tremble, his feet clawing up tiny sparks, and then he projects a pic recording from his eyes onto the floor. The footage depicts a scene from Glado's viewpoint.
The quality is terrible, but you can make out the hall where the sculptor is conducting the sinister ritual. You see Maeve interfere with the ritual and the beam of warp energy connecting the two of you. You hear Solomon's command. The scene changes and you see Maeve, or rather yourself in Maeve's body, wandering through the streets of Stasera. The next clip brings you back to the hall where Solomon is firing on the altar. The events in the recording are echoed by a dragging pain in your muscles and a fog in your head. Solomon's face turns lifeless, his knuckles white. I thought my wholehearted loyalty to the Lex was obvious, but you were monitoring me, keeping tabs on me like some kind of outsider, like a non-arbitrator. You even dragged Glado into it too. It would have been better if you'd installed your damn recording devices in me. As we can observe, Proctor Anther destroyed the heretical altar, and then a fight ensued in which the Psyker died. There's not a single shred of evidence that the rogue trader actually overcame the sorcery. It is more likely that the person standing before us is a heretic and a creature of corruption. Did you watch the entire recording? Notice any differences in behavior, did you? Well, Strox huffs a laugh. You seem to be offended by the insinuation that you are prone to fainting spells? Well, it is quite strange. Marshall! The old woman stares at the arbitrator without blinking, as if hypnotizing him. Finally, convinced that the marshal's conversation with you is over before it even began, she returns to her papers. The prefect leafs through a few pages in a folder. The court also takes note of the pernicious effects of the rogue trader's handling of the Emperor's servants entrusted to his authority. Since arising from Thasera, the rogue trader has done his duty by passing judgment on several subjects within the walls of this hallowed hall. The prefect picks up the sheet of notes and wrinkles her nose. Connivance at the doleful host's fanaticism and the loss of a valuable astropath resulted in the appointment of a new choir master. That same day, he lost several messages of utmost importance, thus sparking a war between two Coronis Expanse worlds. As of now, one of those worlds has been completely destroyed and the other one deemed uninhabitable. The rogue trader exiled Cardinal Anvilus from Darkonus so that it would meet his death away from his perishing flock. The ecclesiarchs of the capital world officially condemned this unfair decision, which they interpret as a heretical attempt to weaken Darkonus' faith through bereaving the planet of a holy preacher. Lord Moles, deemed to be alive, committed a transgression of soft-heartedness in running his family enterprise. He released all his convicted workers and terminated the contracts with his primary suppliers, citing their moral qualities. His actions resulted in 12 kilotons of undelivered food rations across several recipients. First, the Administratum is unable to do its duty and ask for help, and now it has the audacity to criticize the verdicts of the rogue trader. Prefect, your accusations do not merely cast aspersions on the competence of the Administratum, they challenge the sanctity of the decisions of the Emperor's anointed. These cases were under the jurisdiction of the Lex Darkonus. Responsibility for the consequences lies with you. Ooh. You answered all accusations at the Palace of Justice. Nice. Your words are true. Crimes committed after a verdict are cause for new convictions, not. Marshal, enough. Not a single muscle twitches on the prefect's face, but our eyes blaze with barely suppressed annoyance. Moving on, the defendant was placed in an unprecedented position of trust by the Adeptus Arbites in the Administratum. He was entrusted with the coordinates of the world where the tithe of the entire Coronis Expanse was held. As agreed, the defendant was to transport the sacred tribute to Darkonus. But what did he do? The Marshal snaps his fingers over Glado's head. The Cyber Master flinches as if from a bolter shot, but obediently plays another recording. You recognize Solomon's voice. So, Lady Theodora intended to steal the tithe from the start. Yeah. Tithe theft, orchestrated by Theodora von Valancius, committed by the defendant, witnessed by Proctor Anther. Solomon, don't you have anything to say? I certainly do. Solomon glares at the prefect. Prefect Voltor, I charge you with abuse of power and perverting the justice of the Imperium. I have been a repeated witness to your schemes against the rogue trader, and, even more shamefully, I have been your instrument in them. Solomon narrows his eyes and bites out. You've made 2 mistakes. You attacked someone I care about, and you dressed it up in decorations offensive to the Adeptus Arbites. So I promise you, as soon as this is over, I will take you by the throat, put a shotgun to your head, and do his justice. Damn! Proctor, be silent. Your behavior is beyond all imaginable limits. I demand obedience. No, Marshal. I will not obey you while you obey the prefect, who has put on this farce solely to further her own interest. I intended to return the tithe to Marshal Strox in full, regardless of Theodora's plans.
On the matter of the sacred tithe, we rely on facts, not your words. That Theodora planned to steal the tithe is established fact. The destruction of Lethus is also beyond dispute. To allow you to execute your plan would have been highly imprudent. The sacred tithe is not intended to be used by anyone other than the Adeptus Administratum, the deliverers of his will. Strox does not turn to look at Inscribia, but you have no doubt about whom he is addressing. The Adeptus Administratum, like the Adeptus Arbites, only oversees the allocation of the tithe. I do not need to remind you of that, do I, Prefect? Solomon brings the noise. Absolutely. What's going on, King? Appreciate you following me on Twitch, dude. Voltor sets the pile of papers down heavily on the table and looks around the room. Well, the proceedings are nearing their conclusion. The prefect looks around at the nobles of Darkonus gathered in the hall. The collection of transgressions and heresies that has been brought before this court of the God Emperor's servants has once and for all branded the rogue trader an abomination, who through all his deeds has sought to satisfy his petty and base desires rather than truly serve him. You are here to witness the fall of the Von Valancius dynasty and the long-awaited punishment that will be served upon it. House of Darkonus, do you reject the authority of this heretic? Yo, King, what's going on, man? Appreciate you signing up with your Prime membership over on Twitch. Thanks for the support. If I might interrupt, Mistress Voltor, Urban Driveston, governor of Darkonus, visibly nervous at the sight of the armed arbitrators, nevertheless raises his head haughtily. We are much obliged to you for arranging this gathering. The emphasis on the last word leaves no doubt that the noble's presence at the palace is involuntary. However, all that is now taking place here does not change the facts. House Von Valancius holds the warrant of trade. House Von Valancius is a rogue trader dynasty, and no amount of legal contortions will change that. House Drivestem is loyal to the rogue trader. Toriana Gaprick makes the sign of the Aquila. No shadow shall fall upon the name Von Valancius or eclipse the radiance of the beneficent rogue trader line. Whatever your mechanical dog may say, House Gaprak is loyal to the rogue trader. Makaria Sarabak raises his head, his eyes burning with an almost deranged loyalty. Venerating the letter of the law is not fidelity to justice. Straying from the tenets of the lex is not discerning the essence of truth and the granting of retribution. The man is silent for a few seconds before he almost shouts out, House Sarabak is loyal to the rogue trader. Clementia Wersarian looks straight at you as if the prefect does not even exist. She makes a sign of the Aquila and speaks in a low voice. House Wersarian is loyal to the rogue trader. Allow me to address you, even though I am not of the first families of Darkonus. Proctor Yeager, Adeptus Arbites, Lethus Outpost, Judge Dredd Von Valancius made every effort to not only save the tithe, but also the Arbites contingent stationed on Lethus. I propose that such an act would have been entirely nonsensical if the rogue trader was intent on simply stealing the tithe. End of report. Prefect Voltor stiffens, as though what she just heard has come as a very unpleasant surprise. Her slender fingers grip the armrest of her chair, her knuckles cracking. This world and its denizens are rotten to the core.
The prefect jars herself up straight with such force that you hear the arduous grinding of her implants. Her voice is cold and slightly tremulous. Decree GC 78189 Supplement 982 for tithe theft, participation in foul sorcery, and other crimes against the Imperium. Judge Dredd von Valantius is sentenced to death. The property of the dynasty is hereby confiscated and placed under the oversight of the Adeptus Administratum. Any last words, convict? Dogmatic. By the God Emperor's will, the Von Valantius dynasty was granted a warrant of trade. Go against me, and you go against the God Emperor. Marshal Strox and Prefect Voltar are hereby sentenced to death. Those who aided and abetted them in this plot will share the same fate. Actually, Marshal Strox, you have heard my arguments and the Prefect's distorted version of the truth. Do you require yet more information before you denounce the real culprit? There is weight to your arguments, rogue traitor. But even if you are right about the Prefect, that does not immediately disprove all accusations against you. Dogmatic. The right to judge is granted by the God Emperor. Can you swear that at this moment you are guided by the Lex Imperialis and not someone else's intent? Ooh, plus 20, nice. Inscribia heaves in a breath, ready to launch into a vehement tirade, but the Marshal raises his right hand and everyone falls silent. That is enough, Voltar. I trusted you, and I failed to notice when your wise counsel turned into instructions and orders, when my every action became subject to your various schemes rather than the Lex. But now I see things with perfect clarity. The way you tried to manipulate the truth to achieve your ends. Clenching his fist, Strox thunders, you turned me into a puppet, and then trampled on his laws. Prefect Inscribia Voltar, you are charged with fraud, attempted assassination of the Emperor's anointed, and undermining the foundations of the Lex Imperialis. Surrender now and accept a dignified death. I must refuse, Marshal Gregorius Strox. I charge you with treason against the Imperium and conspiring with a heretic. Fangs of the Expanse, to battle! Can't sentence me to death because I sentence you to death. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. That is not a small cannon. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and the scales fall down. So, are there arbitrators going to help me?
Brace yourself.
Whoa. Okay, that's... I don't like them lines. I'm not a fan of the lines. Okay, so Strox is going to help me. And it looks like there's no... Oh, okay, here we go. So there's a member of the Lex of the arbitrators. So the arbitrators are going to help me. Okay, cool. Oh, here we go. So Ductor there, Vigilant there. So we got some people on our side. Interesting. All right. First up is Cassia, then Adira. So first, can I put you next to an enemy? No, you're nowhere near the enemies, unfortunately. All right, well, we'll put you out here, and your dog be with you. And then we'll put him... Oh, but you could be right next to an enemy. I like that. Here we go. Yeah, kick things off nicely. Now Pascal, he can go to the upper areas. Yeah, he can come over here. In fact, here, you might as well be behind cover at first, but then you can start going into this person, whoever they are. All right, and then Adira needs to be behind cover because this is going to get ugly most likely. Now Vesper, let's put you over here so that any bust she does, if you happen to still be around, you will receive them. All right, and Jay, same deal. She needs to be in cover. Now Cassia don't really care about all that. So she gonna chill out around here, and we'll figure out the rest later. So now let's see. Do I like this? I think I do.
What's up, Paper? How are you, man? Watch for an hour and then the drops will trigger for you. Gotta love how the Imperialis laws and organization so convoluted boils down to whoever has the most guns has the right of it. Basically, might makes right. You gonna get a shot off? Nah, you won't. Oh well. Must have passed their willpower save. Unfortunately. Well, damn, actually, if I bring them together like this, he's probably going to end up shooting Strox as well, unfortunately. But
isn't this
such
a
is
job
life.
for the serfs?
Here, you run over, get right where I want you.
Your end is nigh.
Yep, you're good there. And then let's give you a nice little bonus.
For the serfs?
Now she will come over. I wanted her with you, but
Step
that's
aside.
fine. Here.
The navigator
This is good
is
enough.
coming.
Okay.
I am
And
a
there we
navigator,
go.
not a servitor.
And then it's probably no way. Yeah, there's no way to get it where I really wanted it, but oh well, that'll do. That'll have to do. And then this and bam.
If I may.
Judge Dredd run goes hard. I agree. It's been fantastic. It's been fantastic. Ooh, and one of you is already gonna drop?
The Emperor might use your corrupt ways speech.
Okay, and then there's another one of you. Oh, whoa. Oh, crap. Oh, the basic attack with this shotgun is 2 action points. That throws off everything. Oh, that's not good.
Actions have been judged.
I hope I might have already
wanting.
gotten rid of all my damn shotguns too. That's rough. All right.
Rejoice in service.
Here,
And so it
let's do
shall
that.
be done.
What do I want? You know,
I am
I'm
but
gonna
a
go ahead and
vessel
do
for the
this.
higher
I'm gonna go ahead
purpose.
and do it, even though it pains me. Yeah, let's go.
My fury rain down upon thee.
Boom, boom.
I will not be deterred.
Mm-hmm. Sure won't.
Upon the precipice
I
of
will not be
can't allow
deterred at
myself
all.
to do
Here we go. I'm getting rid of you with Strox right next to you, and it's still not a problem, sir. You are in bad shape. You are in really bad shape.
Your defiance is futile.
I wanted it to be enough. All right. Where's my dog? Bark spawn is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you can just barely get over to him. Just barely. Let's try it. Hey, Twitch, what's going on? Appreciate you following me on Twitch, man. Even though you hate it. We'll sacrifice some wounds, get some more action points. Can you bite him? You sure can. Now let's see if you can knock him prone. All right, you at least hit him. I'll take it. All right, he's got something to think about. Ooh, you know what? You know what? She's gonna come over here. And she's going to give the extra turn to you.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Excellent.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
And now... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we'll
I'll
do
take
that.
it as a priority. Straight to judges.
And look at that. Another one.
Understood.
Oh, you really don't like that.
Heretic is
You were not a
seek
fan of that
punishment.
at all, huh? Don't worry. I got some more
Accepted.
for you. Oh, yeah.
Lex is
Oh,
inescapable.
yeah. Let's get it popping. Let's get it on
Understood.
and popping. And let's see. Give it
won't
a
take
little
long.
more punch in this.
I'll take it as a priority. One less.
Sure will. All right, now we're gonna come all the way over here.
Understood.
The
The order is clear. Arbitrator judges.
An arbitrator.
It won't take
judges. Ba-bam. Now,
Accepted.
We got that, and now we'll do that. And that allows us to get much better positioning. I'm gonna come all the way up over here. I want you to get the full breadth of this, homie. And got some of that. There we go. And now,
The Lex is inescapable.
The Lex is inescapable. Not a damn thing about it can be escaped.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Advanced tracking. Glato, come over to me wherever you are. I don't know how far you are. Yep, you're right over there. No problem. And then, yeah, give him a little extra.
Would be enough.
Give him a little extra. It's sad you did get a chance to say on the log. Yeah, they didn't provide a really good bow before it. Oh, I forgot. Glato's broken right now. I keep forgetting that.
I'll take it as a priority.
Solomon's big replacement Argenta. Far less effective, but blasting things with the boom stick is so much more satisfying. I feel like Bill probably Solomon is equally effective to Argenta because there's so many ways you can trigger attacks of opportunity with him, which isn't really the case with Argenta. I just have Adira keep testing people's willpower, and either Judge Dredd or Solomon gets attacks of opportunities all the time. Yeah, I guess we'll take a bite.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
He can't attack. He can't attack. He can't attack. How many times do I have to freaking be reminded of that?
The sentence has been passed.
That's such a goofy bug. Like, especially for people who they don't have another arbitrator using the dog. I'm sure it's even more annoying. All right. These guys all down, and that is excellent. Forge, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Yes, fella. Good night, beautiful. I love you. Yeah. Night. Love you. And she can get.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Look at that, and we're ready for another one. Can she? And she can press that here. Help Solomon a little bit, and then ooh, this is Adira. So let's see. It has been.
Deliver us.
Knocked her down. Well, I was just about to say it has been quite some time since she summoned a demon. She didn't summon a demon, but it still went wrong. But it's all good. I think we were due for that. We were due for one of those to go wrong, so it's all good. I'm not worried about it. Ooh, accusation, gluttony. Use a consumable item. If their guilt is proven at the end of the turn, the weapon of justice will fire at this character. If not proven guilty or the accuser is killed, it will fire in Prefect Voltar's direction instead. Oh, well, that's interesting. Well, let's go ahead and use a consumable then. And actually, this provides a fantastic opportunity. I have been wanting to use these handcuffs. So we'll go ahead and use them.
And so shall it be done.
You can put the meatball one in the fridge. I'm gonna eat the other one. Thank you. I don't know if that counted, but hopefully it did. Hopefully I'm not about to get massacred.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Actions will speak louder than words. Are you being... It doesn't look like you are apprehended at this time.
And so shall it be done.
Someone gives me Ghost Rider vibes. He's on fire, has a shotgun, and has an animal companion. All he needs is a chain and motorcycle. Yo, that's a great call out. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Rejoice. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
To all.
The Emperor commands.
Every single one of you. Don't none of you have the right to oppose us.
Speak louder than words.
Oh, that didn't count as a consumable.
Built, yet the spirit endures.
And it took him out in one hit. That was absolutely a consumable. Well, that sucked. All right, look. Look. I can't believe I just lost Judge Dredd. That's actually kind of a big deal. Damn. All right. He's the only one, right? Yeah, plus 12. Pascal's gonna love that. Yeah, give a little bit more there. And nah, we ain't gonna do that. Let's see. Who's 4? Oh, the other 2 are over there. Yeah, and that's all the way over there, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Wow. Wow, that sucked so badly. Well, that was 146. Isn't that nice? Wow. Forgot about the handcuffs until Act 5. Used them on some random Necron. Yeah, exactly. I didn't think about it as well. Perhaps it doesn't count because it's not consumed per se. Remind me to save a bunch of stems for this fight. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe that is my fault, but I just know it's super annoying. And there you go. You're done for. Oh, crap. I wasn't even... And, okay, whatever I needed to do, I did, it seems like. Okay. Here. Obstruct vision. Can we see you? We can't see you from here. Why can't I see you from here? You're right in front of me. You're right all the way across over there. One creature within 12. Oh, and he's just barely outside the range of that. All right, fine. And that's it. That's all she wrote. That's all I can do. Oh, that helps. If the accusation, do not attack with weapons. Well, it's Jay, so I'm not worried about that. That's easy to do. We only have this last person to deal with. All right, she's gonna come over here. This actually might be a problem. Think about it. So I'm gonna give you what? I can't give you voice of command. You've already been given an extra turn. God dog it. I should have. I really need Adira to get up. Does this get her up? Really glance an ally.
Am I getting
I don't
paid
think it
for
does.
this?
I don't think this. Does this force you to get up?
I'd
Nah,
love to,
I can't even
but I
use it
can't.
on you. Got no way to force you to get up. I really need Adira's help. What about you?
You just
No,
surely.
she's completely. Damn. Wait, no, I can't use the extra turn on him. Oh no. She Cassia gave her extra turn to Just Dread. But why did she give Solomon voice of command? I don't remember that.
Incentive.
Well, a name like Volta are not likely a protagonist.
Hold the formation.
All right. Now, can she see you from here? Probably not. Oh, she can see you. And it's only going to cost 1 action point for her to give you an extra turn. So
Don't
go
get too
ahead, homie.
cocky.
Isn't this just beautiful? Just beautiful. Just lovely.
It won't take
Just
long.
lovely.
Understood.
There we go. Ooh. Yo. So I think they made this fight easier. The first time when I did this fight before the game released, there were like 2 or 3 rounds of reinforcements that came out before I could get to the final conversation. What's up, Lax? How do you like the game? We're strongly considering Rogue Trader. This is definitely one of my favorite CRPGs all time. I feel like Owlcat did an amazing job with this game, and it was my introduction to Warhammer lore. It's an incredible way to get introduced to everything Warhammer is about. It's made me a permanent Warhammer fan. So definitely I would recommend you pick this up and try it out. Prefect Volter kneels before you. Scores of fragile implants all over her body are twitching convulsively, giving her the appearance of a crushed insect. Nice. Owlcat did a brilliant job combining their 10 out of 10 writing with gameplay. I like the other games, but none of them have played as good as this. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it that much. For me personally, Wrath of the Righteous is my favorite out of all the games they've done, but this one is really, really strong. The prefect lets out a cough. Then an unnerving smile appears on her lips. I at least had to try. I served the Valvalance's protectorate faithfully for over 100 years, painstakingly cultivating orders where others had failed to do so, while you and your ancestors sowed anarchy and havoc with your ever-changing whims. I stood on as the linchpin that kept this domain from sinking into criminal disarray. It was because of me that this gargantuan system continued to function with barely a flaw. The only source of disruption was you, the rogue traders. Yes, I at least had to try. Try what? To take my protectorate for yourself? The protectorate isn't yours, and it never was. Have you not read your own warrant even once? Every conquest, every planet claimed by the rogue trader belongs to the Imperium. You were supposed to act as its vassal, nothing more. But rogue traders are incapable of efficient rule. All that drives you is your craving for profit and reckless exploits. The limitless potential of the protectorate is wasted in the hands of spoiled fools, and I am tired of watching you desecrate the very foundations of the Imperium. If it weren't for you, the protectorate would be operating for the good of the throne as impeccably as a sacred machine of the Omnissiah. You have forgotten your place in Scribia. You must be stopped, and that duty falls to me. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Only the guilty try to defend themselves, whereas I acted in the interest of the Imperium. Such a shame that some things cannot be set right by bureaucratic means, and that the short-sightedness of certain people serving in adjacent divisions, she pauses meaningfully, watching the marshal knit his brow, so often becomes an insurmountable obstacle. It would be a pity to lose such a valuable professional. I sentence you to work in tithe storages, where you will catalog their contents in solitude until the day you die. The prefect grimaces. To be spared for the rest of my life from having to watch you bring the Imperium's territories to ruin? That is a reward, rogue trader. But I suppose you are right. Cataloging shipment chronicles is an art long overdue for some rigorous supervision, and none except me and your entire domain is capable of performing this function adequately. Ha ha! You know, on second thought, executor. Ha ha! Be sure to act strictly within the bounds of your authority this time. I have not the strength to attempt something like this again. Volter sounds tired and sincere, like you have caught a glimpse of the woman this lawmonger once was. You experience the full force of the Lex Imperialis, sounds like what it said. How's the animation? Judge Dredd was doing the cutscene. I don't know, Sarah Bonda. No clue. Thanks, Akari. Glad you enjoyed it. Exactly what I hear when reading your dialogues. Exactly. Marshal Gregory Strauss takes a measured step forward, his armor clinging. You must judge me also, rogue traitor. I have shamed the Adeptus Arbites by succumbing to Prefect Volter's manipulations and betrayed the Lex Imperialis, the very law I was meant to uphold. I am guilty. I insist that you pass a sentence and carry it out immediately. You helped me defeat the Prefect. Why would I sentence you?
Remorse does not absolve me from being culpable for what has transpired. I have betrayed the Lex. There's no going back for traitors. Marshal Gregory Strauss, taking into account your record of past achievements, I hereby deny you your execution and instead sentence you to punishment by toil. I appoint you High Overseer of the World Vibo 6, that is where you will remain for the rest of your life. I consider this measure unduly lenient, but I have no right to protest your decision. The Marshal brings a closed fist to his chest and adds solemnly, for your judgment is final. Strock sets his shield down, detaches his carapace, and places it over the shield. Now clad only in his undersuit uniform, he looks smaller without his armor and very tired. I, Marshal Gregory Strauss, am stepping down from my post. I am no longer fit to wear this armor. May its new wearer bring honor to the Lex. The rest of the room stands still. All eyes turn to you. The final verdict. What you say next will decide the fate of not just the Adeptus Arbites, but of justice in the Corunus Expanse as a whole. So you could say they could choose a new marshal. A command them to choose, let them take heed. You can let them know that they won't interfere. Or you could force them to make Solomon the ruler. Purge the Arbites or disband them. Proctor Solomon Anther, as ruler of Darkonus and head of the Von Valancius dynasty, I name you the new marshal of the Adeptus Arbites in the Corunus Expanse. See to it that the Arbites once more become faithful servants of the Lex Imperialis under your leadership. Your decree carries great weight, but my assignment will not happen so quickly. There's no precedent for electing a new marshal in the Expanse, not to mention that the Lord Marshal is unable to participate in the process. We will have to develop a new procedure. Otherwise, we arbitrators will not accept these changes. Until my official assignment, though, I will lead as acting head of the Adeptus Arbites. Justice is done. My judgment is made. Among the broken fragments of the great scales and the burning Arbites banners, the people kneel as one. The verdict has been announced. Whatever the future may hold, one thing is certain. The Corunus Expanse will not be the same. Super cool. The scales of justice. Don't let them choose. They end up taking a long time and weaken. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't do that then. Excellent. Excellent. And you know what? Let's go ahead and do a full save here. Just to be sure. All right, and nothing to loot except there's something by the door. Interesting. All right, looks like they put all of the stuff right by the stuff.
Told me a secret.
Yeah, drag out the chest. In the broken base of the scales is a chest adorned with the patina-covered emblem of the Adeptus Arbites. The purity seal suggests it was consecrated before being immured. Whoa. Muragon shield. The wielder's incoming damage is reduced by an amount that scales with your dogmatic ranking. So 40%, and damage dealt to Xenos and demons is increased by 20%. Sick. That's sick. When the wearer kills a target for the first time in a round, their next attack automatically hits. The wearer's arbitrator abilities used this round can be used again.
While under the effect of ruthless suppression, the wearer is immune to immobilize, prone, and slow. What is ruthless suppression? If there are 2 or more enemies in a cell radius around the arbitrator, no critical hits can be scored against the arbitrator or their familiar, and the arbitrator and their familiar's critical hit chance is increased by an amount that scales with their coercion. Whenever an enemy adjacent to the arbitrator gets up for being prone, that enemy provokes an attack of opportunity from the arbitrator. Interesting. Yeah, Wyvern, I've been in a mode. Wow, those are some great boosts for the Subductor. Ruthless suppression is unique to them. Oh, it's for the Subductor. That's why I haven't played with I've looked through their mechanics, but I haven't played one yet. If the wearer is the arbitrator with the castigation specialization, their castigator abilities cost 0 action points. That's crazy. Very nice. Very, very nice.
By the blood of martyrs.
Let me make sure there's nothing else around here. Whoa. 2 shotguns. These shotguns look like they kind of suck. Power models look like they kind of suck. Hot shot, last gun, whatever. Oh, I wonder. I think this is the extra equipment that Outcast said they were going to leave at the front so that you could easily fit yourself out as an arbitrator. I think this is it. Yeah, because I think all this stuff is kind of weaker than what I have right now. Interesting. Oh, yeah, you automatically get the marshal's gear. I wonder, his armor is probably still heavy armor, right? Yeah, so he's got the heavy armor. I hate that the best Adeptus Arbites armor they give you is heavy armor. The target hit by the wearer's attacks of opportunity become immobilized for 1 round. +3 deflection, the wearer's strength is more than 70. Yeah, this is definitely for physical. Arbites typically wear heavy armor. Is that right? Because that's interesting to me because I feel like the way Outcast has set them up in this game, the vast majority of people are going to be wearing medium armor because most of the time, most people are going to be doing the shotgun run, and that means you're going soldier and you're going to be wearing medium armor to take second skin and automatically get more dodge with your agility. So that system, it doesn't make sense with something that emphasizes heavy armor. Lore-wise is what they wear. Yeah, okay, interesting. That's a good call out. Kinesiastic shield. The wielder gains +1 deflection and additional parry that scales with your weapon skill bonus. Whenever the wielder successfully blocks an attack, they gain a number of Kinesiastic shield stacks equal to the portion of the attack's damage. When the wielder makes an attack with this shield, it deals additional energy damage that scales with the stacks, with 50% armor penetration. Wow. After that, all stacks are removed. That's pretty crazy. The only thing I don't like about this shield, it only has a 35% shield block chance, whereas by now, most of the shields that you have, it's going to have, I thought we'd be up to 40. Yeah, we're up to 40 now. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize this grants more parry in proportion with weapon skill. So yeah. Yeah, no one ever wears small or large armor. Let's see. Oh, what's that? Marshal's Helmet of the Corrosive Expanse. When the wearer hits an enemy with a shield, all allies in a 3-cell radius gain +5 resolve to the end of combat. Does not stack. Whenever the wearer hits a target with a shield, they must be. Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Very interesting. Very fruitful. Very interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, great question. Good to hear, Wyvern. Glad everything's okay, dude. All right, let's go ahead. Plug this popsicle stand. Solomorn, his weapon lying beside him, stares silently at the dying flames and at what until recently symbolized the triumph of the Lex Imperialis. His eyes are as dark and fathomless as the ocean. What are you doing here? Actually,
Can we say that justice was done today if we blew up the court and overthrew the judge in the process?
Way, but tragic.
What are you doing here?
Watching justice burn. My justice.
Solomon watches the fire, his expression more contemplative than mournful. You look very much like a normal person right now.
Hard as it is to believe, I am very much a normal person.
You defended me at the trial.
I'm tired of being used as a weapon. Not a weapon of the Lex Imperialis, but of specific people. They have used me against you time and time again, and I'm sick of it. Look, I'm sorry. I know I've apologized before, but this is different. Before, I felt ashamed and disgusted with myself for lying to you, for hurting you. I wanted you to punish me. But now I'm just sorry and very sad that I did all that.
I forgive you.
Thank you.
Solomon does not put it away. His touch is gentle and full of hidden strength.
You know, you made a poor first impression on me. Terrible, in fact. I thought you were arrogant, behaving as if you were above every law. An upstart wearing another's regalia, and not a very clever one either. How could I have been so blind? I have a debt from Theodora to repay. I believe I owe you a dance.
What dance?
When we were on Theodora, I should have thought less about what the people around me thought, and more about how to avoid stamping on your toes. I am trying to make up for it now.
Place your hand in his. Dancing in the midst of smoldering ruins is just my style. Solomon pulls you toward him. His hands as hard as stone, but his touch full of trepidation and tenderness. Solomon tenderness? As you stare into each other's eyes, the flames blur, turning into glowing streaks. And soon it is just you and him in a whirling vortex of fire.
I've never come close to saying anything as crazy as this in all my life. But I think I'm head over heels in love with you.
This looks even more ridiculous with the character that I created. All right. And I believe that it brings about the end of the content that we get from the new expansion. Like, I'm sure he's gonna have some more commentaries to go through the rest of the game, but as far as like full quests and things of that nature, I believe that's the extent of what they provide. All right, now I believe also Cabela has a quest that she needs to do over here, so let's go ahead and see about that. I know you're Sunlight Gamers. You are by far the strongest voice against CDPR. So anytime a CDPR conversation comes up and you speak out, I immediately remember, oh yeah, that's Sunlight. Let's see. Just curious, with that progression, did he get any curiosities? No, okay, he's definitely out of it. Now, there was someone who was supposed to... I don't know who starts up Cabela's quest. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Nope. How does this work? Oh, I know who it is. It's supposed to be, there we go. High Factotum. Boom, boom. Here we are. Let us begin. Boom, boom, boom. Everything is in play. Da, 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 da.
Greatest reward. Yeah, this 450K. Come on. No. Um. Finally, back on the ship. Okay. And whoa, wait a minute. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not back on the ship. I'm like, wait a minute. This doesn't look great. I'm in the palace, which makes complete sense. But I didn't think it would take us here. That's cool. Oh, I don't remember having a marker here. The remains of a plaque can be seen on the frame. Alas, the inscription is completely indistinguishable due to the patina. I don't know where that came from. That's interesting. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Now that's done. We can go. I think it's time to go to Footfall. Go to Footfall and clear the stuff there and speak with the Lord Inquisitor. Question before we do, though. And what planet is it that needs us to visit it? That's Vibos. Oh, that's fine, though, because Vibos is right over here, right? Yeah, so we can hit Vibos on the way to doing Heinrich's quest, so that's no problem. And this area has all been cleared. Excellent. So now we can... And what's over here? So this must be Lost in the Void and Forewarning. So there's more side quest here, and then there's other side quests there as well. What's this? Boards of the Casbalican ship. That's just a ship that wants us to sell some things. Magnetic Storm. I don't know if we'll have what's needed to do the Magnetic Storm, but we can check. Find the traces. A Judicial call was behind. Oh, so we haven't finished this? Judicial call was behind the rebellion in the capital world of Darkonus, and we found one of the other ones. That's interesting. Oh, well. Just Rich Wrath had the same DLC types the Road Trader has. I find the last Acornia is the only one I really dig. Yeah, basically, they... Owlcat figured out the code with that one, and then they've used that to inform how they handle DLCs for Rogue Trader, and I think that's really worked out well for them. I think it's worked out very, very well for them, for sure. Oops. Somehow. There we go. I was missing some help there. Yep, Incendia Chorda and all that. Let's go see what happened to your crew, Jay. What are the options for landing? Very well. Their hospitality. Their hospitality! And the atrium. And we brought in somebody. Yep, we brought in you. And that's no longer necessary, so instead we'll bring in Pascal like we're supposed to, and we're good. Let's go. All right, you all. It has been quite some time. I've thoroughly enjoyed this. This is exactly what I needed. Like I said, wasn't feeling all that great when I woke up this morning, but I felt a little better in the afternoon inside the stream, and this has already perked me up. Really appreciate the time, but I am starving at this point. Hey, so I'm going ahead and get something to eat, check on my wife, make sure she's doing okay. I'll probably look at those patch notes, try to make sure that a video comes out tomorrow. It's doubtful I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm probably going to be out with friends, but I definitely plan to be back at it on Saturday. So I hope to see you all there, and I hope you all enjoy the stream today. Appreciate all of you stopping through. Take care. Yep, take care, Nemec. Glad you're able to hop on, man. Spicy chicken, Subway sandwich. So actually, yeah, I think actually I did. Well, I think I got the sweet onion chicken teriyaki. So it's not spicy chicken, but it's chicken. Take care, Brian. Have a good one, Rivet. Yeah, longer than I usually do, but I really enjoyed it, man. I expected 12. I'll see what I can do next time. Take care, Nathan. Glad you can stop by, man. Have a good one. Have a good one, Wyvern. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you too, man. Take care.